it to no going and you tell me do things. I done running.
I'm the only playing.
土曜日朝シミュレーター。
Who wants a body massage?
What did he just say to us?
Low. Mr. Body Massage Machine. Gone.
What the hell?
Body massage.
Racing man, but more than bikes, what Danny likes is in every Kellogg's pack. I'll keep him coming back for 2 scoops of plump, juicy raisins in Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Riding as hard as he can, he leads the pack, but he's thinking back to those golden flakes of bran. He's turning back again for 2 scoops of plump, juicy raisins in Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Part of this complete breakfast.
Slush Puppy is pumping out the flavor, pumping out the fun. Rainbows of flavor for a mouthful of fun. Pumping out the thirst, cooling off in the sun. Pumping out the action when you're pumping on the rack. Ice cold Slush Puppy, drinking it up. Slush Puppy is fun in a cup. Slush Puppy!
Halt or face the evil hook of Trapjaw.
Trapjaw, Battlecat, and He-Man each sold separately, string not included.
That hook won't stop He-Man. In Trapjaw will use his vicious claw. Still no contest. And Trapjaw will use his wicked laser. Even a one-armed army can't stop He-Man and Battlecat. You win this time, He-Man.
Trapjaw figure from the Masters of the Universe collection. He-Man and Battlecat figures each sold separately. From Mattel.
Here are a few words about Levi's jeans and cords.
Go straight. Go straight. Okay. Go down. Go down. Say what? Go down. Get down. Go down. Go down.
I got it. You get it.
Levi's.
Once you pick up a Parker Brothers book, you can't put it down, especially when you discover the beautiful garden at Rose Petal Place.
Rehearsal time. Rose petal.
La 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 la.
Lily fair. Where's Orchid?
That's Gina. Watch out, Tova. Yay!
The Rose Petal Place books from Parker Brothers. It's fun you can't put down. Each sold separately.
Today on Space Stars, Space Ghost, Jan, Jayce, and Blip blast into the unknown on stellar patrol and face destruction from a deadly alien. Then, Teen Force battles Uglor, Lord Master of the Apes, in a life-or-death struggle for cosmic existence. Herculoids! The Herculoids are challenged by a powerful alien that could mean the end of peaceful life on Quasar. Coming up next on Space Stars. Space Stars! A galaxy of heroes team together in an interstellar battle against evil. Blast off on adventures as big as the cosmos itself. Race, poised on the edge of time with Space Ghost and his young friends. Streak through the universe with Space Ace, Astro, and the Space Mutts as they spring into action. And somewhere deep in space, super danger threatens the Teen Force. Join the famed Herculoids in their new battles to preserve peace on the planet Quasar. Now get set for 60 laser blasting minutes of action, adventure, fun on Space Stars. Completing another mission, Space Ghost, Blip, and the twins head home aboard the Phantom Cruiser, unaware that they are about to be trapped like flies in a web of illusion.
Take over for a minute, Jan. Time for a new computer log tape. Hey! Very funny, Jayce. You can clean all that junk up.
Looks like your practical jokes are starting to wear thin, Jayce.
Oh, nobody has a sense of humor anymore.
Space Ghost, what happened to the Phantom Cruiser? How'd we get out here in space?
The answer is probably simple. I just don't know what it is.
I don't believe this.
Are we in the right universe?
Space Ghost, look!
Killer chairs! Now I've seen everything.
I'll handle them. These things must be due for a checkup.
We need the Phantom Cruiser.
I don't know what's going on, but we'd better go along with it.
Now that their minds are clouded, it is time to arrange a real accident. Have a good trip, Space Ghost.
Hey, where's Blip?
He didn't end up out in space like we did.
Blip? Blip!
Blip, where are you?
We've got other problems, and I'm sure Blip can take care of himself.
More bad news.
Let's see if a little firepower can discourage that puppy.
that might stop him, if he could read.
Space Ghost, this is crazy. Fire-breathing puppies in space?
And I think I know who's behind it. I don't believe I'm actually saying this, but follow that dog.
But Blip, whose eyes are not clouded by the wizard's illusion, sees what's really happening. Thinking they are chasing the puppy, they are actually on a collision course to their own destruction.
That dog, what happened to it?
Blip, where did you come from?
It was like he was there all along.
This is the wizard's work and his mind control machine. We've been chasing illusions.
But Blip wasn't affected?
Because he isn't human. Almost human, Blip. The wizard had us on a collision course for that planet.
And when Blip steered us to the dark side, it shielded us from the mind control rays.
Blip, get aboard the wizard's ship and put that illusion machine out of commission. There's nothing to do now but wait for Blip.
So, they won't come out from behind that planet. Then I'll go to them.
Good job, Blip. We're on our way.
They're here. Something's wrong. The control room.
Come on. Blip can't hold him off forever.
Come back here.
The wizard must be back at the controls.
What now, Space Ghost?
Keep moving.
There you are.
Oh, boy.
That's what I call close. He's out cold.
Something's overloaded the circuits. The whole ship's going to blow. Get Blip out of here. I'll find the wizard. Wizard, you're headed for the Hooskow. And that's no illusion.
Blip, you sure saved the day.
And I'm glad the wizard's out of the way. It's nice to be back in the real world where everything's solid. All right, Jayce, where's my seat?
And so the wizard's web has been broken, and the galaxy is safe from his power of illusion, thanks to Space Ghost! Space Magic with Jan and Jayce.
Wake up! Wake up, sleepyhead.
Huh? Oh, hi, Jan.
I want to show you my telepathic card trick.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Now, you start picking out any 3 cards and turning them face up. Now choose just one card to be your telepathic card.
Got it.
Okay, now give me the 3 cards. Now, concentrate hard on your telepathic card. Okay, Jayce, the card I have left is your telepathic card. What is its name?
The King of Diamonds.
Aha! Just as I thought.
How did you do that?
It was simple, really. Before we'd started, I'd already hidden 2 other cards in my pocket. And those were the ones I took out first, which left all 3 of yours still in my pocket. By remembering the order in which I put your 3 cards in my pocket, it was easy to sort through them and find the king. Pretty tricky trick, huh, Jayce? Jayce?
And now, today's Space Fact.
Where to now, Spacey AC? The Dog Star? Planet Pluto? Yikes! What's that?
It's a black hole. We better apply the Space Ace emergency brake so that we don't get sucked in.
Say, Spacey AC, what is a black hole?
Let me show you. Just watch the Space Ace computer. A black hole isn't really a hole. A collapsed star, or collection of stars. It's formed when a star shrinks beyond a certain size and collapses in upon itself. Or it can be formed by a supernova, which is the center of an exploding star. Now to answer your question, Astro, watch this robot-controlled ship as it goes through a black hole. They act like giant cosmic vacuum cleaners, sucking in anything that comes near them. They can even swallow and tear apart entire stars. So you see, the chances of surviving a black hole are pretty slim. That's why I'm so glad you had our A-ship emergency brake overhauled last week.
We now return to our program.
The Fredonia Power Plant, a huge space station at the edge of the galaxy which provides energy for the free worlds. But today, Fredonia will be attacked by invaders from another dimension.
Here is our objective! Attack! 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 Soon Fredonia Station will be no more. The free worlds will be mine for the taking.
But at that very same moment, at Black Hole X...
Step on it. Something's hit Fredonia Power Station hard.
Uglor's been trying to get his hairy paws on it for years.
And he might just get it if we don't hurry.
Hey, quite a fight going on. Perhaps we'd better...
What the devil?
Devil is right.
Gafganus!
Don't look now, but I think we're about to have a spell put on us.
Umgrano Sali!
You're really being antisocial, you know that? Oh, that could ruin my whole day.
These characters around here couldn't be from this neighborhood.
I'm beginning to suspect Uglor may have figured out a way to punch a hole into the dimension of magic.
It certainly would explain him.
And now the final blast!
No, no, wait! They are mine!
Falling through the dimensional warp, Kid Comet and Electra are transported into the dimension of magic.
We've got to figure a way out of here.
Out of where? This doesn't even look like the same universe.
Beware, interlopers! Nothing can withstand the power of the Fire Witch!
How do we stop those fireballs?
Kid, water!
There isn't gonna be a hot time in the old town tonight, Fire Witch!
What strange magic is this?
And there's plenty more where that came from!
Water! No! No! Keep it away!
I'll keep it away, Fire Witch. But first, we want some information. How do we get out of this dump and back into our own dimension?
There's only one way, and it might not work. Go to the castle of Trentino, the Black Knight. Seek out the magic amulet. Speak the spell. Let that which is done be undone.
Hey, come back!
Forget about her. Let's get to that castle.
Astromites, do you get the feeling we're in deep trouble?
And now, the Black Knight will finish you! Wait, Trentino, wait!
More bad news.
I'd like to have a word with Moleculad before you destroy him.
I've got 2 words for you, Uglor. Buzz off! Even if you get me, Kid, Common, and Electro will...
You flippant fool! Your friends are trapped in the dimension of magic. There is no escape for them. You will never see them again.
Why, you 2-bit baboon!
Say your prayers, shape changer!
I've got the drop on you, Trentino. All right, Uglor, I'm gonna turn you into Swiss cheese. Come on, Astromites, let's get 'em.
No! Full speed ahead! Sire, power has been lost. Send for a reserve ship at once.
Okay, Astromites, let's take Uglor.
Meanwhile, Kid, Comet, and Electra have entered the castle of Trentino, the Black Knight.
Looks like Trentino only left us 1 amulet.
Well, 1 is all we need. Let that which is done be undone. That amulet sure did the trick.
And now we can use it to send those guys back into their own dimension.
The amulet. It must have slipped away during the time reversal.
Now we're really in trouble.
You certainly are!
Go for it, Moleculad! Okay, Trentino, you're about to get comatized!
Your speed is no match for the Black Knight's blade!
That's what you think!
My amulet! That young swine has stolen it!
Let that which is done be undone! So long, Trentino!
Those teen fools have thwarted me again, but I will still destroy Fredonia.
Hey, not so fast. We still have Uglor to deal with.
And deal with him you shall. I've triggered an overload sequence in Fredonia's main generators. Entire station will self-destruct while I escape from my reserve ship. Farewell, Teen Force, forever!
How long would you guess before Fredonia blows?
Maybe 5 seconds.
Then we've got plenty of time to bug out!
I may have missed you, Teen Force, but I destroyed Fredonia and all the free worlds with it.
Wrong again, Uglor. Let that which was done be undone.
What? It cannot be! You will pay for that, Teen Force!
Would you like cash or do you take credit cards?
time for a space mystery with Space Ace and the Space Mutts.
With that big transport ship of his, he won't stay ahead of us for long.
Who won't, Space Ace?
You remember Cosmo? Sid Saturn, the space smuggler we've been chasing all over the galaxy.
Oh, yeah, him.
Sid Saturn, his ship filled with gold and diamonds, pushes his ship to the limit.
Saturn, this old tub's too big and bulky to keep ahead of those space cops much longer. Maybe there's someplace up ahead where I can hide for a while. Aha! I'm headed straight for a black hole.
Put on speed, Space Ace, then I'll nab the crook.
Sid Saturn calling. Sid Saturn calling. Listen, Space Copper. My ship's too sluggish to outrun your ace ship, so...
So, you're going to give yourself up?
No way, Space Fuzz! I'm gonna dump the rear section of my ship. Without that weight, I can outrun you easy, then make my escape through that black hole. And you can try to stop me, if you dare.
Then, just as Sid Saturn promised...
There he goes! But black hole or no black hole, he can't escape the law.
That's telling him, Space Ace.
But even as the ace ship approaches the awesome black hole...
Wait a minute! What's going on? What's happening?
We're turning back. Hang on.
You mean we're letting him get away?
Can this be really happening? Is Space Ace really letting a notorious criminal escape? Stay tuned and find out. Now the answer to today's space mystery.
All right, Dipper, be ready with your lasso. Your mistake, Sid Saturn, was trying to trick us by saying you were going through a black hole. A black hole isn't really a hole, it's a collapsed star, where no normal human being could ever survive. So I knew you were probably hiding in the tail of your ship.
We now return to our program.
Morning on Quasar as Dorno searches for some amusement. But his search is about to be shattered by an awesome discovery.
We could play catch if we had a ball. Here, Gloop, catch! I don't know what it is, Gleep.
Ages of captivity in this cylinder makes the body weak.
Who are you?
The pendant. Put it around my neck, please, my young friend. Free! After thousands of years of captivity, and I and my brothers will rule Quasar once more.
No, wait! You can't!
There is nothing I and my brothers cannot do, young fool. Now to free the rest of my brothers.
Meanwhile, the rest of the herculoids are heading to the river for a morning bath.
Halt! The stranger approaches. Who are you, stranger?
I am no stranger here, Primitive One. Thousands of years ago, I ruled this planet with my brothers. Now that I am free, we will rule again. But first, I must dispose of you, primitive beast.
Not without a fight.
No power in the universe can match the strength of my mind.
Tara.
There, you see, primitives, you are no match for me.
Tara.
You may subdue my family and my animal friends and myself, but you will not taste fear from me.
I admire your spirit, Primitive. A pity it is wasted. Aha! Now nothing can stop me from releasing my brothers.
Glee, are you free? Get me out! They were unconscious. Oh, this is all my fault. I freed that man by giving him his pendant. He said something about his brothers. We have to stop him.
The crystal caves where many of my brothers were stored are somewhere nearby.
Tara. Are you all right?
Yes, I think so.
Ego, help Zoc free Tundro. We must follow the evil stranger before his trail gets cold.
There he is!
Nothing but arid hills. But the crystal caves were once here. I am sure of it, and I will search until... What? You little... Now I will destroy you, little one.
Father! Mother! You're all right!
Yes, Darno. Now, tell us what has happened.
The crystal caves! Now to find my brothers.
The pendant gives him power. He was weak without it. But what did he mean about his brothers?
There must be more cylinders all over the planet.
If he frees them, there is no way to stop them all. Ego, find the empty cylinder. Bring it here.
But Father, the other cylinders!
He has beaten us once already. We must wait.
Ah, my brothers, soon you will be freed. My pendant! Very well, I will use the pendants of my brothers.
Your pendant is in the capsule. If you want it, get it.
You are a fool, savage.
We shall see.
Even inside the sleep chamber, my pendant will free me. Oh no, please, no.
So you sleep again. Ego, Tundro, now!
That's all of them. They all sleep again.
Father, can you forgive me for freeing that monster?
You are not to blame, Dorno. What matters now is that he will threaten us no more.
And so the terrible race of mental giants remains imprisoned forever, and Quasar belongs once again to the herculoids. Coming up next on Space Stars.
Space Ghost!
A cosmic intruder matches firepower with the Space Ghost team in the outer reaches of space. Then, Astro and the Space Mutts are off on another mission of mischief, tackling one of the galaxy's most unusual villains. And the Super Space Star heroes unite to save the universe from destruction. Next on Space Stars. From the Intergalactic Code Center, Space Code.
Blip and I are joining the Teen Force in battling a sinister alien force. I want you Earth kids to know what this force is, but I'll have to tell you in code because it may be listening. Here's the message. Big radar antenna is near. Transmit to Earth screens, Blip. Here's your first clue, Earth kids. When it comes to solving codes, first come, first served. Stand by your space sets. I'll be back soon with another clue.
We now return to our program.
A floating refinery station far off the main spaceways, 20 miles wide from end to end. But something is wrong here. Something is terribly wrong.
Phantom Cruiser calling Rombula Station. Come in, Rombula. Come in. Anybody there?
That's strange. Somebody should be answering.
Let's check it out.
I don't get it. The hangar doors are working fine.
Be on your guard, everyone.
All the posts, they're empty.
Abandoned, as if they all just got up and left.
Not a ship in the place.
But why would they all just leave like that?
There's a reason, and there's a clue somewhere on this station. We've got to find it. Jayce, take Blip with you.
Oh, Space Ghost, can't I go with Electra?
She can teleport all over the station. Jan, you come with me.
Look out for yourself, Jayce.
Yeah, sure. You too, Electra. How come I always get stuck with a monkey? This is ridiculous. I don't even know what I'm looking for. Blam! Oh, no!
With his body and mind now controlled by the strange shadow creature, Blip moves off to eliminate his major obstacles, Space Ghost, Jan, and Jayce.
Jump! Enough of this.
Now I understand why all the people left. Where to now?
The refinery's central control. I want to know what caused that.
Everything looks normal. What's this? I see you brought your relatives.
Blip! Where are you? Blip! Well, this is Blip's kind of place, all right. A giant sandbox. Hey! Let go of me! Put me down, you! Oh, that was close. Did you ever have the feeling that something was out to get you? An electromagnet pulling on my metal belt buckle. What more can they do to me?
Do you hear that?
Yes, but I wish I hadn't.
Maybe some freeze rays will do the trick. I couldn't have cut that closer if I'd tried.
Now, how do we get out of here?
No problem. Just what we're looking for. Now let's find out what's causing all this weirdness. I don't believe it.
Blip! Something or someone has taken over his mind. But who, Space Ghost?
I'm not sure, Jan, but there are reports of little creatures in this part of the galaxy who enter people's bodies and take them over.
I've heard of them. They're called the Shadow People. What was that?
I don't know, but we'd better find Blip.
In the Phantom Cruiser?
You've got it. Let's go.
The tracking computer's homing in on him. He's up ahead.
Got him, Space Ghost!
We've got to scare that shadow creature out of him somehow. Hey, come back! There, Blip. All better.
Space Ghost.
I read you, Jayce.
Blip caused a chain reaction in the outside fuel storage tanks. If it gets to the main tank, the whole refinery will blow.
I wonder if future generations will thank me for this.
Now that the cause of the problem is known, it will be easy to search out the missing refinery workers and force the shadow creatures from their bodies as well. Thanks to... Space Code Part 2.
Big radar antenna is near. That's the secret code that tells you Earth kids what evil force the Teen Force and I will be fighting. Here's your second clue. Stick to the front.
Space Ace and the Space Mutts are on duty at the Mona Lisa Museum, guarding some of the most priceless art objects in all the universe.
You guys be real careful in here now. Some of this stuff is priceless. And this is why we're here, guys. The Stardust Constellation Ring, the most valuable gem in the galaxy.
Yeah, that sure is beautiful.
And it's filled with real stardust.
The word's out that the Zodiac Man is after the Stardust Ring, and that's why we're here.
It's safe with us on the job, AC. Right, Space Mutts?
For sure. That turkey'll never get within 50 yards of that ring. That's what they think.
Ace! The Stardust Ring is...
I can see that, Kaz. But who took it is what I want to know.
It was me, Space Ace, the Zodiac Man. I'd like to stay and chat, but I really have to run. Have a nice day.
Let's move it to the Ace ship. I really want to nail this dude.
Is he going to use real nails?
Incredible! It is the most beautiful in all the galaxy, and now it is mine.
Not if I can help it, Zodiac.
I'll put your lights out, you turkey.
And that goes double for me. Yeah.
Likewise.
Well, I do admire your courage, Space Ace, but let me tell you now that you're wasting your time. You and your silly little doggy friends are no match for me.
Oh, yeah?
Just watch out, turkey. We can see you with our eyes closed. Very well. To show you how sporting I am, we'll play a little game of cat and mutt. Catch me, if you can.
AC, he's heading for the amusement park.
I hope Space Ace loves surprises.
Oh, at least I'm never lonely.
Uh-oh, the Aquarius Rapids! Ooh, I don't know about you guys, but this place gives me the creeps!
Sorry, guys, we're not leaving until we nail the Zodiac.
I like your spirit, Space Ace, so get to work. Behold, my friends, the Capricorn Flying Goat.
What are we gonna do, AC?
That's easy, Astro.
Get the heck out of here!
Hold on, guys. We're going into Ace Drive.
Hey, he's gaining on us, Space.
Astro, put it in hyperdrive.
Right, AC.
Astro, no! That's reverse!
Where'd the goat go?
Kaz, I don't think he had the stomach for us.
Nowhere, AC. Huh?
Why don't we go home?
Not yet, Kaz. We're gonna pay a little visit to the Zodiasteroid.
Isn't that where the Zodiac Man lives, Space?
You got it, Dip. And this time, we're gonna bag him. There it is, guys. Zodiasteroid.
I want to go home, Dipper.
Spacey AC, where are you?
Down here, Astro.
Hi, AC. What are you doing down there, huh?
Welcome, Space Ace. I've been expecting you. Now, we can continue our little game. You know, the one where you lose.
No way, Jose, are we gonna lose to you. Heave-ho, guys. Why? That's all I want to know. Why?
As you can see, Space Ace, Zodiac Man is too hot to handle. In fact, when I really turn it on, there's no one in the universe who can gaze upon me.
Quick, guys, break out your Ace sun reflectors.
Yeah. Good idea, Acey boy.
The game is over now, Space Ace.
Hey, I can't see. Turn off the light. I can't see.
No, stop! I can't stand the light! You'll pay for this, Space Ace!
Let's get him, Space Mutts. Let's give him the old high-low, Dipper.
You got it, Astro!
Oh! We got him, Acey. Yeah.
You know something? You guys are all right. You caught the Zodiac Man. I'm really proud of you.
Thanks, Acey.
And so the notorious Zodiac Man is captured by the raw courage and quick thinking of Space Ace and the Space Mutts. And now the final clue to this week's Space Code.
The coded message is, big radar antenna is near. Here's your last clue. Take the first letter of each word and you'll spell out the answer. Head for Sector 5, Blip. The Teen Force is waiting.
What threatens to destroy Space Ghost and the Teen Force? Find out next on Space Stars.
We now return to our program.
From somewhere in space, a strange call for help reaches the Phantom Cruiser.
Help! Please, someone, help me!
We've lost the signal.
Not before I got a fix on it.
Good work, Jan. Take over the ship, Jayce. I'm going on ahead.
I don't get it. Where's the big emergency?
I don't know, but I don't like this. Jan! Jayce, look out!
Hey!
Jan, get to the Phantom Cruiser and summon help.
This is Jan calling Teen Force. Do you read? Teen Force, we need help. Please, hurry.
You heard the lady. Let's move it, team.
What do you make of all this, Space Ghost?
First of all, Jayce, I suspect that we are inside an entirely artificial planet.
Quite correct. Greetings. I am Megamind, ruler of this world.
So what do you want with us, Megamind?
You will take part in certain experiments to determine your weaknesses so that your worlds can be more easily conquered.
But what about the distress call we received?
You mean
Help! Somebody, please help me.
merely a trick to lure you here?
All right, Megamind, you've had your fun, but the game's over. We're leaving.
I think not.
Jayce!
Now, shall we get started?
That's the rock, but don't get too close. It's a trap.
Look sharp, guys. We've got to find some way underground.
I'm getting strange vibrations from this tree.
Help!
Quick! We've got to uproot that tree.
Hey, this whole tree is a phony.
Everybody back!
Well, we won't be getting in that way.
Sorry, but when I travel, I like to go first class. Now, to find Space Ghost, Jayce, and Blip.
In front of you is a maze, Space Ghost, and beyond is your friend, trapped in a tube filling with water. The test to see if you can get through the maze in time to save him.
Megamind, you shouldn't play with fire. You might get burned.
Please, Space Ghost, hurry!
Well, this stuff is some sort of super glue, but I have something better. Super coal. Okay, Megamind, you've made your point. Now we play this my way.
Space Ghost!
We made it, Jayce.
Wow, and none too soon. Electra!
What's a nice girl like you doing in a place like this?
I was hoping you could explain that.
Megamind is the one with some explaining to do, whoever he is. Come on!
All dead.
Oh no, not another test!
Precisely, and I think you will find this one considerably more difficult. Between you and freedom stand 3 space travelers I lured here a long time ago. They have been brainwashed to fight, so this test will determine your aggressive skills.
Remember, these creatures are fellow prisoners. Protect yourself, but try not to hurt them. That sonic beam is canceling out my stun ray.
There has to be some way inside this big basketball, but so far I haven't seen a single door or hatch. Okay, calm down, I see it. But so what?
Yeah, haven't you guys seen a volcano before? Wait a minute. If this is an artificial planet...
Then that has to be an artificial volcano.
What are we waiting for?
Well, we made it inside. Now to find the other.
No, I, Megamind, will not allow you to disturb the scientific testing of your friends.
Leave this one to me.
No.
The others are trapped. Okay, Megamind, now you've done it.
Getting squashed is not my idea of a good time either.
Step right in, folks.
Flip, look out! Flip, turn that wheel! Sorry we had to short-circuit your act, fella.
You may have tricked the first 2, but now you will fail the test. My plant creature is too much for you.
We'll see about that.
Looks like we passed the test.
Now to graduate out of here.
Just follow us.
Kid Comet, Jan!
Good. You are all together now, just in time for my final experiments.
We have to put that guy out of business and fast.
The wiring system should lead us straight to him. Follow me. Megamind, but
You're a computer!
Yes, those who built me have long been dead, but I continue to fulfill my programmed purpose, luring life forms here and testing them.
You're a menace to the universe, Megamind, and now we're going to shut you down.
Never! They should have known better than to challenge me. I am the ultimate test, and they failed.
Not quite, Megamind. Now!
No, this is impossible. You were destroyed. This does not compute, my powers are gone. Explain.
By wrapping everyone with Inviso power, we convinced you that you had destroyed us.
The great Megamind outwitted. Impossible.
Boy, what a poor loser.
From now on, Megamind will remain helpless and harmless.
Now let's round up the other prisoners and return them to their home planets.
So Megamind's clever trap has been sprung for the last time, and space travelers are safe once again. Thanks to Teen Force and...
Space Ghost!
Donkey Kong Jr. cereal. It's pretty wild.
Every fruity bite of Donkey Kong Jr. cereal.
Wild. Told ya.
It tastes like fruit and it's lots of fun. Donkey Kong Jr. cereal.
Donkey Kong Jr. cereal is part of his complete breakfast.
You can get 4 Superstar baseball cards free in specially marked boxes of Donkey Kong Jr. and Cookie Crisp cereals. 33 cards in all.
Oh, those little Keebler elves make uncommonly good cookies. Next, they do it magically in a hollow tree. To make these Keebler swirly cubes takes ingenuity.
Swirl in the chocolate.
The elves swirl a river of real chocolate through delicious shortbread cookies. So there's a taste of chocolate in every bite of swirly cubes.
Next, in the Keebler hollow tree,
where we make crackers and cookies uncommonly good.
1 little, 2 little, 3 little Cabbage Patch, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little Cabbage Patch. Cabbage Patch Kids, posable figures, each sold separately. Brown hair, red hair, no hair, Cabbage Patch. You can hug 'em, kiss 'em, love 'em, Cabbage Patch. Boy ones, girl ones, even little baby ones. All Cabbage Patch Kids.
The Cabbage Patch Kids posable figures, each sold separately from Panache Place.
Sometimes a man just needs to be alone with his fruit-chewy Newton's cookies.
Jimmy!
New apple Newtons with fruit-chewy chunks of real apple.
Hey, Jimbo, where are you?
And fig Newtons, too.
I know you're here somewhere, and I know you've got those fruit chewy Newtons.
Fig Newtons and new apple Newtons for fruit-chewy fun.
Let you ride my bike. Nabisco.
Surprise! New Cracker Jack brand cereal can be a delicious part of a nutritious breakfast.
Cracker Jack morning begins with a bang. Then you're off to a Cracker Jack day. A crackling crunch to move your lips, your arms, your legs, your feet, and your hips.
New Cracker Jack cereal. Crackling crunchy puffs of incredibly colossal caramel taste. And a prize in every box.
Cracker Jack morning begins with a bang. Then you're off to a Cracker Jack day.
Thundering across the stars to save the universe from the monster minds. Jayce searches for his father to unite the magic root and lead his lightning league to victory over the changing form of Sawboss. Wheeled warriors explode into battle. Lightning strikes.
There's a power that comes from deep inside of you. It's every day reaching toward the light. And you know there's a long way ahead of you. But when your wheels get you there, things will turn out right. Just keep them turning, don't stop them rolling. The fire is on. Real warrior.
It is so rare a condition there are no herbs to cure the root from withering.
Then the ion winds of Solaris 2 have got to be the answer.
They have virtually unequaled powers of rejuvenation.
I heard that a space mercenary once came to the Winds when he'd been injured. And the Winds healed him. Never could believe a word he said, though.
How long will the root live, Gillian?
Not long, but impossible for me to predict, I'm afraid.
It's weakening. The planet! Monster mines everywhere! I can feel it!
Theirs was a noble and brilliant civilization. When the Solarians came here ages ago, the planet was a desert, ravaged by raging ion tornadoes. I can't believe what I see.
Monster mine vines.
Nothing but monster mines down there now.
I remember the ion wind channels began near that ridge. With those channels, they harnessed the healing winds, then opened their planet to the galaxy's sick and injured. It was a great gift indeed.
And Sawboss's vines are the only things benefiting from them now. I have to get the root to the winds. Somehow. Oh, but how?
Why don't you watch where I'm going, Brock?
He's not himself, Brock. His armor is very old and it's giving out on him. It makes him kind of cranky.
Oh, forget something? You're working so hard. I thought I'd give you a hand.
Very funny. Master?
Don't worry, my friend. Gillian will fix your hand.
Let me see it, Oon. Looks pretty worn out, but it's okay.
But what about the rest of me?
The ion winds will make you good as new, Oon.
Master, are you taking me to the ion winds?
Sure, Oon. Come on, let's go.
Jayce, are you prepared in case of an emergency?
I'm ready. We'll be back.
Be careful.
Godspeed, my boy.
So, your trooper's report was correct, Terror Tank. What a fortunate opportunity for me. Destroy the boy!
Hang on, Oon.
Don't worry about me. Oh, no!
Controls aren't responding. We must be caught in a tractor beam.
What?
We're being pulled in. It's coming from that mountain.
I don't know what's in there, boy, but I do know you won't be getting out. Send drill vines into the side of that mountain, then follow with expansion vines. I'll collapse that mountain and bury the root forever. And the boy.
It's the tractor beam's generator.
Welcome to Solaris 2.
Oh!
Don't be alarmed. You are safe.
Who are you?
I am the Guardian. I speak for elders of Solaris 2, who are no longer. They fought the monster mind invaders to the end, defending their planet.
Why have you brought us here?
Come closer. Nearing the end, the elders devised a plan to protect their children. But they knew someone else would have to remove them from this ravaged planet. Perhaps you are that one.
Yes, of course. But there's something to be done first. This dying root is mankind's only hope against the monster mines. Unless it is saved by the ion winds, everyone, including your children, will be doomed.
The monster mines block all the paths to the wind channels.
Then
But a secret pipe pumps the winds to the children's chamber. Rescue them, and you will also save your root.
Where are they?
You must first be tested. The children can be entrusted only to him whose heart is noble. The tests involve danger. This cannot be changed. Are you willing?
Lead the way.
Follow me.
Vanished! Without even a cosmic bleep. I lost Jayce and Oon.
Look! It's them! And something else, too. Yes, they're well protected.
It's not far now. Wait.
Huh?
No one could survive that fall, Jayce.
If I can save him, I will.
Master, Jayce! Oh, Master, it was terrible!
Come.
Those noises!
The bird that saved me is...
You will kill it.
No, all life is sacred. Are you all right? The root's getting worse. Let me take the tests.
You have, my friend, and you have shown ability, great courage, and a true heart. The images on this disc will show you where the children are, how to leave this chamber, and how to enter the children's. You are a brave soldier, Oon. Your master is very fortunate.
Thank you very much.
Now our future is in your hands. I wish you a safe journey.
Master!
Herc, do you hear me?
Kid, where you been?
Herc, are you reading our coordinates?
Yeah, sure. But what's going on?
Bring the barge down and see for yourself.
At last, in moments it will be a heap of rubble, and the root will be buried forever.
The space scooter! Get aboard, I'll activate the entrance. Our computers are shut and I can't get the door open.
Master! We're trapped!
barge. Herc, follow me.
You got it, hotshot.
They should have been buried alive. Have them trapped.
Hope this one works. Main computers must have controlled everything. Gillian, we'll have to bring in Drill Sergeant. It's too dark. I can't see a thing.
Who are you? And what do you want with us?
Be not afraid.
We are friends. The Guardian sent us.
The Guardian? We were beginning to give up hope.
Don't worry. Leave everything to us.
I believe you. Come quickly. They've been sent by the Guardian. When we lost our lights and fresh air earlier today, we were sure it was the end.
The computers were destroyed. The Guardian said a secret pipe pumps the ion winds to this chamber. Have they stopped pumping too?
Yes. Is there something wrong?
We'll work it out.
Will we see the Guardian again? I liked him.
The Guardian is no more.
Was he crushed by the mountain?
No. I mean, the Guardian really never was. He is the spirit of our race. Now that you're here, he has ceased to exist. His work is done.
Not yet. We take over his work. Come, we must get you all onto our ship. Follow Flora and Brock, kids.
Hi, I'm Flora, and this is Brock. Come on, this way, everyone.
Welcome to the Pride of the Skies 2. You are about to witness one of the finest flying machines anywhere in the galaxy today. All right, now we'll enter in order. That's it. Single file.
Wait, Brock. What's that? Jayce, Monster Mine vehicles.
Come on, Oon. All vehicles defense mode B.
Come on, everybody, get on. Don't panic.
Drill Sergeant right flank. V formation, quick draw. Shield up. Stand by to deploy skid gun. Lightning strikes. Lightning League vehicles, follow.
Oh, Root, share my strength. It won't be much longer.
Any of those wind channels will suit our purpose?
Yeah. Too bad the Monster Mines had the same idea.
Put us down. As soon as armed forces out, take off.
Whatever you say.
Gillian, show me the direction on the video monitor.
Be careful, Jayce.
Don't worry.
Brock, I'm afraid it's not going to make it.
I'll take it now. Thank you, Flora.
You must hurry.
I will, I promise.
So they've come back. This time they will not escape.
Jayce, look for a narrow pass. It will take you right above a main wind channel.
Narrow pass. I see the pass, Gillian. And trouble.
Not again.
I've got to get through the pass. Hold them off the best you can, Oon.
How, Master?
You can do it, Oon. I know you can. Let's go. I'm counting on you, Oon.
I can.
Channels below me. If we breached one of those walls, the winds would reach me here.
If he breaks the walls of the channel, the iron winds will reach him.
We know what that could do to our planet, but we agree it's for the best.
Herc!
I know, Gillian. I'm on my way.
Master, hurry!
The barge! Ring of light, magic might! In the name of the Lightning League, give me power!
That was close.
Herc, meet you at the ledge. Hurry! Great work, Oon. And you look great, too.
Thank you, Master Jayce.
Let's go. Here comes Herc.
Come on, old girl, you can do it.
That the ion winds have cleansed their planet.
Someday, my young friend, you will take the children of Solaris 2 back to their home.
And with the knowledge of the elders, you can re-harness the winds and rebuild your civilization.
Jayce, may we see the route that will someday save the universe?
Keep
my high-sea fruit tray. A new cool straw that wiggles and bends. A new long straw in my high-sea fruit tray. With vitamin C for me and my friend. Who was that man? I'd like to shake his hand. He made my high-sea cooler than before.
Oh, space exploring is hard work.
Yeah, now I've got to refuel myself.
I know. Let's go to the Milky Way.
That'll hit the spot.
The fun's just starting. Quick will make it rich, chocolatey.
Delicious.
Ah, Quick really puts me in orbit.
Nestle Quick, the taste that gets you going.
A new racing team is shifting into gear. Mask.
Pull over, Bullet. Uh-oh, got a bit of iguana on my tail. Bulldog, prepare to assist.
Mask vehicles each sold separately with a figure.
Tender of the bike or feel my blade. Engage hover mode. We're going fishing.
Mask.
Bulldog, fire!
Where illusion is the ultimate weapon. Mask, Bulldog, Iguana, and Bullet each sold separately. New from Kenner.
Since I can't get tricks from kids, I'll make some myself.
It's part of this nutritious breakfast.
With orangey oranges,
Lemony lemons, grapey grapes, fruity
hope I didn't gum it up. Huh? Gummy rabbits?
in fruity flavors. Oh, I better hide him. But where?
In the boxes, silly rabbit, where you kids will find 4 free gummy rabbits.
Gummy rabbits in tricks.
Tony Danza.
Who is it?
Mickey Mouse.
The Disney Sunday movie takes a special look back at a magical man.
The real tribute to Walt Disney is the feeling that stays in our hearts.
Aren't you proud of it, Mr. Disney?
Well, I'm so proud I think I'll bust.
Disney goes to the Academy Awards tomorrow.
Let's go,
In the last episode, we traveled to the beginning of time trying to solve the riddle of the stone tablet and find our fathers. We were captured by the ghost of the missing link and trapped without our ghost packs.
How are we ever gonna get out of here?
That's how! It's our caveman pal, Unga!
How could he get all the way here?
He invented the bicycle! Tell Unga to get our ghost packs!
Hurry, Unga, before the ghost of the missing link comes back.
Unga did it, all right! You must have something that'll get us out of here.
The ghost of the missing link!
Oh no!
He won't get away.
Careful, Tracy!
Tracy's in trouble! We've got to do something!
I know! Excalibur! I just hope King Arthur's sword lives up to its legend.
It'll take me days to move these rocks.
Thanks, Unga. You really got us out of a jam back there.
Hi, Unga!
Let's get out of here and see if we can find the last piece of that stone.
Right! We wouldn't want to forget Excalibur.
It's stuck! How will we ever return it to King Arthur?
I think we just did.
Huh?
According to legend, Arthur became king by pulling Excalibur out of a stone. This stone. Partner, how does it feel to be a part of ancient history?
It feels ancient.
So they outsmarted the ghost of the missing link. I underestimated those little pipsqueaks. I can see I'm going to have to take care of them myself. Haunt Quarters is about to go for a little spin. Next stop, the beginning of time.
I don't get it. Tracy can't pick up any sign of the last piece of the tablet.
Ghostbusters. The ones who find fathers and save the future. But where do we find them? The answer must be in that last piece.
Quite right-o, chap.
Huh?
What was that?
I say, you blimmies are coming with us to Haunt Quarters. Look over there!
That must be Haunt Quarters.
Yeah, it's after me! Yeah!
And now, Futura, my spirits shall move you.
Let go! Stop!
Have a blast from my translats. Nighty night.
Prime evil will tuck you in.
Avast, laddies! I've caught myself a Ghostbuster!
You and your friends proved more difficult than I expected. But in the end, you ghost-busting punks were no match for me.
Where's my father?
So you still haven't solved the riddle of the stone tablet. You never knew I had the last piece.
You?
Of course. I remembered seeing it in that mine your fathers locked me in. You're trapped for 100 years. You remember every little detail. I've decided to turn the Ghostbusters into ghosts.
Impossible.
Nothing's impossible with my bone troller. Every key serves a purpose. For example, B flat takes haunt quarters into the past. F sharp into the future. And here's what middle C does. And this little tune controls my Ghosterizer ray. Perhaps you would like a personal demonstration? Thankster! Thankster! Oh, you hold! Put him in the zap zone. Next time we meet, you and the others shall be my ghost slaves.
You hurry up! I want to go outside and get me a moon tan.
Hey, you're safe! Futura, any chance of teleporting us out of here?
The zap zone is too strong. It's jamming my powers.
What's that horrible music?
It's the Bone Troller. It's gonna activate the Ghosterizer ray. He's going to turn us all into ghosts.
Oh, no!
I knew it. My horoscope said I'd have a bad day at the office. I'm a vegetarian and the moon is in Scorpio and so...
The moon! That's it! There's a full moon out tonight. I can call on Fuddy to grant me the power of my choosing. Wizard of the Ancients, Fuddy, make me invincible!
You've got it, Jake.
What happened?
I made you invisible, just like you asked.
But I said invincible.
Oops.
It's turning us into ghosts.
I'm already invisible. Now I can walk through walls. Hang tight. I've got an idea.
What beautiful music! Bravo! You ought to make a music video.
Shut your snout!
Now, which note did he say? Middle C?
Yeah! Something's wrong with my bone troller. Who's been playing it? Scared Stiff, Mysteria, Thankster, all of you, get down here!
Playing this Ghosterizer melody backwards should reverse the spell on Eddie, Tracy, and Futura. Now to rearrange these bone troller tusks.
Oh, something reversed the Ghosterizer.
I did.
You okay, partner?
I am now that Fuddy's spell is worn off. Look what I found!
The last piece of the stone!
Ghostbusters. The ones who find fathers and save the future.
The last piece doesn't say anything else.
That's what I thought at first. But then I took another look. It tells us right where our fathers are.
I don't get it.
You will. But right now, you better hang on to something. Haunt Quarters is about to go for a ride.
Which one of you has been playing with my bone troller? None of you will confess? Very well. I'll punish all of you, starting with Scared Stiff.
Oh, no!
What's the meaning of this?
You mean you switched around the tusks on the bone troller?
Right! And Primeval must have just tried to zap someone. I hooked that key up to take Haunt Quarters to the future.
Oh, we're back in the future, in my era.
And we're gonna get our dads. It wasn't just what the stone said. It's what it looked like.
The mine where we locked Primeval up in the first place.
I bet my ghost pack they're inside. Okay, everyone, on 3. 1, 2, 3! Dad!
Pop!
Boy, are we glad to see you!
We knew you'd find us.
But we never thought it would be this fast. Fast? It took us over 3,000 years.
I was afraid I wouldn't get another chance to tell you I love you.
Uh-oh. You better take a look at this.
So, you finally solved the riddle.
Partner, it's now or never. Let's show them we've got what it takes to be Ghostbusters.
Get them!
Let's go, Ghostbusters!
You've had it!
Son, try the ghost gummer.
It's out of gum!
But that's impossible.
Let that prime turkey do what he wants to me. Come on, you gutless ghost! You spineless spirit!
Why, you little...
Jake!
When I get my claws on you...
I guess history does repeat itself.
No, you trick me! Let me out! Let me out! You'll pay for this that we...
Son, you just used the best ghost-busting tool there is. Your brain.
Futura, look! Your your time hopper.
It followed you here all the way from the past?
It always knows where I am.
If she's here, you know who won't be far behind.
Yoo-hoo! Time hopper, my little pet. You almost got away from me.
Next time I'll be luckier.
Ooh, she's crazy about me.
Status report on the future.
Since your show primeval spell is worn off, no ghost present. All activity normal.
Do you hear that, guys? You did it! You saved the future!
We all did, Futura. I'd say we make a pretty good team.
Me too. And now that I've met you, I expect to see a lot more of you.
Well, partner, I'm ready to head home.
Me too. I can't wait to kick back, pick up a couple of comic books, watch a little TV.
TV! I just remembered! GB, Ghost Command, on the double! We're on live TV in 10 minutes!
Must be one of those blooper shows.
All right, I admit it. They really are Ghostbusters. But next time I'll be ready for them. I'll...
You primeval.
Who's that?
I have good news and bad news.
What's the bad news?
There's no way out of here.
I know that. What's the good news?
You've got me for company. Yeah.
Five, 4, 3, 2, you're on.
This is Jessica Ray with a special interview with the Ghostbusters, Jake, Eddie, and Tracy. Now, this reporter has yet to see a ghost, but Jake has promised to bust one right here on this telecast. Unless, of course, you were unable to find one.
Tracy?
Let me out! I feel like a canned ham. Hey, am I on TV?
This is a robot ghost named Scared Stiff.
It's a ghost!
Hi, Mom! The dematerializer will send him to another dimension for a little while.
I must have stage fright. Oh!
Ladies and gentlemen, the Ghostbusters have busted a real live ghost, and I, for one, do believe in ghosts.
Me too.
Oh, me too.
Me too.
Me too.
This is,
Jessica.
Yes, Jessica Ray reporting live from the Ghost Command. We'll be bringing you more on this story in the weeks to come.
Jake, I've still got one question. Who made that stone tablet about us saving the future?
Maybe it was a ghost.
the Legoland Solar Power Transporter. You can build this transport pretending you're on Mars. The box shows ways to change it by snapping off the cars. You can snap them back together and get a scouting craft, or match them with the lasers for a base defender craft. You can make up something wild, supercharged and new. The sky's the limit when the team is Legoland and you. There are 19 space sets you can collect, each sold separately. The Solar Power Transporter is part of the Legoland Space Collection and has hundreds of bricks for building from Lego Systems.
Captain O.G. Reedmore here. An ordinary sidewalk on an ordinary day. But did you ever stop to think that you could get away? Take a journey on a rocket. Take a voyage on a ship. Just read a book and off you go, because reading is a trip. Explore a tropic jungle. Ooh. Discover distant planets. Or reach the glacier's tip. Just read a book and off you go, because reading, yes, is a trip.
What's scary? Bounces. Has a face only a mother could love.
Ugly Ball.
You can get one free from Bunker's Chewy Candy by sending 10 outside wrappers to Bunker's Ugly Ball, Box 1197, Grand Rapids, Minnesota.
Ugly Balls from Bonkers.
You'll love them.
I'm rooting for a terrific flavor from Bonkers Chewy Candy. Chewy chocolate Bonkers. Rich chocolate outside, dark fudge inside.
The delicious chocolatey taste of Chewy chocolate Bonkers bonks you out.
Grandpa, tell me the Sun-Kissed story again.
Ah, the magical land of the Sun-Kissed Factory. And only their sweetest and juiciest oranges ever wear the Sun-Kissed name. It's fun! It's new! Catch the rage! Catch the rage!
Come on, everybody!
The Dungeons and Dragons ride! Wow, neat!
Give me a break.
What's happening?
Oh, no. No sweat.
Presto! Back off!
Young pupils, this way.
The Dungeon Master, help!
There is no escape from the realm of Dungeons and Dragons.
Avenger?
I am here, old man.
Dungeon Master, you are a fool. Your pupils are doomed to failure. They are brave only because they know you stand behind them.
Not so. They can triumph over anything in the realm, as you well know. They will not fail.
Well then, perhaps you would not be adverse to a test of their courage. We shall see how brave they are when you turn away from them. If they succeed, they will find the key.
And if they fail, what do they lose?
Everything. Their weapons. And their lives.
so be it.
Do something, Hank. You're the leader.
It's too strong!
There's no place to hide! It's gonna get us sooner or later!
It's got us cornered.
Hang on, sis! I'm coming!
All right. Everything's gonna be okay now.
Dungeon Master!
Dungeon Master, help!
Come on, you gotta help us, Dungeon Master!
You got into this by yourselves, my young friends. Now get out of it by yourselves.
Huh? I don't believe it! He deserted us!
We'll worry about that later. If there is a later.
It just keeps coming! What are we gonna do?
This way! Move it! Get ready! Now! Scatter! We did it! We're still alive!
Yeah, no thanks to Dungeon Master.
According to this, the Flame Martins are that way.
This way, to the Sea of Sorrow. Great! Which road leads where?
Who cares? It doesn't matter. I can't believe he would just abandon us like that.
We go west, Eric.
Why?
It's downhill. We're more likely to find water.
The other way's a better road. Might lead to a town.
I'm the leader, Eric. You said so before, remember?
I was under a lot of pressure then. Maybe I see things clearer now. Maybe it's time we had a little election. What do you say, Presto?
Well, the eastern road does look better.
Yeah, well, I think the West Road looks better. Now, wait a minute, Bobby. Keep out of this, sis. You're always
How come you're always right and I'm always wrong?
Hold it! Hold it! Come on. We all know what this is really about. We're not mad at each other. We're mad at Dungeon Master. I don't know what to tell you except that it's getting dark. We'd better find a place to camp. You want the point, Eric? You got it. Lead the way.
Maybe it wasn't really Dungeon Master.
It was him. Do you think I wouldn't know him? This whole realm is a dungeon, you know that? And we're all prisoners. We thought Dungeon Master was our friend, but it turns out he's just another guard.
What are we gonna do now? If Dungeon Master's abandoned us, who's gonna help us?
I will help you. Be at ease, my young enemies. I shall not harm you.
Move very slowly, Venger.
So Dungeon Master has finally shown his true colors. Have you never wondered why his advice always led you into battle and never back to your world? It has been convenient for you to see Dungeon Master as good and me as evil. But things are not that simple. I have granted you your lives before. Aid me now, and I shall grant you your dearest wish. I will send you back to your own world. To the south lies Realm's Edge. There you will find a cenotaph, an empty tomb. Within it is a key, which you must cast into the abyss. Do this, and you will go home. You have my word.
Forget it, Venger! No way we're working for you!
Wait a minute, Hank. What choice do we have? Dungeon Master's abandoned us. Venger, he may be our only ticket home.
I think Eric's got a point, Hank. Venger's ruthless, but he's got a code. I believe him.
So do I. All I want is to go home, and I don't care who's responsible for sending us there.
You guys can't be serious. You know Venger's bad news.
Eric, we gotta stick together.
Hi, Hank. We always stick together, and it hasn't gotten us home. You guys can go do what you want, but we are going after that key.
Bobby, won't you change your mind? I think you're making a mistake, Sheila.
Think you can make this thing fly, Presto?
Magic and the hat be free. Let us use the sky as the sea.
Are we doing the right thing, Eric?
I don't know, but we're not turning back.
We've got to get to Realm's Edge first. Somehow.
Just what we need. More problems.
Wait, Bobby. It might help us. All aboard!
I hope you know what you're doing, Diana.
So do I. You should get some sleep.
Why do you think we're here, Diana?
In the realm, I always thought it was to defeat Venger.
So did I. But I'm beginning to wonder. Maybe Venger's right about one thing. Maybe things aren't that simple.
Hey, look!
Hey, we're slowing down, Presto!
I think my spell's running out of gas.
They're gaining on us!
Stop, you guys! Please!
No way! This is our last chance to go home!
Have it your way.
Hank, what are you doing?
I'm gonna force them down.
What have you done? They didn't make it, did they?
Sure they did. They've come through tougher spots than this. Hank?
I'm sorry, Bobby. It was my fault.
What do we do now, Hank?
The volcanoes won't let us go back. We'll have to go on. To Realm's Edge.
Any sign of them?
Nothing. They must have been...
It's not your fault, Eric.
Oh, yeah, right. Somebody else used my shield to bounce a flame arrow into a volcano. If you hadn't gotten your magic hat to bail us out, our gooses would be charcoal now. Come on. The least I can do is find Venger's key and get you two home.
You will lose, old man. Their desire to return to their home is stronger than anything else. Without your support, they will crumble.
Their courage will not fail them. They will do what has to be done.
We shall see. That which is in the cenotaph will test their courage.
We're here. Now what do we do?
I don't know, Diana. I think we've gone as far as we can go. I guess I've led us straight to disaster.
Hey, look at the bright side. You beat us here.
Eric!
Bobby! Boy, am I glad to see you.
I'm so glad. Oh, look at you. I'm sure glad you guys are okay. Now all we have to do is get the key and we can go home.
You're not still planning on that, are you?
You bet we are. I want to sleep in my own bed tonight.
Eric, you're already sleeping and dreaming if you think Benjer's gonna follow through on his promise.
If there's even the slightest chance...
Forget it, Eric! Nobody opens this door!
That's what you think. Presto, show him.
Well, okay.
That's 3, Presto. You're on a roll.
We've got to stop them! They're playing right into Venger's hands! Don't do it, Eric!
How are you gonna stop me, Hank?
I don't know. But neither of us want to find out.
What was that?
Get off the floor! Quick!
What is it?
Whatever it is, it knows what we are. Launch!
Yeah? Let's see if it likes its food spicy.
Looks like it liked that just fine.
Let me try.
We better think of something. This bowl of jelly means business.
Yeah? Well, so do I.
Bobby, be careful!
Bobby, are you all right? Good news and bad news. That thing's been buried, but we can't get back down.
Which means we have to go up.
You win. For now. They are coming, Venger. Doubtful and suspicious of each other and their quest, but still coming.
Ha! They can yet fail, and they will. Do not celebrate your victory yet, old one.
It is not I who will be the winner, Venger. It is you. They are here.
Well, this is it. Doesn't look like much.
Look!
It goes on forever. There's a keyhole here. This is a door.
Look, on the lid. It's Venger.
I don't get it. Who'd want to make old Hornhead look good?
Only one way to find out. We've got the key. Now all we've got to do is throw it in the abyss, and we're home free!
Don't you get it yet? We'll never get home by trusting Venger.
Out of my way, Hank!
No! I'm right about this. I know it.
Let me do it! You want to be a prisoner here forever?
Eric, remember what you said about this whole realm being a dungeon? I think you were right. We're all prisoners here, including Venger. And this is the key.
The key, Cavalier. Throw it into the abyss, or you will never see your home again.
All things have a purpose, including your presence here.
Once you are touched with power, you are never again quite the same.
Stop!
Hank, you better be right.
Are you kidding? We were ringside.
Looks like Hank was right.
Hank!
Don't just stand there. Get me out of here!
Thanks.
Look! Venger! I was right. Our mission in the realm was not to defeat Venger. It was to redeem him.
Father, I have returned.
Thank you, my young pupils. You have done the one thing it was not in my power to do. You have returned my son to me.
You're Venger's father?
There's not a very big family resemblance.
Thousands of years ago, I chose to serve another master, one of evil. I imprisoned within the cenotaph all that which Dungeon Master had given me. Now, you have set me free.
as you have given those trapped in this realm their freedom, I can do no less for you. You are free to return to your world now if you wish, or you can stay here in the realm. There is still much evil to be dealt with, and many adventures yet to be had. The choice, my children, is yours.
Oh yeah, we don't want to miss that.
Dungeon Master, our parents, they must be so worried.
If you ever need us. Yes, Ranger. I will remember.
Don't forget about me. Who's gonna take care of you?
I will.
Presto. But why?
I want to become a real wizard. And you know, Merlin here did promise to teach me.
See you around, Presto.
Tell her we said hi.
First lesson, apprentice. Never keep a lady waiting.
Saturday morning, you know the vibe. Cartoons and nostalgia keeping memories alive. But sometimes the network gotta draw the line. Some classics we can't show, it ain't always sunshine. That's where the Pro-1 dojo steps into the light. A Discord haven where everything's tight. Beyond the Saturday AM, the fun never ends. Join the dojo, my friend, where the real party begins.
Pro Dojo, yeah, that's the place to be. Cartoons, anime, and so much more you'll see. From Thundercats to Ronin Warriors, we got the flow. Join the dojo, let your inner nerd grow.
Pirates of Dark Water, Exo Squad so bold. Centurions and Thundar, stories yet untold. Rambo's Force of Freedom, Super Friends so grand. Kamen Rider Saber taking a stand. Movies, TV shows, MMA fights, pro wrestling action under dojo lights. Beyond the screen, the conversation's fire. Discussing comics, music, fulfilling your desire.
Collectibles and animation, the nerdy and the cool. Every topic's welcome, breaking every rule. From movies to music, we cover it all. Join the dojo family, answer the call. Big shout out to the Super Saturday crew. Your support means the world is true. Now take it to the next level, join the dojo today. Pro-1's waiting, come what may. Fun dojo, yeah, that's the place to be. Cartoons, anime, and so much more you'll see. From Thundercats to Ronin Warriors, we got the flow.
Prepared,
thyself well, Dragon Warrior. Thy most challenging quest ever awaits. Go with speed, but go with patience. Seek out an arsenal, a dragon scale, a torch, and magic herbs. Use wisdom and cunning to choose thy commands, for the Dragon Lord is a fierce rival. Horrible and treacherous minions all guard the Evil One's island castle. Art thou ready, young one?
Yes, King Lord.
And so begins a new epic, Dragon Warrior.
Nintendo, now you're playing with power.
Okay, Dad, I just want to finish this game. Okay, Dad, I'm coming. Yeah, I'm almost at the end. What happened to summer?
Final Fantasy.
Yeah, Game Boy.
It ain't over till it's over.
Chill out, Dad.
Okay, kid, show me what you got. Yeah, right. Next. Yes. Next. Ooh, scary. Next. 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 Next.
Final Fantasy III. Do you have what it takes? Final Fantasy III from Squaresoft.
Next.
Double Dragon 2, The Revenge, for your Nintendo Entertainment System. The best action game ever from Acclaim. The Acclaim wireless remote controller for your Nintendo Entertainment System. Gets you mobile in WrestleMania. In Flying Airwolf, its rapid fire means higher scores. Accurate up to 30 feet. The Acclaim official wireless remote controller. The power to move.
Zelda from the very start. I got the heart, it's Mars to play the part. Down with Zelda. Creeping through with an overhead view, cause a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. So I stay on track, collect the facts, never cut the slack, and I always watch my back for Jack. Down with Zelda, yeah. Strong I stand, I'm the man with the plan, cause the power's in my head and the power's in my hand. Down with Zelda.
When my father disappeared and Mother Brain tried to take over Videoland, our only hope lay in an ancient prophecy that a great warrior from another world would come to our rescue. I admit, I was a bit skeptical when Kevin showed up, but now I don't know how we'd ever get along without him.
After a visit to the wilderness world of Congoland, Captain N returns to the Palace of Power with a strange prehistoric-looking rock.
Talk about ancient history. This looks just like the moon rocks I studied in school. And they were over 1 billion years old.
Wow, that's even older than my Uncle Methuselah's.
Molecular structure 99.9% organic matter. 0.1% unknown origin.
Right. That's what I figured, too.
This exploding substance does not register in my circuits.
I see you three still have rocks on the brain.
From one rock brain to another. Welcome to the club, Simon.
Very funny, Captain N. What do we have here?
Hey, be careful with that!
Ah, it's alive!
Kevin, what's happening?
Whoa!
Are you all right?
Sure. I swallowed my gum, but otherwise I feel great.
Captain N, you've got staticus on your face.
Was that rainbow striped gum by any chance?
Say ah.
Ah.
These are very unusual symptoms for a viroid backvenomous.
Whoa, that sounds serious.
Calm down, young man. It's no more serious than what you humans call catching a cold bug. You've been bitten by a video virus.
Aw, Kevin, that's not so bad. Does it hurt?
Only when you frown.
Game Boy, if you don't mind, I'd like to get a reading on Kevin's life force meter.
Ready for input?
Well, everything looks okay. For now, but we'd better keep an eye on him.
Why don't you try and get some sleep, Kevin? You look tired.
Yeah, I do feel like I just ran the 440 hurdles.
Meanwhile, in Kevin's body...
I think I lost him.
Think again, human life force.
You! How'd you find me?
I always find you. This fragile body you protect is no match for Thyroid.
I see you don't know who you're dealing with, so let me introduce myself. I'm Captain N, leader of the N team.
This is what I think of you and your N-team, human.
I hope my energy holds out long enough to fight off this thing. Whatever it is.
I love moving targets. It makes victory so much sweeter.
Get him, boss. Get him.
Patience, Zero. You must learn to appreciate the chase as much as the capture.
It looks like Captain N's mega fighting for his life.
Exactly. Only
What, Dr. Righticus?
Only this is beginning to look like one battle he may not win.
But he's the game master. I mean, what's the problem? It's only a little video virus.
Not to Kevin. Because he's not from Videoland, his body doesn't know how to fight it off.
Then we have to find some way to help him. I repeat, if anyone knows of a cure, please call the Palace of Power immediately.
We've done all we can, Your Highness.
I just hope it's enough.
How's this grab you, Captain N?
Whoa, it doesn't! Ah! Ah! No! Oh, what's happening to my leg? Whoa! Ah! Let go of me, squid face!
Oh no, Kevin's life force just dropped halfway.
The virus seems to have established a stronghold here in Kevin's heart.
Oh no, Kevin!
Oh, I feel so helpless.
Too bad there's not a warp zone inside the poor kid.
That's a great idea, Simon.
It is?
Yes, we'll fight the virus from the inside.
But how? We're too mega big. Are you thinking what I think you're thinking, Your Highness? We can use my special shrinking arrow.
I'm counting on you three to take care of Kevin while we're gone.
Wait, you're entering unknown territory. You better take this map and videocom.
Thank you, Dr. Wright.
I sure hope not. Last time I used one of these, it only lasted an hour. Wow, what's that?
That's Kevin's eardrum. We better keep quiet until we're past it.
Look, over there, Ruckus.
Talk about a sticky situation.
So that's the ingenious humans talk so much about. How nice of them to drop in.
Let me see, boss. Let me see, please. Huh?
Oh, all right, you cretin. It's time to give our uninvited guests a little stomach indigestion.
Oh, I think I already got it.
How am I supposed to fly with your stupid gum stuck all over my wings? Yeah, we're here to rescue Captain Ed, not you, Simon.
Oh, this stuff is gross!
According to the map, we're in the stomach, which means we missed the shortest route to the heart.
Dr. Wright, some kind of steamy liquid is pouring into the stomach.
Must be stomach acid. Get out of there before you're digested!
Hurry, everyone, up there!
Your speediness, wait for me! The acid's rising! Snap it up, kid!
Whatever you say, Kiss. You just gave me a mega idea.
Get in here! Those itchy nuisances escaped!
You wanted to see me, boss?
Put Plan B into action!
Yes, boss. Right away, boss. Boss, what's plan B?
The fat cells! Get the fat cells, you miserable excuse for an assistant! Your in-team seems to be more resourceful than I thought.
You'll never defeat me or the N-Team, you slimy three-eyed slug.
Oh, won't I?
Ah!
You see, even if your friends do make it through, they'll be too late to save you.
Warning, warning. Life force dropping to danger level.
Come in, N-Team, come in. This is an emergency. Oh dear, now we've lost contact with the N-Team.
Vaxanadu calling the Palace of Power. I am King Melphis of Vaxanadu.
Have you found a cure for Captain N?
Yes, a magic elixir that is said to heal all evil. But it is a dangerous journey to find it. The elixir you seek was stolen long ago by dwarves and hidden in their dungeons of the underworld. Good luck, brave warriors.
And so Game Boy and Duke set out on their dangerous quest through Vaxanadu.
Everywhere I go, I can feel it take control. From a whisper to a shout that rips into my soul. Think about it, talk about it, dream about it. There's nothing I can do, I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated. I'm driving in my car. I put the pedal to the floor, wondering would it help if I scream for more and more. No, no, no! No, no, no! I'm frustrated! Frustrated! I'm frustrated! No, no, no!
Meanwhile, back at the Palace of Power, the N-Team continues their own fight to destroy the deadly virus.
Ouch!
Yummy.
Wow, it's no use. They just keep getting mega bigger.
And more disgusting.
So maybe it's time they went on a diet. Okay, Tubbies, time for some exercise.
Over here, Rickus.
Hey, you!
Over here, Tubbos.
No, over here.
It's working! They're getting smaller!
Hey, we're out of goop and I'm feeling pooped.
Yeah, I'm feeling beat, so we better retreat.
We're running out of time. Let's go!
Hey, you went last time.
They're still coming. Let's turn on the heat. Release the germ squad! Only fools would risk their lives for a lost cause. Leave now, or I'll infect you all.
I'm sorry, Kevin.
What?
We mega tried, Captain N. But we have to save ourselves.
You understand, old man, don't you? It's you or us.
Well, my own body turned against me. Don't you give up, too.
Take him away! Good riddance, in-team.
Meanwhile, on the elfin world of Faxanadu,
Objective sighted.
Gather round, my children. I want to thank you for a job well done.
Come on, we're getting out of here.
What took you so long?
You will all be well rewarded.
Viroid! Look!
So, you are a fool after all. You must like lost causes.
They're my favorite kind.
Then join your captain.
Since you asked so nicely.
I am not defeated yet! No!
Good job, you cuteness!
I never thought I'd say this, Simon, but vanity does have its strong points.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Kevin, we didn't leave you. Don't you leave us. You have to fight.
Yeah. Oh no, my shrinking arrow is wearing off.
What's the quickest way out of here, Kev?
Simon, we can't leave him like this.
You have to, Lana. But just remember, no matter what happens, you'll always be my Videoland family.
You're not one to hold a grudge, are you?
Good work! You found the elixir. Now to get him hooked up. Okay, what's Captain N's magic mantra?
We don't know. We never had to use it before.
Think, everyone. It's always something personal about the hero.
Try it, team. How about Game Master?
I have to admit, he's always liked you, Your Highness.
That's it. Here, let me try.
Hi, guys. What you been up to? I don't know what you're talking about, but wait till you hear the dream I just had. It was all the N Team being my family. At least I think it was a dream.
So how'd you do it?
I slipped.
He slipped.
McDLT everywhere.
It was muddy.
Yeah. When he passed and he slipped. This is pretty good.
The sun was in my eyes.
The sun.
Oh, this is great.
Are you using this fry?
Come on, guys. Give me a hand. Comedians.
Skittles, Skittles, bite-sized candies, taste the rainbow waffle flavors. Skittles, Skittles, bite-sized candies, taste the rainbow waffle flavors. Colorful candy shells, fruit flavors in the middle, strawberry, grape, orange, and lime. the rainbow of fruit flavors.
Skittles, Skittles, bite-sized candies.
Taste the rainbow of fruit flavors.
In Skittles.
The one and only, the one you call a friend. The one and only Nintendo.
Well, I met her at the movies, and I sat her in my lap, and now I'm so in love with her, I feel just like a sap. Popcorn, she's my favorite movie star. Popcorn, she's my favorite snack by far.
I like her best unbuttered with just a dash of salt, cause she doesn't load me down with calories.
Well, if you ask me to describe her, I say she's packed with fiber. Popcorn, she's my favorite movie star.
This is AB.
Constructs, you build. Thundering tracks, you build. Sky Blazer,
Sold separately.
action. Constructs. Rescue. Constructs.
Mission accomplished!
Constructs.
Constructs, Thundering Tracks, and Skyblazer, each sold separately from Fisher-Price.
Constructs.
The one and only Channel 10.
The night starts ordinary with forever friends. It's extraordinary. Here's Fleshy Tail, Cozy Tail, and Snowy Tail too.
Each sold separately.
Outer Tail and Rosy Tail came to see you. All dolled up with forever friends, making long tails always make us smile. Look so right with forever friends, 'cause now we're all dolled up with style.
Fleshy Tail comes with everything you see here. Other Forever Friends sold separately. New from Kenner.
Surrender or pay the consequences.
Earth's most powerful soldiers are Earth's last chance to fight the spiral zone. Darkness has fallen on the victims of the zone. Our world calls for courage, peace and freedom. We must own. We will fight on our honor, what is right. We'll defend, fight the zone. Zone Riders, Earth's most powerful soldiers, are Earth's last chance against the spiral zone.
Zone Riders, looks like we're coming to a commercial. Let's fight the zone.
Stay with us, Airlift 1. We're going in. Roger, Zone Riders. Have those people board us as soon as we can touch down, so we can evacuate immediately.
We are clocking winds over 130 miles per hour. I have lost them on the radar.
Zone Riders to Airlift 1. We're losing you. Come in, Airlift 1.
It is all right, Commander. They are right behind us. Wait, there is something else.
Everybody all right?
Yeah, but I think I lost a feeling.
Zone Riders to Airlift 1. Come in, Airlift.
I had them on radar. They are turning back.
But Commander, they must stay with us.
They can't. They'd be sitting ducks for Overlord. So we're going to Plan B.
That is San Juan up ahead.
Part of the city's underwater already.
When the tide peaks in 4 hours, all the lowlands will be underwater.
The other planes never could have landed in this.
Commander Courage.
Yes, ma'am.
I am Governor Bendeville. Where are the airplanes?
I'm afraid they're not coming.
But Commander, in a few hours, all of San Juan will be underwater. We haven't even evacuated all the children yet.
Evacuation won't be possible. We'll have to move everyone to higher ground.
That is impossible. The highlands are completely inside the zone.
I will never lead my people into slavery, not even to save their lives.
That's why we're here, ma'am. So you won't have to.
What if they can't destroy the zone?
You should have sent your son away on the first airplanes.
No, Gomez. He cannot have special treatment just because his mother is the governor. I must believe the Zone Riders will save Roberto and all the people, where I could not.
We're entering the zone.
I am detecting multiple zone generators ahead.
We better find a place to set down.
Thinks he shut us down for good, yeah?
What the heck happened, Commander?
Some type of force field. It sent the energy from my blast right back at me. Fall back to the transports. I'll get the other rimfire cannon and contact Dr. Lawrence.
stay and fight.
It's no use. Not until we can knock out those generators. Max, get to the governor. Tell her what happened. Hit it!
Look out! Overlord, they're getting away.
Let them go, Reaper. They'll be back soon, and begging me to let them in the zone.
And then it threw my fire right back at me.
It sounds like it's a no-frequency field, a sort of reverse energy shield. It absorbs and returns the energy that's fed into it, you see.
If we cannot blast through, then how do we fight it?
I don't know. I'll have to work on it.
Wow, the Zone Riders. Mom's waiting to see you.
Please, go right in, Commander.
Time's running out, Governor. We have to get your people to the high ground in the zone.
My husband has been trapped in the zone since Overlord's first attack. I swore I would never lose my son, as I have lost my husband.
The zone won't last forever, ma'am.
Our scientists are already working on a way to penetrate the shield around the generators.
But can you guarantee that the zone generators can be destroyed? That the people will be free?
You have to send them into the zone. It's the only way they can survive. You can't choose to let them perish. Not even for your own son. Close up, Max. We've got trouble.
What is happening?
Overlord.
No one enters the zone. No one will be saved unless the Zone Riders surrender.
Stay tuned. The Zone Riders will be back. And now we return with more Spiral Zone action.
You will hand over your weapons, your helmets, and your vehicles.
You cannot do it, Dirk!
Can you choose to let all these people perish?
Overlord.
I hear you, Courage.
We accept your terms, but we need time. We have to inform MCC first.
We cannot do it!
If we don't, Overlord will let these people drown. Zone Riders to MCC.
I do not believe this is happening!
Neither do I.
Have you found a way to break through the shield around those generators?
We think.
It's the storm. I'm losing him.
Stand by for adjustments on your...
Tank!
Yeah, Commander.
This is your department. Hero, how detailed a program can you feed into the grappler?
How much do you need?
I want it to...
Hast some Teufel?
I've lost them for good.
Did you get everything you need?
Yeah, at least I hope so.
You mean you're not sure?
I'll let you know. Would we see Papa in the zone?
The Zone Riders are returning! Overlord!
We're waiting, Courage.
We're ready to surrender on your terms.
Are you sure this thing is gonna work?
Oh, nothing in life is certain, Max.
Brilliant, Overlord. They really are going to surrender.
Of course, my dear. It was inevitable.
All right, remove your backpacks.
Now, move away from them. Remove your helmets and submit to the zone.
You first, Courage! And if we refuse?
It's a little late for that. My Black Widows will be happy to help you.
Then I guess we have no choice.
Zone generators. That will gain them nothing.
Make it fast, Tank, and that thing better work. Work! Tank, what are you waiting for? We have a small problem, Commander.
Widows, withdraw!
Governor Mendenhall.
On behalf of the people of Puerto Rico, Papa!
We gave a ride to this former Black Widow trooper.
Jose!
Let's go home.
There's something wrong here.
Hmm? We had a message from Governor Vendaval.
The floodwaters have receded, and they've started to rebuild San Juan.
This is not what I told you to do. What you've done is completely different from my instructions.
He's a natural genius, Doc. Especially when he doesn't know what he's doing.
You can't argue with success.
I say, he may have a point there.
We'll be right back with more Spiral Zone action. And now we return with more Spiral Zone adventure.
Earth's most powerful soldiers fight the Spiral Zone. Our world calls for courage, peace and freedom. We must own. We will fight on our honor. What is right? We'll defend. Fight the zone. Zone riders, Earth's most powerful soldiers. Or Earth's last chance against the Spiral Zone. Spiral Zone.
All right, remember, stick to the game plan. Right. Point 1, make them come to you. Point 2, never look hungry.
Oh, they're so big on chocolate. Yeah, chocolate after here.
Let's not forget point 3. What's that? No, when points 1 and 2 aren't working.
It's hard to keep them under wraps. Those three musketeers.
Breakfast with my fruity pebbles. Tricking Fred out of his pebbles is always an adventure. Uh-oh, the natives are restless. I'll save the pebbles.
Rock Jones!
Tastes fruity-licious.
Barney!
Time to get into the swing of things.
Post Fruity and Cocoa Pebble cereal, part of this nutritious breakfast. Yabba-dabba-delicious.
Time for a balanced breakfast with Cheerios.
You got to go with Cheerios, and the Cheerios that help you grow. Cheerios.
Do you believe in magic? You will with your next box of Cheerios. Free inside is a magic trick, like this disappearing coin trick. 7 tricks in all, 1 free in marked boxes of Cheerios. Now do you believe in magic?
You bet I do.
Last time with Lucky Charms.
Oh no, stuck up here with a whale on me rainbow and swirled whale marshmallows in me cereal.
Come on, let's get him down. Halt!
Whoa! Yikes!
Oh, we made things worse. How long can it keep bouncing?
And how long will there be swirled whale marshmallows in Lucky Charms? That's still up in the air. But you kids can help Lucky and the whale get down on boxes of Lucky Charms, part of this nutritious breakfast.
Now, at a planet near you, it's Blaster Tag, laser combat that's out of this world. See your own blaster beam cut through the night, through the fog, and score a direct hit on the enemy. Test your skills individually or in teams and break new ground with Blaster Tag's unique gravity. Blast off to Blaster Tag, 439 Hialeah Drive in the Essex Shopping Center. For passport information, call 888-7723. That's 888-7723 for Blaster Tag, where fantasy becomes reality.
Adora, He-Man's twin sister and defender of the Crystal Castle. This is Spirit, my beloved steed. Fabulous secrets were revealed to me the day I held aloft my sword and said, "For the honor of Grayskull!" I am She-Ra! Only a few others share this secret. Among them are Light Hope, Madame Raz, and Cowl. Together, we and my friends of the Great Rebellion strive to free Etheria from the evil forces of Hordak!
The Horde? Coming here? Oh.
Hordak will never be satisfied until he's conquered all Etheria.
Okay. I'll just be moving right along now.
We need you, Sorrowful. One sight of you, and the Horde will turn and run again.
Do you really think so?
I'm sure of it.
No matter what happens, Sorrowful, I'll be here to protect you.
Whatever that means.
Catra, Leech, and Ratlor have entered Bluestone and will be here within minutes.
Everyone, prepare for attack! For the honor of Grayskull! Attention, everyone. Hide throughout the village. Don't show your faces until I give the order to attack. The rest of us will hide in the gatehouses. Bo, Cowl, you stay with me.
But where do I hide?
Sorrowful, you hide over there. And if the Horde breaks through the gate, leap out and roar!
What's a roar?
Well, it's like a cough, only louder.
Cowl, you're not helping at all. Just yell as loud as you can. Try it. Try again, Sorrowful.
And when this lesson is finished, we'll start the class in fire breathing.
gate won't hold him much longer. Are you ready, Sorrowful?
Ready as I'll ever be.
All beams on the gateway. Full power!
Hello, Horde.
A dragon!
Maybe this is time for a quick retreat.
Tell them they haven't got a chance.
Yeah. Haven't got a chance, Horde.
If they don't turn around right now, you'll breathe flame on them.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You just go home now, or I'll have to breathe fire all over you.
That dragon is no threat. Hordsmen, attack! Here's some magic that will stop those robots. You'll have to do better than that. All tanks, bridge the gap.
Stand back, everybody. Sword to Ice Maker. Now they're frozen in their tracks.
But only for a few minutes.
I've got an idea that will put an end to Catra's attack. The old Palace of Bluestone is good for something yet. This should give Catra a surprise she'll never forget.
Stop yammering, fool. Speak up.
Catra, look up.
Now, let's get out of here.
Well, that takes care of the Horde.
Where's Sorrowful?
We got separated during the battle. I don't know what happened to him.
And you were going to protect him.
Help!
As you can see, today wasn't a total loss for the Horde. I'm sure your pet dragon will enjoy himself on Beast Island.
Oh, help! Save me, Mo! Oh, I don't want to go to Beast Island. Oh, no.
I've got to stop them.
Attack a Horde transport with a bow and arrow. Been very nice knowing you.
You're welcome to visit your friend. Come if you dare.
It's all my fault. I promised to protect him. I knew how scared he was, and I let him down.
Stop it, Bo. It's all of our faults. But now we've got to figure out a way to get him out. Now, are we in this together?
Yes.
To Beast Island.
Can I take back my yes?
Mighty Horde, we bring you a rebel prisoner.
This dragon is a friend of She-Ra's and the other rebels.
And they'll surely try to rescue him.
Make sure that you don't lose them when they do. Dragon!
Oh, yes, your awfulness.
Goodbye!
Ouch! I'll never get out of here. I'll never see my friends again. I'll never.
Beast Island! Dead ahead!
The Horde would never think to look for us in this cove.
Now, the first thing we have to do is find Sorrowful.
Who knew? The first thing you have to do is look behind you. We've got company.
Catra, my robots have captured She-Ra and the other rebels.
I'm not taking any chances leaving this operation in the hands of fools.
My robots are not fools.
Maybe not, but you are. Surround the island with Horde destroyers. This time, She-Ra and her friends will not escape.
To tell me when it's all over.
Fire at those rocks. That will keep the Horde busy.
Oh, look out!
Hey! Put me down, you revolting robot! Cowl, do something! Next time, Cowl, try and find something a little softer.
That's gratitude for you.
Sorry, Cowl. Let's go find Sorrowful.
Oh, that sounds like Sorrowful. I'd recognize that yelp anywhere.
Sorrowful! Sorrowful! Cowl, go back and tell the others we found Sorrowful.
Me go back all alone?
Sorrowful, are you in there?
Bo, is that you?
Yes, I'm here to rescue you. I've been looking all over for you. I must have stumbled on a secret entrance or something.
Oh, I hate to be the one to tell you this, but... we're not alone.
This just isn't my day.
We sure took care of those Horde robots.
Oh, dearie my. What happened to Bo? He's gone.
Ooh, She-Ra! Everybody, I found Sorrowful. Oh, of course, Bo helped a little, but you have to come right away.
Not so fast. Horde destroyers.
And they're building an energy web. If we don't stop those Horde destroyers now, we may never save Sorrowful or escape from this island.
I think it's time to stir things up a little.
She's dragging those Horde ships under the sea. Well, so much for the crew of Horde robots. Seize them. All right, rebels. I expect you to behave, or you'll never see your little feathered friend again.
It's all my fault. I was the one who talked you into coming to Bluestone in the first place.
Oh, no, it's not your fault. If I wasn't such a coward, none of this would have happened. You had the courage to come in here after me. I don't know how you're always so brave.
Brave? I've never been so scared in my life.
You're scared?
Of course. Being frightened is natural, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
Do you think that all these creatures are afraid too? I mean, ever since I got here, all they do is growl and roar and wave their claws. But maybe inside, they're just as afraid as I am.
Why don't you ask them?
I think I will. Hello, beasts. My name is Sorrowful. I'm a dragon, you see.
Sounds like they're absolutely petrified.
How many of you beasts here are afraid of Leech?
And who's afraid of Grizzlord?
I'm glad you all feel that way. I think it's time we went right up and told those Horde people that we don't like the way they're treating us.
Sure, Sorrowful. How are we going to get ourselves out of this dungeon, much less them?
Stand back, Bo.
That was great, Sorrowful. Now let's get out of here.
Not without the others.
Yes, but are you sure this is the right thing to do?
Yeah, you're positive. Stand back, everybody. Hello, Mr. Grizzlord. You're the very person we want to talk to. Yeah, let's go.
I can't see She-Ra anywhere. Look in the right place, fool. She-Ra is out here, and we'll find her. What was that? You probably steered the ship onto the rocks.
Time to shake them up a little.
Get you, She-Ra!
How about a little fun, Catra? Easy as skimming stones on a pond, Catra. Now that you're out of destroyers and their robot crew, do you have any more surprises?
Yes, your rebel friends seem to be surrounded.
Help! Catra! Catra! The prisoners are loose!
What are you babbling about, you worthless piece of nothing?
Catra! Catra, I'd like to have a word with you. Why are you such a mean person? I don't like the way you've treated me and my friends one little bit. Not one little bit.
Yes, well, I'm sorry about that.
Well, Being sorry isn't enough. And I want you to know that if I wasn't a gentle dragon, I'd take you over my knee and spank you.
Sorry, Cat, but we have to go. Come on, everybody. Let's get out of here.
Hey, everybody, wait for me.
Don'ts. Why do I bother to put up with you worthless, empty-headed...
Catraps!
Silence when I'm talking to you!
Look behind you!
Now let's get out of
Sorrowful, you were wonderful.
No, it was you. All of you who were wonderful. You came to rescue me.
Of course we did, because you're our friend.
And friends have to stick together, through good and bad.
Well, since we're all friends, can I ask you all a favor?
Name it, Sorrowful. Anything.
Well, next time you want to go and fight the Horde, don't call me. Yeah, just fooling. Honest, you're all my friends, and I'll never let you down.
Did you find where I was hiding? If not, take another look. Do you see me? Look carefully. Here I am. In today's story, Sorrowful had a big problem, but he had friends who loved him and were willing to stand by him even when the going got rough. Being loyal to your friends is very important, especially when they need you the most. Until next time, bye!
Tired of candy, tired of gum, tired of hunger, and food that's no fun. I'm tired of pretending I don't like spaghetti, but school lunch keeps me roaring ready and rock steady. Pizza, spaghetti, burgers.
With Chow Daddy in your school cafeteria, it's the fun place to be for lunch.
Desserts.
Light bright, turn on the magic of colored lights. Light bright, make a face to glow at night. Smiling friends, shining bright, make a sign to say goodnight.
Just pop
in the colored pegs and follow the patterns. It's easy to make your favorite pictures and characters, or you can always create your own light pictures.
Light bright, turn on the magic of shining light.
Light Bright from Milton Bradley.
Say you're getting tired of lettuce and tomato hamburgers in this town that don't quite make it? Yeah! You say that just once you'd like your hamburger hot and your lettuce and tomato cool and crisp all at the same time? Yeah! Well, I say you got it. I'm talking McDonald's new lettuce and tomato hamburger, the McDLT. I'm talking quarter pound of beef on the hot side.
And the hot stays hot.
The new McDLT.
Hot.
Crisp lettuce and tomato on the cool side.
And the cool stays cool.
The new McDLT.
Cool crisp.
The beef stays hot, the cool stays crisp. Put it together, you can't resist. The hottest taste, the coolest dish.
Keep it hot. Keep it cool. McDLT. Hot beefy McD. Cool crisp LT. McDLT. It's a good time. Hot beefy McD.
For the great taste,
Cool crisp LT.
of McDonald's. Could be the best tasting lettuce and tomato hamburger ever.
New McDLT.
And the masters of the universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!" Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
Hello, Adam. What are you sculpting?
It's going to be a surprise.
It seems like a lot of work for a hobby. I'd rather do magic. See this rock? I'm going to turn it into a teeny little fish. I think I need some more practice.
Adam, I brought something that should make sculpting a lot easier.
What is that, Duncan?
It's my new beam ray.
How does it work?
With this control stick, you point the antenna at what you want to sculpt and fire away.
Hey, let me try it. Here goes.
That's you, Orko.
I like the monster better.
Duncan, you didn't invent this just for sculpting.
No, actually, it's a very powerful weapon that I've set at low power.
Why all this secrecy?
Well, this was one way to test it without anyone knowing. If the wrong people got it, it could be a dangerous weapon.
To begin game, assemble all components. All components assembled. Insert subject to begin play.
There.
That completes the pieces of my game. Now all I need is a victim to play the game with me. Yes, I understand. Man-at-Arms is there with his beam ray. Excellent. Power me. Ah, yes, there it is. Man-at-Arms, his daughter Tila, and Prince Adam.
Here goes. What happened, Father?
I don't know, some sort of power surge.
Is that what the full-powered beam ray can do?
Even more.
Well, I'd like to take a closer look at that tunnel. Come on, Cringer.
Man-at-Arms, you're amazing. What a waste using your genius only to do good. But I'll soon change that. Nerves, power me. Who are you? I am Negator, future master of all Eternia. Well, Negator, what do you want here? I want your beam ray. And I want you. Well, you'll get neither. No one says no to Negator. Never.
The tunnel. Adam's in there.
Well, don't worry. He can get out the other side.
I wonder what caused this. I think something very strange is going on out there.
It doesn't look too good in here either.
We'd better find out.
By the power of Grayskull!
And I have a headache.
Let's go.
Do you want to say no again? I'm impressed with your powers, but you're not going to change my mind. Oh, yes, I will. Observe the power of Negator.
Father, we've got to do something.
We can't. We're no match for Negator. We need He-Man.
We better see if Tila and Man-at-Arms are all right. That water's headed right toward Tila and Man-at-Arms. We've got to do something fast. Quick, that plateau. This should do it.
Blast that He-Man. Nerves! I shall return!
That got rid of him. And this should take care of the water.
He-Man, you sure saved the day. But I'm worried about Adam.
Don't worry, he got out the other end of the tunnel.
That's a relief.
Now, what's this all about?
We'll talk about it on the way home. Captain Tila.
Yes?
Prince Adam wants you to meet him in the Valley of the Desert.
For what reason?
I don't know, but he said it was an emergency.
Well, thank you. Oh, say, I don't believe we've met.
No, Captain, I've just been transferred from the Mystic Mountains.
Well, I hope you like it here. Where is that Adam? I've looked everywhere. The power source on this sled needs recharging. I'd better head back to the palace.
No. I've a much better plan for you.
What's happening? I can't turn. Something is controlling the sky sled.
Men-at-arms, I am repeating my generous offer. Come work for me. Save your breath. I will never work for you. Never. I have something that will change your mind. Tila, if you... Don't worry, she is perfectly safe. I demand you release her immediately. You demand? If you come to work for me, I will release her. If not, she'll be with me for a very long stay. It is your decision. Guess I have no choice. Very wise of you. Bring your beam ray to the Valley of the Desert and come alone with your genius and your beam ray. Nothing will stop me.
Have you seen Tila?
Not since she got your message and went to the Valley of the Desert.
Message? I didn't send her any message. Where's Man-at-Arms?
I don't know.
And I don't see his beam ray. Hey, something's going on. I better find out what.
By the power of Grayskull!
This is Man-at-Arms Sky Sled, all right, but I don't see Man-at-Arms.
That's because he's not here.
A perfect day. Man-at-Arms for my own beam ray, and He-Man for my own game. Nerves, power me.
It looks like rain. Does anyone have an umbrella?
That's not a rain cloud. Spread out. I have a hunch this'll take me to Tila and Man-at-Arms.
He's gone!
Tila, thank goodness you're safe.
Are you all right?
He is fine. Perfect for my game.
I wonder what he means.
We'll worry about that later. Is Man-at-Arms here?
Negator has him captive in a laboratory.
There must be a way out of here.
The control switch is on the wall.
This sure isn't one of your ordinary walls. These bounce back.
What's that? It looks like an air ventilator, Rami. Can you open it?
What a question. Of course I can.
Effective, but dumb.
What's that?
It came from there. Nice of you to drop in. Turn the switch on the wall. Now let's get Man-at-Arms. I'm afraid the only way we'll free them is by getting Negator.
Of course I let them escape. It's all part of my game plan.
Whatever game you've got planned, you're going to be the big loser, Negator.
I never lose. Nerves, power me!
Subject inserted and ready.
No more of your games, He-Man. Now you'll play my game. It's an easy game. Just find the end of the maze and you'll be free. Of course, no one has ever found it before.
Well, standing around isn't going to get us out of here. Let's get going.
Go which way?
Look out! Boy, that was too close for comfort.
I don't think I like this game.
I wonder what other surprises are around.
Here, my pigeons, have a ball.
I think we got company.
Lots of company.
This one is mine.
Well, you used your head. Now I'm going to use your feet. Bullseye.
Very good, but remember, the game has just begun.
Negator, you won't be so happy when we get out of here.
Now, which way?
It doesn't make any difference.
Let's try this one. I don't think there's a welcome mat in front of that door.
What do we do?
Go through it, of course. I'll have to time this just perfectly.
This should make it more interesting, He-Man.
Okay, here goes nothing.
That's what I call a hot trick.
Let's hope that's the last problem we'll have.
No, this will be your last problem.
What do we do with a giant bag of wind?
Blow it away?
Exactly. Come on, we can't be too far from the exit.
Now you've fallen right into my trap. Time to finish the game.
Which of the 4 corridors do we take?
You mean which of the 2? Or, which of the none?
Oh, too bad you've come to the end of my game. I told you, no one has ever won my game. I never lose.
There's always a first time, Negator.
Would it do any good if I hollered help?
We haven't lost yet.
Yeah, I know. Never give up till you tried everything. Well, we're gonna need everything we got right now.
That was your big mistake, Negator. Jump on, Ram Man. That takes care of that. Now, let's get out of here right now. That must be the exit. No! Well, your game plan didn't work, did it?
I'm not finished yet. Nerves, power me!
Come on, Negator. Come and get me! You'll have to do better than that.
Nerves, more power! Give me everything you've got! You won't escape now, He-Man.
Bullseye. It's my turn now, Negator.
You'll never get me.
Quick, let's get our friends. The console is about to explode. Thank goodness you're all right.
He-Man, what happened?
Let's just say you won't have to worry about Negator anymore.
Yeah, that's a relief. Come on, let's go home. About time, I'm getting hungry.
Lucky Adam. While we were going through all this, he's probably at home playing one of his games.
I don't think he likes games as much as he used to.
What makes you say that?
Just a hunch. Everybody likes to play games, but when they do, it's natural to try and win. But some people try so hard to win that they forget about safety. They get excited, lose their tempers, and then run the risk of hurting themselves or someone else by playing too rough. No game is worth an injury. When you play, don't be so anxious to win that you'll do something which you'll regret later on. Play it safe.
We now return to Laser Tag Academy.
Give me an X. Give me an O. Give me tic-tac-toe. Wherever I go, it's X's and O's. Makes me feel so hungry for my tic-tac-toes. They're so tasty. Chef Boyardee.
Tic-tac-toes. New tic-tac-toes. A good hot meal. And when you get 3 X's or O's on your spoon, you win.
Thank goodness for Chef Boyardee.
Tic-tac-toes. With and without meatballs.
Yeah! Those lonely pound puppies really need to be rescued. Pound puppy, I'm so glad to find you. Put that lonely puppy pound behind you. You need a name. I'll call you Freckles.
Lots of pound puppies need your love.
Ask for me, Petey.
And
And when they're this lonely and this lovable, one more is always welcome.
Come sharing all our cuddling, caring puppy love.
Pound puppies. Each sold separately. From Tonka.
I want to get out with the sunshine, 'cause it's a perfect time to play now. Just my friends, fruit bars and fruit roll-ups. We're having fun on a Saturday. We love our fruit roll-ups. And we're crazy about fruit bars. Real fruit fun, yeah, they're the ones. We love the zany things they do. We love our fruit roll-ups. And our fruit corners, fruit bars. Fruit bars and fruit roll-ups.
Genesis brings you the 16-bit arcade challenge with Ghostbusters. 16-bit thrills in ghouls and ghosts. And 16-bit arcade action with Forgotten Worlds. Gruesome ghosts, ferocious foes, battles of power, of magic and might. Ghouls and ghosts, Ghostbusters and Forgotten Worlds are for the Genesis system. Sega Genesis brings the arcade experience home. Game sold.
When weird things happen, who you gonna call? Ghostbusters 2. Hit the streets, toast a ghost, and battle the vicious Vigo. It's time for slime. Ghostbusters 2 for the Nintendo Entertainment System from Activision.
There's something strange in the neighborhood.
So who you gonna call?
Ghostbusters!
Each sold separately.
Have no fear. Becky, Stamps, and Spangler are here. So are these ghosts. They've got ectoplasm. We've been goofed. Now what? They puffed Marshmallow Man. Let's show this pile of dessert who's boss. Activating Chronoblasters. We ain't afraid of no ghosts.
Peter Venkman, Ectoplasm, Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, and other figures each sold separately. Ghostbusters, new from Kenner.
Ghostbusters will return after these messages. We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
Understand it. We haven't seen a ghost in 2 weeks.
It's summer, Ray. They're probably at camp.
Egon, it's 100 degrees in here. Why are you dressed like an Eskimo?
Actually, it's a thermodynamics experiment. By properly insulating my body, I should be able to keep the cool air in and the hot air out.
Egon, there is no cool air.
Oh, That does cast a different light on things, doesn't it?
Ray, why are we staying in town when the ghosts aren't? Don't you like clean air, cool mountain lakes, and women in skimpy little bathing suits?
You know, if I didn't know better, I'd say we just had an earthquake.
This building's probably shaking from old age.
I doubt it. This building is as solid as the Rock of Gibraltar.
Hey! Well, I just got my piece of the rock. How about that, Egon? Well, I'll be.
It works. This heat spell is only in New York. The rest of the coast is substantially cooler.
Then why are we staying here?
My research shows unusual pockets of energy beneath the city. if released, they'd cause dramatic warming trends like the one we're having now.
I'm taking my warming trend to a nice cold shower. Last time I go with a discount plumber. How come they never cover stuff like this in Popular Mechanics?
Ray, can you come in here? Wash your own back, Peter. Peter, how many times do I have to tell you? Close the curtains when you're... showering? Get me out of here! Egon, Winston! Wow, this is great!
This makes you happy? I'm so pleased. So tell me, what's going on?
There are unusually high concentrations of ectoplasmic energy residues in here.
I knew it was something like that.
Large quantities of water don't usually gather on the ceiling, do they?
Not on this planet.
I was afraid of that.
Ha ha ha.
Water ghosts! Great! Let's go after them!
It's late, Ray.
Besides, we're not licensed plumbers.
Don't you see? This means the ghosts are back. They're hiding in the sewers.
This heat has really been getting to you, hasn't it?
But the bathroom scene was a sign.
Probably just a local water pressure problem.
Yeah, I'm not going on a wild goose chase at this hour. Mama Venkman didn't raise no fools.
Say fool.
Ray, I'm not getting a flicker.
This place smells like a cat box.
Why is it so hot? Shouldn't it be cooler down here?
Theoretically, yes. But due to an inversion caused by an ectological cross-rip, certain elemental imbalances have asserted themselves.
In other words, you don't have to answer.
Precisely.
When I was a kid, we used to talk about this.
Tell us, oh great Karnak.
There's an old story that Manhattan Island is held up by a stone pillar. And if that pillar ever breaks, Manhattan will sink.
Fascinating. Some sort of ethereal spring bubbling from the Earth's core.
Looks like apricot baby food.
That's a big baby.
We're underground in an earthquake.
Look out! Look out!
I hate this place.
Peter! Look! There are ghosts down here. Let's trap them.
Are you crazy? We brought 2 traps. I counted over 40 ghosts before you showed up, and they're still going by.
Yeah, but...
And nobody's paying us for this gig.
Well, yeah, but...
And I'm tired. If one more thing happens, I'm gonna scream.
Huh?
That's Peter. I'd know his anguished cry anywhere. Plastic, huh? Maybe you better try a glass one.
That was glass.
Wow. All the ghosts have gone underground. Well, maybe it's the heat. Or maybe there's a new demon down there. Wow, wouldn't that be great?
We're professionals, not vigilantes. People pay us to do this. We can't go chasing after every ghost in the universe just because they're there.
I know, Peter. But wouldn't it be fun to try?
A souvenir ghost to send home to Mom?
Samples. Some of that orange gel. It's too volatile for the sample jars.
Fine. Can we go home now?
Hey, Slimer, we're home. Want a snack? Huh?
Oh, great. We smell worse than Slimer. Where is he gone?
He went to throw that gel in the analyzer. We should have a readout in the morning.
Thrilling. I'm with him.
You know, there's something strange about that orange gel.
Ray, we're supposed to sleep before the sun comes up. Didn't your mom ever teach you that?
The excessive heat, the ghosts in the sewers, the orange goop, it just doesn't add up. We should go back there. Wow, this is fantastic. Come on, Slimer. Here you go. It's showtime. Now, I know it smells bad down there, but you promised. All he needed was the proper motivation. Slimer, get a load of this. Slimer, come out of there, you coward. Come on, they're close, I can feel it. Down there, I found it. A strange plug. Save yourself, little buddy. Bring back help.
Ghostbusters will return after these messages. We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
They must have had an early call. Slide!
Normally, he eats anything that won't eat back. Egon must have left this on. It's all Greek to me. Been out jogging? Yeah! Get away from me! You smell like a sewer. Give me that. What is wrong with you? Ray's in trouble, isn't he? Everybody decent? Get up! Ray's in trouble! Egon, get up!
I'm sorry I burned down the garage, Mom.
Ah! This had better be good, Janine.
Slimer brought back this. Ray's in trouble. And if you're not downstairs and ready to go in 5 minutes, you're fired.
She threatened to fire me.
You be careful. The woman doesn't make idle threats.
The orange gel has extremely high PSI readings that make it very dangerous.
We saw that.
But the base substance is an inorganic suspension with a high quotient of lubricity.
Who?
Axle grease, man.
Oh. Yeah? Dangerous or not, Ray's in trouble and we gotta save him, Janine.
Dr. Venkman, what I said upstairs.
No, you were right, Janine.
I was?
You did what needed to be done.
I did?
You did. And now we've got to do what needs to be done. The Ecto-1 is gone. We're borrowing your car.
You are?
We are.
How long was I out? What is this place? Wow.
There it is.
Okay, Ray pays the ticket on this one.
Uh-oh. Hey, some driving, huh? Well, at least I got us here.
Good. You call AAA while I unload the car.
Holy smokes! The Pillar of New York! Could use some axle grease. Could that orange gunk be some kind of lubricant to keep this pillar turning? It's a gyroscope. It keeps the island level. Boy, wait till I tell the guys about this. The Pillar of New York is real!
Bogey at 5 o'clock high.
Good shooting.
Sure, that was easy.
I hate to tell you this, but I'm picking up strong readings, dead ahead.
Oh?
There!
Well, now we know where the ghosts went.
Yes, but where are they coming from?
Look, they're retreating.
After them. They'll lead us to Ray.
Watch out, the bottom looks slippery.
Doesn't look slippery to me.
Uh-oh! So I was wrong!
Winston!
We'd better get down there.
Winston!
I'm all right. This is wild. Egon! Peter! Get out here!
The ghost blocked the flow so the pillar would break. Makes sense. They like chaos. I never thought I'd go out like this, all alone. That's it then. The last fight. Mano a mano. What kept you?
You did, you dope. What's the big idea?
Hey, what's that pillar?
Don't shoot it! Just the ghosts!
They're gone.
Great. Come on.
That's it?
And that's why we've been having the earthquakes?
Exactly. That orange gel is some kind of axle grease for the gyroscope. When it dried up or the ghost blocked it off, the pillar started to vibrate.
And if it vibrated enough, it would break and Manhattan would sink. The ghost would love that.
But who built it?
Ancient gods, a lost civilization, Atlantis, who knows? The important thing is that we've got to make sure it keeps running. I suggest we blow open that blockage and release
the orange gunk. Let's do it.
So they didn't believe you about the pillar, but they paid you anyway?
Right, for stopping the earthquakes.
Imagine a single pillar holding up all of Manhattan Island. I'm glad I live in the Bronx.
More of a gyroscope, really.
Well, it's hard to believe.
Hey, I was there. I saw it. And I don't believe it.
But we got the job done.
And the city is saved.
But we all know who the real hero is, don't we?
Oh, goodness. The real Ghostbusters will return after these messages. Oh. We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
Someone just asked me why I wasn't flying the plane.
And you said?
I'm not the captain.
Anyway, we're on vacation.
Can't they tell we're on vacation?
Now, why does that look familiar? Because we've been there. I like it better here.
Frequent flyers like the future on Western Airlines.
It's the only way to fly.
Only? What a novel concept.
Lettuce and tomatoes are very delicate. If they get warm, they get all soggy and pathetic looking. So I keep them in their own compartment in my refrigerator. McDonald's does the same thing with their McDLT. The burger stays hot on the McOven side, and the McFridge side keeps the lettuce and tomato cool and crisp. They're kept apart until I put them together. That's why the McDLT tastes so good and fresh. Mmm. Mmm.
Hamburger University with Ronald McDonald.
Good morning, class.
Good morning, Ronald.
Today's subject, the Hamburglar. The Hamburglar is very clever and very sneaky.
The Hamburglar!
And he loves taking McDonald's hamburgers. So, what should you yell when you see it?
Help, Ronald, sailor!
That's right.
Uh-oh.
Hamburglar.
It's a good time for the train.
You've got a lot to learn.
Don't take burgers, Rubble Rubble.
McDonald's.
Cherry Coke, just out and outrageous.
Cherry Coca-Cola.
Check it out and find out. Taste is what it's all about. Outrageously smooth, outrageously light. Cherry makes it wild, Coca-Cola makes it right. New Cherry Coke, outrageous. New Cherry Coke, outrageous. Ultra Magnus.
The courageous Ultra Magnus is a born leader. We meet at last, Galvatron.
And it will be the last time we meet. And Galvatron is Ultra Magnus' sworn enemy.
Transformers.
Galvatron transforms from laser cannon to fighting robot.
And Ultra Magnus from huge car carrier to Autobot commander.
The Transformers. More than meets the eye.
The Transformers, each sold separately from Hasbro.
Those asteroids been there 1 billion years.
1,200,043 and 7 months, to be precise.
That was Rewind with the stats on where it's at. Anyhow, they're gonna last a few minutes more, so what's the rush?
My concern, Blaster, is not the asteroid belt, but rather the energy pulse I detected emanating from it.
What kind of energy? Electromagnetic energy, gravitational energy, strong force energy, weak force energy? It's important we know.
Chronal energy, the force of time itself, spreading outward like ripples in a pond from that bowl-shaped asteroid ahead.
Golly, Mr. Wizard, only one bowl?
Offer must be limited.
So why'd you want us along? This ain't our kind of gig.
Rodimus Prime insisted I take you for protection. Absurd, I know, but... Strongly indicative of a quintesson presence on that asteroid.
Ram horn! Ram the ramalama ding-dong out of those suckers! Sharkticons, now you're talking!
That's the way it is. Let's dance, you two can win.
Beam a message to Rodimus Prime. Tell him we require reinforcements.
Say no more. Request lines are open. Rewind. Get those slimes.
Well, that wasn't so bad, was it?
Lock coordinates at -11 million years. At
my signal, open the time window and begin retrieval.
No!
Remember, precision is of the essence. The window must not remain open more than 400 macroseconds. Mark and open! Target subject in range. Activate energy hook. Contact with target. Begin retrieval!
No! It is impossible!
Autobots in range. Destroy!
What? Oh!
They got Perceptor.
What are you doing? Cease firing at once!
We've come a long way, baby.
Where's the asteroid? Where are those Quintesson warships?
Gone! They're just gone! Gone, 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 gone!
Idiots, stop! Stop before you!
What?
Keep their tentacles shaking, Superion.
We cannot leave now! The time window, it's still open!
Ramhorn? Rewind? Perceptor, what happened?
Through the time window. Find them before...
Wow, what a mess.
Aren't we gonna go after the Quintessons?
Our mission is accomplished. Further risk would be foolish.
How come they made you aerial bot leader, Silverbolt? You got no sense of adventure.
Exactly. How is he?
Still functioning, but he needs help. What in the name of Alpha Trion?
Where'd this dinkoid come from? A toy store?
I think he came through this window. Perceptor said that's where the others went.
In there? But where does it go?
I don't know, Silverbolt.
Oh! I don't know where we are, but wherever it is, it's somewhere, but somewhere else would definitely be a better place to be!
This all looks familiar. It's in my databank someplace, but I can't quite... Realize what that is, Blur?
No, but you're gonna tell me, aren't you? I can always tell when you're gonna tell me something.
It's a Guardian from the earliest days of Cybertron, even before the Great War against the Decepticons.
How could that be a Guardian? There aren't any Guardians anymore, are there? And it certainly can't be Cybertron, can it?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know!
We tried flight, now let's fight!
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
Come! The Quins have more where he came from. Will you come? I'm taking a risk bringing you to the Warrens, but with the final assault on Hive City planned for dawn, we need all the help we can get. Odd, though. You don't look like slaves.
Slaves? Who's a slave? We're not slaves. What makes you think we're slaves?
You wear the same brand we all do. The hated mark of our servitude to the Quins. For 1,000,000 years, it has been our symbol of shame. A3 says we must make it a symbol of freedom.
A3's your main man?
Our leader, yes. With his coder remote device, we could freeze the Guardians in their tracks and drive the Quints from the city they forced us to build. Then slaves all over Cybertron would rise up to claim their freedom. But if we fail...
Blaster, we're in the past, when the Quintessons still ruled Cybertron and the robots were their slaves.
It will be a difficult battle. As you see, we're not warriors. We're workers, scientists, technicians. But we all want the same thing. Freedom from the Quints.
The past? How do we get to the past? How can we even be in the past of what's past is past, and what's the point? The real point is there's no future in the past.
That's it. Don't you see? If the Quintessons could stop the Autobot rebellion in the past, it'd change the future. They'd still be the masters of Cybertron, and we'd be their slaves. Beta, this A3, where is he?
Missing. I was looking for him when I found you. There's not much choice. Time is running out. With or without A3, we have to attack at dawn. Will you help?
Try and stop us!
Doesn't look good, Rodimus. Ever since we drove off the Quintessons, that time window has been leaking energy into space.
Ripples. The time stream.
What does he mean, Pipes?
Beats me. Nuts and bolts, I understand. Theoretical physics? No.
We could shut the window down.
Not with 5 Autobots trapped on the other side. I just wish we knew whether that thing was dangerous.
Let me explain it, Commander. Those rings are ripples of chronal energy. If the window isn't closed in the next hour, those ripples will spread through the universe. From Cybertron to the humans' planet Earth and beyond into infinity to jeopardize the stability of reality itself. What precisely is going to happen? Everything! Some events will repeat in an endless loop. Other phenomena may reverse their natural order. Past and present will collide.
Evening, Captain Fairborn. Standard target run?
Try level 3. I feel like a challenge tonight.
Captain Fairborn?
Ultimately, as every natural law breaks down, the universe will cease to exist.
Well, is there anything we can do?
Yes! Destroy the time window before it destroys us all!
Inform the other ships. Full-scale assault on that asteroid!
Feeling better? Say, what's your name?
You'd like to know. Your Quintesson masters want to know all about the rebellion, but I won't tell.
What? I don't work for the Quintessons.
Only their technology could have pulled me from the empty lands. And besides, you wear the slave brand.
Slave brand? The Autobot symbol? Look, I don't know what... Quintesson star bombs! Take cover!
Shockticon troops! Smash all Autobots and destroy the time window!
Quintesson warships coming in off the elliptic! Aerial bots, form Superion! The rest of you, form a battle line! And no matter what happens,
positions! You heard him, boys! Blast
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
I have failed you, Rodimus. It is finished.
No, Superion!
You must live, that I may be born. Alpha Trion A3.
Two of them? How is it possible? The chronal force, warping time around the asteroid. Superion is literally in two places at once. I told you this would happen! Time and space in collision! The very fabric of existence is unraveling like substandard cloth! Unless that window is shut in the next 10 minutes, we're doomed!
All ships, retreat and regroup! Retreat!
Nice work!
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? But they'll be back.
Never mind me, Pipes. Concentrate on Perceptor. We need his insight to figure out what the Quintessons want.
I'm doing everything I can to bring him around.
Still think we're your enemies?
I'm not even sure who I am anymore. What's happening to the sky?
4 out of 5 robots agree. Exceptional headache number 1 is a mad dog guardian.
Right on. But we still gotta lure him away from the walls so Beta and the rebels can attack. Yeah, that's all we said we do, and I always do what I say I'll do because I have to, so we better do it because if we say we do it, then we don't.
I think the die has been cast.
Something is happening to the stars.
A Quintesson trick?
Even they don't have this kind of power.
Autobots, we must put aside our differences. The fate of the universe depends on our cooperation.
You don't expect us to believe it.
You must close the time window. Nothing else matters now.
Close the window? Why?
That is why space and time are tearing apart. We have only minutes, perhaps less. Close the window, or you doom us all.
It's a trick. He knows our friends are trapped in there.
Please, you must believe me.
Slaves, attention.
We have observed your futile efforts at rebellion with much amusement, but our appetite for entertainment has been satisfied. You will now put down your arms and return to work, or the Dark Guardians will incinerate you where you stand. Please decide quickly.
All right, you've convinced me. What do I do?
First, return the time window to its original focus 11 million years ago. That's this!
I don't see our Autobots. It's gotta be a trick.
Maybe we should send someone through to find them.
No time, no time! Now the second switch! Quickly close the window!
No! Not yet. I'll go through. I'll find your friends.
I thought you didn't trust us.
What can I say? He convinced me, too.
No!
A3!
I'm afraid your time is up. Guardians, vaporize, please.
The Coda remote?
It better be.
Your friends want you home. Go, now.
Yeah, but...
No time for talk. We thank you for your help, but you must go at once.
Okay, I guess we can trust you to win this one. After all, you already did.
Rodimus, we must close the time window or the consequences.
I know, Perceptor. I know.
Blur, it just hit me. A3, A for Alpha, 3 for Trion. You don't think...
What? That was the guy who created Optimus Prime? He was the father of the Autobots? You gotta be kidding.
The Transformers will return after these messages. Like the untamed forces of nature, the Predacons are ferocious animal robots who lash out with fury. Swift, savage, and always relying on animal instinct, the Predacons explode into action. There's Dive Bomb, the eagle who can spot a target from a mile up in the sky. Rampage, the tiger who can leap 500 feet. Headstrong, the rhino whose horn can puncture 8 feet of solid rock. Tantrum, the buffalo who loves to use brute force. And there's the Predacon commander, Razor Claw, whose claws can rip through steel. Together, they combine into a hair-trigger horror, the giant robot Predaking.
Predacons! Merge to become Predaking!
As a warrior, Predaking has no equal. As a weapon, he has no known weaknesses. He can lift 500 tons without even straining a circuit. With the help of the Predacons, no planet is too wild or untamed for the Decepticons to conquer. The Autobots are forced to find new defenses against the mechanical menace, Predaking.
When you take jewelry self-defense, then you too can say, nobody bothers me, nobody bothers me. Call USA 1000. Jewelry means might for right.
Nobody buys me. Nobody buys me either.
We're lost. My fault, but you... Oh!
Neither!
Food? Yes, crunchy food. C-3POs.
New Kellogg's C-3POs. Twin rings phase together for a crunchy new force at breakfast.
Yeah, the Force is with us.
A delicious part of this nutritious breakfast.
More? Of course. How much? Oh, my.
C-3POs. A new force at breakfast.
Jake Rockwell, detonator and hacker, each sold separately.
Evil hacker attacks Jake Rockwell. Eat this, Centurion. I need a more powerful weapon. Energize detonator. Now try my diet. This'll stop you. Piece of cake. And now for you. I'm out of here. Your history.
New Centurions, detonator, Jake Rockwell, and hacker come as shown, each sold separately.
It's Marvel Comics' Amazing Spider-Man like you've never seen him before, in 4 action-packed video games. Spider-Man comes to the NES in Revenge of the Sinister Six. Dr. Octopus has assembled Electro, Mysterio, Hobgoblin, and more. Only you can disarm his evil plan to rule the world. For portable web-swinging action, it's Spider-Man 2 for Game Boy and Spider-Man for Game Gear. You'll need your spider sense when you take on supervillains Venom and Carnage. Get ready as Marvel Comics' Dream Team bursts onto Super Nintendo in Spider-Man and the X-Men in Arcade's Revenge. It'll take all your mutant powers, Spidey's webs, Wolverine's adamantium claws, Cyclops' optic blasts, Storm's lightning, and Gambit's exploding cards to foil Arcade's diabolical plot. Marvel Comics' Amazing Spider-Man on NES, Game Boy, Game Gear, and now Super Nintendo. If this is too much action for you, take it up with this guy.
Spider-Man! Spider-Man!
Hurry, Maurice! We cannot hold it much longer.
He still lives.
His clothes, they are Latverian.
Yes. Escaped.
Escaped?
Sacre bleu. But no one has ever escaped from Latveria.
Escaped? How? The truth, Boris.
Master, I did what I felt was right.
You did what you felt?
I have served you faithfully for 30 years.
Yes, my old friend. You have served me faithfully. And this is the first time you have ever failed me. We'll speak of it no more. Leave me now.
Thank you, Master. I knew you would understand.
Yes, my friend. I understand only too well. were not old friends, I would not have missed. So we'll see how my dungeon suits you, old friend. And now, as for the traitor Johann, my spies tell me he is in New York City.
Is it him, Hakim? The one we seek?
I think so, old woman, but we must be sure. There are spies everywhere. You know what to do. I'll wait in the back with the others.
Of course.
It's here. The link chain. The Latverian underground. The chain of freedom is only as strong as its weakest link.
Welcome, Johann Clemmer.
Perhaps.
Come, sit. Tell an old gypsy woman what you seek.
I was told to say the tree must fall.
Because?
Because the roots are rotten.
You wish to destroy Dr. Doom. You have come to the right place, my friend. The underground in Latveria told us of your escape. We have been waiting for you. I am Hakim, at your service. Who can I notify of your safe arrival? Tell me their names. I will do the rest.
Thank you. But we'll have time for that later. I must now tell my story to the world.
I do not understand.
Conditions are desperate in Latveria. Dr. Doom is working the people like slaves. I will tell the American newspapers. They will get my story to the world.
Newspapers, of course. Splendid idea. You must tell your story to the Daily Bugle.
The Daily Bugle. Thank you.
Why didn't we take him?
Not yet. We must first make sure he is alone.
It would be bad for our master if his story gets into the papers.
That is why I sent him to the Bugle.
Help! Someone help!
What the? No need to thank me.
Oh, you idiot.
Huh?
Hold it! Cut! Cut! I'm Sam Block, Blockbuster Productions. We're making a movie.
You're making a... Well, go right ahead. Don't let me stop you.
You want me to print what about Dr. Doom? Look, whoever you are, Dr. Doom is one of the greatest men who ever lived.
But...
Now get out! I ought to have you arrested for telling lies like that about Dr. Doom.
We couldn't help overhearing your discussion with Mr. Jameson.
All of New York couldn't help overhearing.
I was told I could find help to fight against Dr. Doom here, but... Whoever told you that was right. I'll help you.
We both will.
Betty, I want to record his story. Will you type it up for me later?
Sure.
Come on. My Aunt May's in Florida. You're coming home with me. Okay, Johann. You're on. I know exactly where to begin. First, the lies. Everything the world hears about Latveria is a lie. Dr. Doom is a ruthless tyrant. We can no longer stand such oppression. And so, I left my father and my friends in Latveria to come here and ask for help.
Great! I believe every word you said. And when the rest of the world hears it, they will too. Now I've got to get this to Betty for typing. You can rest here and... Yes, go ahead and sleep. You're safe here.
Peter, is Johann still sleeping?
Oh, hi. Yeah, he's out cold. I'm really glad he called you.
Johann is very important to all the freedom fighters in my country.
Once his story hits the papers, we'll see some real action against Dr. Doom.
His story will be in the papers?
Yep. Betty Brandt's at the Bugle typing it up now.
You newspaper people, you work so fast.
Oh, hi, Betty. You're almost finished with Johann's story. Great, I'll be there right away. Betty's just about... That's funny.
Wow, what a story.
Miss Betty Brandt?
Yes? Hey, wait, you can't...
And so, I left my father and my friends in Latveria.
Uh-oh, my spider sense. Betty, elevator.
We're very good at fortune-telling, Miss Brandt, and today is not your lucky day. Huh? What the?
I see a friendly neighborhood Spider-Man in your future. Do your windshield, mister?
Hey! I can't flee! Look out!
This way out, Miss Brandt.
We're out of control! Jump!
Who said this wasn't your lucky day?
Oh!
I'm beginning to smell something fishy about all this.
Look, take me back to the Bugle. I've got a big story for Peter Parker. Oh! They got the transcript of Johann's story, but I've still got the tape. We'll get it to every newspaper in town by tonight.
Yeah, great. But first, what say we both stop off at the cleaners?
Tonight's evening news, a sensational story from Latveria. Look at this. Every paper in the country's printed that pack of lies about Dr. Doom.
Every paper but the Bugle.
I hear the UN's gonna put Dr. Doom on trial. Daily Bugle. Johann.
The revolution has started. I leave for Latveria in an hour from the old military airport outside of town.
Johann, do you know what you're doing?
The only regret I have is that Spider-Man can't come with us to fight. Thank you again for everything, Peter Parker. You're a true friend.
But Johann, there are spies onto you. Mr. Jameson, I've got to take a few days off. Starting now.
Parker! Parker! Come back here, or you'll never sell the Bugle another picture!
Well, my friend, the revolution is finally here.
And so's your favorite wall crawler.
Ah, Spider-Man. Are you joining us in our battle?
Since I'm the only person who's ever defeated Dr. Doom.
Defeated? Of course. We must hurry. On board. That's it. And may your days be interesting.
But aren't you coming with us?
Certainly. We go on next plane. This is Red Herring to Iron Leader. The pigeons are ready to fly.
The Iron Leader is in total control.
The controls!
But no one is here.
Welcome aboard the Doom Special, Webslinger. Sit back and enjoy the ride. It'll be your last.
In a history-making late-night session, the UN General Assembly is preparing to vote on a motion to try Dr. Doom on charges of tyranny. These documented charges were made by a Latvian freedom fighter named Johann Klemmel.
Members of the General Assembly, it is time to vote.
Fools! Weaklings! Only through leadership can this wretched world be saved. Look, behold my genius. Giant Tesla coils from which I can produce rain anywhere on Earth. Rain to make flowers bloom, plants grow. Rain for food, rain for life. Or, if I am not obeyed, rain for death. Torrents of rain, producing floods that will destroy towns, cities, entire nations. Doom has spoken. I trust you have been listening.
No use.
I cannot believe it. Those members of the underground in New York, all spies for Dr. Doom. I wonder if Boris was a part of it, too.
It's no use. I've lost the signal.
Any more news of Johann?
Nothing. We know only that Dr. Doom is bringing Johann and Spider-Man to Latveria in a remote-controlled plane.
Doom will have to land the plane at the airport there. If Johann and Spider-Man are going to be saved to escape, it will have to be somewhere near there.
Of course. The caves. We go.
No. It will be safer if I go alone. Doom soldiers are everywhere tonight.
Gentlemen, you'll be landing in Latveria in a matter of minutes. And thank you for flying Doom Airline.
We must fight. No matter what the cost, Doom must be stopped. Latveria must be freed.
I've got an idea. Follow me. It's pressure sealed. It can only be opened from the outside. Stand back.
What are you going to do?
Hopefully put a dent in Doom's plans.
Spider-Man and Johann have escaped. Map section G14. Use every soldier. I want them found.
Where are we?
There used to be an underground hideout around here. Somewhere.
Soldiers.
This way. I know it's here. Somewhere.
You better hurry. They're getting closer.
Stefan.
Johann.
Stefan. Let me introduce Spider-Man, the only person who ever defeated Dr. Doom.
Stefan Van Voigt at your service. Come. The others will want to meet you.
But if we storm the castle at once, he can't stop all of us.
I've got a better plan. I'll sneak into the castle alone, and all of you stage a diversion.
Doom's new satellite tracking station.
Of course. We'll blow it up.
Yes, that sounds like a diversion to me. Let's go. Somehow I would have expected something more lavish, but... toys. Doom's toys are as deadly as ever, I see. And whichever toy is causing all of that has to be around here somewhere.
Welcome to Castle Doom.
Nice place you've got here, but it's a little noisy.
Yes, so I will silence you. You've been such a worthy opponent, I almost hate to destroy you. Farewell, web slinger. No! Destroyed the exchanger, you fool, and sealed your fate.
Not a sign of him. Spider-Man's dead. But at least Dr. Doom was destroyed as well. Latveria is free at last.
The tyrant is dead! You're Johan! Hooray!
From now on, we will have free elections to decide our leaders. We...
Begin rebuilding Castle Doom. Now, you feel the wrath of Doom. Dr. Doom survives, which is more than I can say for Spider-Man.
Hi, Betty, Robbie.
Well, great to have you back.
Oh!
Peter, your arm.
It's nothing.
You must have had a blast.
Yeah, I had a blast, all right.
Parker?
Yes, Mr. Jameson?
I need pictures of at the UN. Get going.
JJ, you said I'd never sell the Bugle another picture.
That was before. This is now. The UN is going to give Spider-Man a medal for saving the world. Get me those pictures.
Right away, JJ.
Looks like everything's back the way it was.
Uh-huh. Even in Latveria.
It's tea time.
It's Nerf Indoor Golf, the game that turns your home into a 9-hole golf course. It's tough to make a disastrous shot because the balls are soft and safe. Nerf Indoor Golf from Parker Brothers.
shall I serve, sir?
It's Nerf Ping Pong with safe soft balls so almost any table, almost anywhere can be a table tennis table.
Good game, sir.
Nerf Ping Pong from Parker Brothers. There's only one Nerf.
Lucky's cornered. We'll get it, Lucky Charms, this time.
Time? That's it. I'll make a time tunnel and go back in time with me Lucky Charms. A crunchy old cereal with a rainbow of marshmallow surprises. Pink hearts, orange stars, yellow moons, green clovers, blue diamonds, and purple horseshoes. Time sure fly. Yikes! Ouch, 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 ouch. Guess the time ran out. Frosted Lucky Charms, a historic part of this nutritious breakfast.
Ooga mega mega diga.
Little Hershey's Kisses have big, big chocolate. Little Hershey's Kisses have big, big chocolate. Little Kisses have big chocolate you're gonna love. They got little silver wrappers. They got tiny little flags. They got big, big chocolate. They live in great big bags. Little Hershey's Kisses have big, big chocolate. Little Kisses have big chocolate you're gonna love.
He's breaking the line for the G.I. Joe team. That's right, it's William the Refrigerator Perry.
The fridge destroying G.I. Joe.
And you can get a free fridge. Here's how.
Collect 5 fridge certificates or call the number on the certificate and the fridge will tell you how to get in on the action. With only 4 certificates, there's a $1 handling charge. See details on specially marked G.I. Joe packages.
Watch out, Cobra. Fridge is coming through.
Yo, Joe!
Introducing the Ultimate Warrior. The G.I. Joe Super Trooper. There's only one way to get him. Send 4 Super Trooper certificates and a $1 handling charge. See details on specially marked packages for your Super Trooper, the Ultimate Warrior.
Nobody beats G.I. Joe, a real American hero. Yo, Joe!
He'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there. It's G.I. Joe against Cobra, the enemy, fighting to save the day. He never gives up. He's always there, fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there.
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained Special Mission Force. Its purpose? To defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
He never gives up. He'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe.
Congratulations, Datu Ali, on your series of successful raids on the G.I. Joe bases. Thanks to you, America's military presence in the South Pacific is weakened. Cobra is pleased.
Thank you, Cobra Emperor.
Sergeant Slaughter! Yo, Joe!
Ted!
Datu Ali! Where are you? Answer me! Tell me what is happening!
Sergeant Slaughter started the party without us.
That glory hound!
Come on, move your feet, not your mouth!
Just be sure your shoelaces are tied.
How'd you like a fat leg?
No thanks, it might clash with your fat head.
Yo, Joe! Like ducks in a shooting gallery!
shoot! I missed! Yo, Joe!
In just about a minute, I'm going to get real mad!
Think he needs any help?
Yeah!
That answer your question, Sci-Fi?
I warned you! Attack, you cowards! So, you want to play rough, huh? Good, because that's the only way I know how to play!
Well, at least he's never boring.
Did you leave any for us?
Gee, I'm sorry. I guess I got carried away.
That's okay, Sarge. It was a real education. We'll radio lift ticket while you send your regards to Serpentor.
Dr. Ali! I demand that you answer me now! This I command!
And here's your answer, Fang Face.
Sergeant Slaughter!
Mission accomplished. Let's go home.
Mr. Forrest! Telegram for Mr. Forrest!
Boy, that's me, son.
You have been selected to participate in a martial arts competition. Good luck, signed Pierre Lafont. What's this all about?
Oh, that's nothing, Sarge. Just a little remedial training.
Don't try to snowball me, sailor. This is against Joe regulations, and you know it!
But, Sarge...
No buts, wetsuit. Lafont's an international criminal, and that so-called competition is nothing but a blood sport. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Wait for me on the bus while I settle up our account.
Yo, Joe.
I certainly hope you enjoyed your stay here and that you were able to conclude your business satisfactorily.
Oh, yeah. I always conclude my business satisfactorily.
Call for Mr. Forrest! Telephone call for Mr. Forrest!
I'll take that, boy.
Use that phone over there, sir.
Yeah, thanks. That sneaky little wetsuit. If he thinks he can... All right, let's do it. Come on, stand still! Quick, aren't you? Well...
I wonder what's taking the Sarge so long. I better go check on him.
Big man say he meet you at the airport.
What?
You go now. He meet you there.
Hold him on there. Hey, what's going on here? All right, watch it. Oh! Ah!
Who's in charge here?
I, Pierre Lafont. I am your host for the next 2 days, Mr. Forrest.
Why, you maggot, I'm not for...
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Your experience at the hotel was just a test to weed out the obviously unfit. The next test will be considerably more difficult. If you want to survive, you must defeat these men.
Okay, fine. The more the merrier.
What do you mean you don't know where he is?
Sir, we had no choice. We had a plane to catch.
Well, don't unpack your gear, because you're going back into the jungle.
Excuse me, sir. I don't know if this is important, but I had planned on attending a martial arts competition while we were over there.
So?
Well, the Sarge found out about it.
What competition is this?
Some Frenchman named Lafont.
Lafont? Pierre Lafont?
Yes, sir, that's it.
Mainframe, run a check on Major Pierre Lafont.
Major Pierre Lafont often uses the Green Monkey Cantina in Manila as a mail drop safe house.
Yeah, well...
I congratulate you on your victory, Mr. Forrest. Or shall I call you Wetsuit?
Yeah, okay, wetsuit's good enough.
Very well. Now, perhaps you are wondering about the purpose of our little competition. The eventual winner will serve Cobra as an assassin on a very special mission, the nature of which I am not at liberty to discuss at this time.
Howdy, I'm wondering if you can help me. I need some information.
Let's get out of here.
I know nothing.
Hey, I just want to know where I can find a man named Lafont. Excuse me? I'm trying to find... Okay, that tears it. Yo, Joe!
Where did they go?
I don't know. Guys all right?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, they just caught a blind side, that's all.
All right, hold your fire! Nah, that's more like it. About that little chat I wanted to have with you. I think there's a free table over here.
I can't fight you.
You do not wish to fight the great André Velocité, master of the French arts of baking and savate?
You ought to fight someone your own size. Maybe I'm your man after all. My mother told me there'd be days like this. Prepare to fight slaughterhouse style. The shoes on the other foot, eh, Frenchie?
Put me down!
If you think that was fun, try this.
No, stop, please!
I can't hear you!
Bravo, Mr. Forrest.
What about Frenchie?
Oh, don't worry about him. He will be suitably disposed of. Now, next.
According to the information those two ninjas volunteered, Lafont's temple should just be a few more clicks in country.
I hope so, because I'm ready to kick some butt.
This reminds me of Conrad's Heart of Darkness. Ever read that book, Leatherneck?
Nope, don't think so, but I saw a movie once called The Heart is a Lonely Hunter.
Quiet down back there.
Well, boys, what do we have here? You won't take me without a fight. We wouldn't have it any other way. Okay, let's take this G.I. joke back to the temple. This, Mr. Forrest, is Osibisa. You and he are the semi-finalists. This time, I'm adding a few complications to make the game more interesting. Good luck to you both.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Congratulations, Wetsuit. You have survived our tourney. And I must say, your martial arts prowess far exceeds the information in our files.
You know what you can do with your files?
Now, Mr. Forrest, you still have one last test to pass. You must kill a member of G.I. Joe.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Are you familiar with the Japanese art of kendo?
Yeah.
We're waiting, Mr. Forrest.
He's got us mixed up. He thinks you're me.
I know. Let's keep it that way. So take me out and make it look good.
No, Sarge. I got you into this mess. I have to lose.
That's crazy, Wetsuit.
No, if I win, we both lose. But if I lose, at least you still have a chance.
Boring.
No dice, Wetsuit. I'll make you fight.
Ow!
Bravo!
Hey, that hurt.
It was supposed to. If you aren't gonna fight me, then I gotta make it look good.
Not that good. Yow! You're making me mad, Sarge.
Good.
Okay, don't say I didn't warn you.
All right, it's about time, sailor.
Let us put a little English on this.
Let's take this outside. It's our only chance.
What's this?
Let's work our way toward the edge of the jungle. Then we can make a break for it.
Okay, but how about easing up a little? I might need my strength later.
You want me to go soft on you? This is nut compared to what LaFonta's boys will do to you.
You're right.
Now you got the right attitude.
Stay close, Leatherneck. Go easy on him, Beachhead. He and Wetsuit are tighter than they want any of us to know.
Yeah, I know. But I can't afford to lose another man.
A Cobra fire bat.
Yeah, we must be close to LaFonta's temple.
Look, it's Wetsuit.
Well, I'll be.
And Sergeant Slaughter's knocking some sense into him.
Kind of puts a warm fuzzy right here, don't it?
Yeah, makes me want to puke.
This is it. It's now or never. Come on!
Don't even think about it.
Welcome, welcome! You should have radioed me that you are coming!
Yes, and you should have invited me sooner. So, where is my new assassin?
Why, over here, Cobra Commander.
Hey, Fang Breath!
Sergeant Slaughter! No!
You know this man?
Know him? Yes, you swine!
And he's not Mr. Forrest?
He's not Mr. Anything! He is a G.I. Joe.
Yo, Joe!
Cobra Commander! There are only 4 G.I. Joes over there!
What? Don't just stand there! Destroy them! Cobra!
Fall back! Did you see the ad in this month's Mercenary Review? New Fredonia Left is paying $1,500 a week. Yeah?
Here! Let the other guys out of the cell! I'm going back to help our brothers in arms!
I don't know if you guys realize it or not, but you were being used by Cobra. Now let's go kick their butts.
Hey, all right.
Yeah, let's get them.
I'm with you.
Got any ideas, Beachhead?
I'm thinking sci-fi.
Yo, Joe!
Every man for himself!
Let's go. How's that for starters?
It'll do.
Come on!
You imbecile! You have ruined my greatest plan!
We must leave now, Commander!
Yes. Mark my words, LaFont. We will meet again!
Yeah! Cobra Commander's getting away!
That's okay. He's not the pigeon we want.
Wetsuit, this is all your fault.
Oh, yeah? Meet him?
So tell me, LaFont, just who was I supposed to assassinate anyway?
Don't you know? Serpentor! Cobra Commander put a contract out on him.
I can't believe it, sir! I had a perfect chance to cripple Cobra once and for all, and I blew it!
Don't worry, Sarge. You'll have another chance. We can always count on Cobra to strike any time and any place.
And I'll be there, you can count on that!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
I fucking hacksawed your mom's ass last night. You might want to put a vest on. Orange vests are for pussies. So how'd it taste? Boost it. Hey, aren't you Buzz Lightyear? I love your movie.
G.I. Joe!
Yo, Super Saturday morning, fam. Listen up.
Another Saturday morning, cartoons in full swing, nostalgia hitting hard, making our hearts sing. But there's a few things you gotta do before you go to keep the Saturday vibes flowing. You know, hit that like button, smash it with all your might. Subscribe to the channel, make everything right. Ring that notification bell, don't miss a single show. And join the Pro-1 dojo where the real nerds grow. We're bringing you the classics every Saturday morn, from He-Man to Transformers since the day you were born. But likes and subscriptions, that's how we stay alive. So show some love, fam, keep the dream alive. Don't just watch and vanish, leave a comment too. Let us know your favorite cartoon, me and you. Share the video, spread the word around. Super Saturday morning, the best sound. And for even more action, beyond the Saturday screen, join the Pro-1 Dojo, the ultimate scene. Cartoons, anime, movies, and more. Discussions and debates, what are you waiting for? Hit that like button, smash it with all your might. Subscribe to the channel, make everything right. Ring that notification bell, don't miss a single show. And join the Pro-1 Dojo where the real nerds grow. We appreciate the love, every single view. Your support means the world is true. So let's build this community, strong and united. Super Saturday morning, forever ignited. Hit that like button, smash it with all.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the part of this complete breakfast that goes... Kellogg's Rice Krispies, have you heard how good they are?
When you follow these glow-in-the-dark prehistoric stickers, who knows what you'll find? One strip free in Rice Krispies.
This is CBS.
Your heart, I love what you got. You're too good to be true. You're gentle, you're strong. I wanna belong to someone like you. You make me believe what I've heard. That actions speak louder than words. You're the man for me. You're the best. CBS. Oh yeah. Bringing fun from outer space is landing in your town. The most space-age girl around. New Spectra and Spark. Shiny pink skin. Lacy spacewear.
Spectra, I'd love to fix your sparkling hair. Now we're ready.
So you're welcome to Earth Party.
Dolls sold separately.
Spark spinning all around. Wow. Spectra, the most space-age girl in town.
Spectra and Spark, sold together or sold separately.
Spectra.
News from Mattel.
Our special today. A is for apple, J is for Jack. Nothing could be finer at Apple Jack's Diner. Appley sweet, Apple Jacks. Cinnamon crunchy, fun to eat. What'll it be?
Hey, give me my usual breakfast treat. Real apple makes Kellogg's Apple Jacks the appley sweet part of this complete breakfast.
A tall order and taste. Fun to eat.
An appley sweet.
Kellogg's Apple Jacks.
Almost 12.
One last announcement. Women's basketball practice will...
Well, I'm starved.
Please Brian, would you care to share with the rest of the class?
Cops, Central Organization of Police Specialists. Fighting crime in a future time. Protecting Empire City from Big Boss and his gang of crooks.
The case of the bulletproof Waldo. Cops File 91011. In a bold move, the big boss decided that Bulletproof Vest, had to be replaced. Little did I know that he planned to replace me with myself. Here's how the caper came down.
And now the rear view. There, that should give me everything I need. Everything but a new brain? I'll thank you to hold your rusty tongue, you mental midget! Now just do your job and give me the input. Input, you wheeled wastebasket! You may be a big deal now, Mr. Bulletproof, but that's all going to change. I've got plans for you. All right, take that data back to the lab and get started. That does it! No more steel wool cookies for you!
I want to applaud you all for your efforts. You've done a great job of taking the big boss's crooks off the streets. But we've got to keep crossing these crooks out of circulation. We've got to keep up the pressure. So, stay on your toes and be careful.
That goes for you too, sir.
Oh?
Yes, sir. We couldn't do half as well as we do without you.
Yeah! Hey, come on!
Thank you, Mainframe. I'll keep it in mind.
Well? Everything was going fine, boss. We had the dough and was just getting in the getaway car when the cops showed up.
Vest!
Huh?
Baldwin P. Bulletproof Vest!
Huh?
Every time I design a really big crime, it's foiled by Bulletproof. I can't shake him. He's everywhere.
Hey.
But one of these days, I'll get my hands on him, and when I do...
The game is up, big man.
You can't come in here, you... Oh, please, wait, don't hurt me. We can make a deal. I'll leave the city, the state. No? Well, how about the planet? Yes, I'll leave the planet. Hello? You have 2 seconds to explain, see? Or you'll spend the rest of your life in a bowling alley repairing video games. Behold.
It's a dummy.
You're the dummy, cheesehead. It's a widget-activated laboratory-developed organism. Or Waldo, for short. I like it, Bad Vibes. Tell me more. We snatched the real Bulletproof and let my Bulletproof Waldo take his place. You will make sure the little guy cooperates, won't you? Oh, Waldo, where are you? You're too big to fit inside the fake Bulletproof, you rust bucket. You can't replace Waldo. You can't replace me either, so forget it. Now, Waldo, where are you? Waldo, please, I'm begging you. What if I was to offer you an oil bath every day? Chrome-plated gears? State-of-the-art microchips? An endless supply of steel wool cookies? Well then, let's get to work.
Going to meet us for lunch at Charlie's?
No, I've got to stop by the bank. I'll see you later. And you too, fella.
Later, sir. Come on, Blitz.
Emergency. Do you read me? Over. This car's certainly taken a turn for the worse. Thanks for the ride, Two-Tone. I'd appreciate it if you show me the way out now.
You ain't gonna need that. And you ain't going nowhere.
Mr. Bulletproof, I'd like you to meet the new improved model Bulletproof.
You'll never get away with this, bad vibes. You'll never get away with this, bad vibes.
Oh, I think I will. You see, you won't be missed. Because while you're here being a helpless lump, your better half will be resuming your office duties for you. With Waldo giving orders, your cops will wind up everywhere the crooks aren't.
just hope the other cops back at the station don't fall for my phony look-alike.
Good afternoon, Chief.
Good afternoon, mainframe. Nice day. Howdy, Bowser. Nice day.
How's it going, Chief?
How's it going, Hardtop? Nice day.
Does he seem, I don't know, tired to you?
Hey, we've all been working hard.
No, you're doing fine. Just improvise a little. Say more creative things.
What do you think the big boss's next move will be, Bulletproof?
Whatever it is, I'm sure we can handle that fat-headed tub of lard.
Fat-headed tub of lard?
But I didn't.
Perhaps I should improvise on you.
He's only telling them what they want to hear.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. He's, Just don't let it become a habit, see?
Don't panic. Do it the way we rehearsed it.
Hi, Blitz. I'm busy right now, boy. Down.
Go away. Shoot.
Pet him. Maybe he'll go away.
What's wrong, boy?
Bowser, take that metal mud in for a tune-up. Now!
A tune-up? Yes, sir.
That was close.
We can't keep this up forever, Bad Vibes.
We won't have to. It's time to send the cops on a real wild goose chase. How does hitting the Empire City Central Bank for $10 million sound, Big Boss?
Sounds tasty. Very tasty. But, what about the real Bulletproof?
Don't you worry about a thing. A quick call to Two-Tone and all will be taken care of.
Yellow.
Two-Tone, I think it's time to put a bug in Mr. Bulletproof's system.
You got it, Doc. How's it going?
I never felt better.
I got a little present for you. Pretty, ain't it? This little bug is gonna wipe your circuitry clean, chip by chip, until you're helpless. I gotta go over to the Empire City Central Bank now and make a withdrawal. But Junior here is gonna stay and keep you company.
I don't know. According to my tests, you're fine. So what could have caused that static discharge?
Bowser! We got a problem. I'm picking up a personal distress signal.
Whose signal?
Bulletproof's. But it's not coming from him.
Where's it coming from?
From an abandoned foundry at 222 Canal Alley.
This is starting to make sense. Mainframe, have you noticed that Bulletproof's been acting strange today?
Yes, I have. But I didn't want to say anything unless I was sure.
Stay here and keep an eye on Bulletproof. I'm going to take a look at that abandoned foundry. Come on, Blitz. Sir, if you're here, who's back at the precinct giving orders?
Let's get back. I'll explain on the way.
We've got a call, Bulletproof. The Empire City Central Bank is being robbed.
That's a phony report. The real action is coming down on the west side at Pier 12. Get on it.
Get on it? Aren't you forgetting to say something, sir?
Something we always say when it's time to do our job?
How dare you question my authority? Now get going before I suspend the lot of you!
Something's wrong. Bulletproof would never say that.
That's right, I wouldn't. He's an imposter. Arrest him!
No, don't!
I'll show you who the imposter is.
Bulletproof?
There's a robbery in progress at the Empire City Central Bank. Proceed there at once. It's crime fighting time!
That's more like it!
Welcome back, sir.
And remind me never to trust you with anything again.
I told you it wasn't my fault. It was that crankcase for brains two-tone.
Well, what have you got to say for yourself?
Yes, speak up.
The cops arrived in time to foil the holdup at the Central Bank. The fake Bulletproof was taken away to the Empire City Crime Museum, where it rests with the other broken capers. File 91011, the case of the Bulletproof Waldo. Case closed. Cops, roll call. Highway, Mainframe, Long Arm, Bowser and Blitz, Sundown, Hardtop, Mirage, Bullseye, Mace, Barricade, and they call me Bulletproof. These are Empire City's most wanted crooks. Berserko, Rock Crusher, Misdemeanor, Turbo Two-Tone, Dr. Bad Vibes, Nightshade, Use caution in apprehending.
Cookie jar!
Watch me get Fred's Fruity Pebbles.
Who are you?
I'm the master rapper and I'm here to sing. I love Fruity Pebbles in a major way.
He loves Fruity Pebbles in a major way.
The bedrock yellow, orange, purple, lime, and red. But to get the fruity taste, I gotta trick Fred. Fruity!
To get the fruity taste, he's got to trick Fred. Barney!
Guess that's a wrap.
How's Fruity Pebbles cereal? Part of this nutritious breakfast. Yabba-dabba delicious.
Watch me trick Fred out of his new Cocoa Pebble cereal with more cocoa. It's Super Cocoa Man!
How you doing?
Not so super. Need more cocoa to save the day.
Try my new more chocolatey Cocoa Pebbles. How's it taste?
Super Cocoa, muscly Cocoa-licious. And... Uh-oh.
Barney!
Time to save more than the day.
New Post Cocoa Pebbles with more cocoa. Part of a nutritious breakfast. Yabba-dabba delicious.
Surprise!
Hey, what are you doing in my medicine cabinet?
I'm the Pump Man, Aqua Fresh for Kids, the toothpaste made specially for kids.
My very own toothpaste?
Right, I make brushing fun. I've got a zingy taste kids love, fluoride too, and I'm easy to pump and have a neat top.
Hey, Pump Man, hide. Here comes my mom.
Aqua Fresh for Kids. I make brushing fun.
Okay, class, pop quiz. Question number 1. You want to buy a video game system. Super NES gives you 4 free games. Sega gives you no free games. Which do you choose? Number 2. Farmer Brown has 4 chickens to trade for a video game system. Super NES gives him 4 free games. Sega, no free games. Which should Farmer Brown choose? Number 3.
Buy any Super NES system and for $3.50 postage, we'll send you Super Mario All-Stars. That's 4 games free. Now, who would miss an offer like that?
Could you repeat the question?
They're unstoppable! But we're gonna stop them anyway! Send in the Marines! We're the Space Marines! Drake, Ripley, 8-Bone, Bishop, and I'm Hicks, armed with the latest high-tech heavy metal.
Look out, Hicks! The Queen's gonna crown ya! My bug rocker's on a roll! Bull alien attacking! Eat torch, bug brain!
Alien invasion problem? Send in the Marines!
Aliens! Send in the Marines!
Space Marines! Aliens! Without fear, he's more powerful than any man. His legend spreads across the land and sea. Conan, the mightiest warrior ever. His quest to undo the spell of living stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Raphamon. Conan, adventurer. Conan, man of bravery, with his magic sword protecting the
message was urgent, Zula. What have you found?
It is not what I have found, but what Lamu has discovered.
Peer into the pool of destiny. What you see is a vestige of the lost royal city of Grandar. Grandar, one of the ancient kingdoms of Thuria that once lay beyond our southern coast. There is a Grandarian legend of a cornucopia, a horn of plenty that can produce whatever object its owner desires. Recent rumblings of the earth have unearthed the Temple of Kings. Within this Temple of Kings, you will find the cornucopia of Grandar.
If what you say is true, the horn would give me the power to break the spell of living stone.
Yes, and Sasha Mission could once again be my human sister and brother.
Then I shall have a ship prepared at once. We sail for Grandar. The island lies there, within that shroud of mist as Lamu showed us. But I dare not risk my crew by sailing into such a fog, not knowing where rocks might lie.
Then we go by air. Muto Autumn! Come, my friends. Sabanti!
One can only imagine what Grandar was like in its glory.
We better hurry. This island is too restless for the feet of men. Follow me! Hold! The Temple of Kings.
The island breaks up around us.
Found it.
It found us, you mean?
Hurry! Needle not like shaking island.
Over there, I see something.
So ugly. What is it? What is it?
I know of this creature. They say a single glance can cause death.
This is but stone, Zula.
But we have the cornucopia. I may be able to pluck it out with a whirlwind. Muto autumn, vacaste artis invente! Nothing. I fear there are counterspells around the statue. They block my magic.
And I'll climb up and get it, and we'll be gone. Just in case this thing does come to life, be ready.
That we are, my brother.
Needle not think Horn looks so special?
We'll soon find out. I got it! I'm all right. Let's get out of here. This way. Follow me!
According to the legend Lamu told to me, the horn can only produce objects no larger than itself. But all one has to do is hold it and ask for what is desired.
I know all too well what to ask.
Me. Big dumb barbarian always first. This time, Needle first. Needle want pomegranate.
Well, at least we will learn if the legend is true.
Very well. Cornucopia of Grandar, I wish a pomegranate.
For you, little Phoenix.
Pomegranate good.
You're next, Grey Wolf.
Cornucopia of Grandar, I implore you, give forth 2 flowers of the lycanthros plant. To be human again.
Oh, little brother, thank you.
We knew you would keep your word. Oh, I have you back again.
My Crom, it works!
Now Conan's turn.
Here, Conan.
Cornucopia, give me the means to undo the spell of living stone, enough to cure many victims.
Conan, I have an idea. Remember the chieftain whom Rathaman turned to stone in Kush? We can go there quickly and make sure these will work.
To Kush, then, as fast as we can go. We will now see whether or not this globe can turn stone to flesh and blood.
At last, the terrible gray sleep has ended. The chieftain, he is restored. Blessings upon you, friend of Prince Sula.
My joy is equal to yours, for I now know the suffering of my family will soon end. Come to Samaria by the fastest route.
We must take care that the cornucopia of Grandar does not fall into Rathaman's hands.
Yes, we better sail around Stygia to Argos, then travel by my cloak above land the rest of the way.
Rathaman, hear me. I have vital news.
I hear you. What is your report?
Conan has undone the spell upon the chieftain.
What? Impossible.
impossible.
But I saw it with my own eyes. He threw down a globe, and the stone became flesh.
It cannot be!
And they spoke of something called the cornucopia of Grandar, which they said must not fall into your hands.
The cornucopia of Grandar? By its scales, that explains all.
Cornucopia of Grandar. That is bad?
No, it's good.
It's good, Conan has it?
No, that's bad! It's only good if I have it, which I will.
Below is the ghoul forest of Zingara. Soon I must.
Look! Rathamon!
Faster, little brother, faster!
Hold on!
Is the horn safe? It will take more than Rathamon to separate this from me. Skulker and a skeleton army. We must keep the horn away from them!
Ghouls!
We're trapped between them!
I need. I shall free Set from the abyss!
He has the horn!
At least you still have the globes. You can restore your family.
My family must wait, Sasha. Rathamon cannot be left with a cornucopia. Conan is right. With it, Rathamon will be unstoppable. We must get it back.
More Starman!
Let me try the horn. Let me try.
Silence, fool! Soon Set will be free and I will rule at its side.
Could I just try it once, huh? Just once, please.
Here, you sniveling little worm. But keep the star metal coming while I inspect the pyramid.
I command you, horn. More star metal. Wait. Change that to a gold chain for my neck and put a ruby on it. Look, make it bigger next time.
Rathamon has wasted no time. We must attack.
At least now you have 3 wizards on your side.
Indeed.
I care not how tired the slaves are, you lowly wretch! I want this pyramid finished now! Fool, you've come to your doom! Flying wizards. I will handle these.
I know you're here, Dregs! You slimy serpent! The horn!
Give me vipers! Lots of them! Make them fly! Poison them!
Ignus ambulato!
Your puny elemental powers are no match for mine!
Misha! Zula!
Conan, we can deal with this! Get the horn!
Yes, Needle! Needle, stop, Dregs!
Needle, get nasty, Naga! Master, save me!
No, the horn! Conan!
No more star metal, Rathamon! The horn is mine again!
Conan, no matter where you take it, I will find you! You'll never keep the horn from me!
Yeah, never!
You'll not get it, Rathamon! Not if I destroy it!
You do not dare! Destroy the horn and all that it has created will be unmade!
Unmade? Everything?
Do whatever you must, Conan!
Listen to her! We can't let Rathamon win!
Come, Conan! Surely you know what is most important! We shall see, barbarian, who suffers most from your foolish deed!
Do not grieve, my brother. If your father were here, he would have done as you have done.
I'm sorry, my friends.
They understand, Conan. There will come another time. Sasha and Misha, my brother and sister, were wizards like myself, until the witch Mesmira shot them with thorns from the lycanthros plant. This evil magic transformed them into werewolves, bound to Mesmira's command to destroy her enemies. However, my magic was able to restore their goodness and free will, although sadly not their human form. Today we are still a family, pledged with Conan to fight the evil of Seth, and someday I vow their humanity will be restored.
Give it
without fear. He's more powerful than any man. His legend spreads across the land and sea. Conan, the mightiest warrior ever. His quest to undo the spell of living stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Rathamon. Conan, adventurer. Conan, man of bravery, with his magic sword protecting the mightiest of warriors indeed. Feel the power! Conan.
Yo, check it, mic check, 1, 2. This one's for the Super Saturday Morning crew. Super Saturday Morning crew. Saturday rise creeping, cereal popping. Saturdays here, no stopping. Hit that YouTube link, anticipation dropping. Super Saturday morning, the cure for the yawning. Saturday morning simulating, nostalgia's dawning. From sectors to He-Man, muscles flexing, playing scheming. Brave Stars justice, always intervening. Fat Albert's wisdom, a lesson we're gleaning. Dungeons and Dragons, adventures we're seeing. Yo, shout out to the crew, making dreams come true. Rewinding time for me and for you. Super Saturday morning, yeah, you know the deal. Saturday morning simulator, keeping it real. 80s and 90s vibes, I love it so strong. Thank you, Super Saturday morning, where we all belong. Transformers rolling out, Autobots unite. Real Ghostbusters busting ghosts, staying through the night. Spiderman swinging high, webs are slinging with might. G.I. Joes are fighting for freedom with all of their light. Conan the adventurer, barbarian's quest. Sword and sorcery action, putting skills to the test. From cartoons to wrestling, the energy's electric. 80s WWF superstars making it hectic. Hulk Hogan, Macho Man, tag teams clashing. Body slamming and leg drops, the excitement's flashing. Yo, thanks for the memories, the joy and the laughter. Super Saturday morning.
It's the Pizza Head Show.
Hey, everybody! I just saw the Star Wars trilogy at the theater, and hey, what's that?
The Death Star is targeting us, and Princess Steva says you're our only hope.
He's no princess!
Sure he is.
No, I won't. Now what's happening?
Uh-oh, it's Darth Steve. Use the Force, Pizza Head.
Too late! I'm hit! I'm going back to Pizza Hut where it's safe! I don't think the Force was with me.
Now you can collect one of 3 Star Wars posters when you buy a Pizza Hut Kids Pack.
Prepare yourself for Star Wars, Shadows of the Empire. The evil Empire has struck back with a vengeance, and a new villain, the crime lord Shizor, schemes to replace Darth Vader as the Emperor's second-in-command. With Han Solo held frozen in carbonite by bounty hunter Boba Fett, it's the rebellion's darkest hour. Now, join Jedi warrior Luke Skywalker, hard-charging Chewbacca, and go undercover with heroic pilot Dash Rendar and his booming Outrider. But can Han Solo be freed and Shizor be stopped? Star Wars, Shadows of the Empire. Look for the authentic figures and vehicles from Kenner.
More muscle, more metal, more than heroes, they're legends. Legends of Batman. Forged from Mighty Batman Comics, all new legends blaze with all new powers.
slice into time with Samurai Batman striking a massive blow for justice, as Silver Knight Batman flashed sizzling steel and cut through crime of a different time. And encased in a mammoth medal of Flight Pack Batman solved the riddle of crime every time. More than heroes, they're legends. Legends of Batman. Take your seats sold separately.
Recruit, Cyberjack on. This is Chaos Takagi. Yeehaw! The cavalry has arrived. Nara Burns and Rita Torres and their attack E-frames. Watch out, it's Draconis. That's the way, Nara. Give him a taste of your twin turbo missiles. Yeah, Rita, show him your wrist sights. Keep up the pressure. Check it out. Jump troops and attack mecha reinforcements. That did it. Draconis is leading the Neo retreat. Good work, Recruit. You've earned your place in Exo Squad.
These are the tales of the Skeleton Warriors.
Skeleton Warriors! Skeleton Warriors! Skeleton Warriors! Let's go! Time is the fighter in the sky. Star moves within the shadows. Guardian shots the battle cry. For the Legion of Light! Skeleton Warriors! Skeleton Warriors! They're ready to move!
Forces are at work at all times, invisible to our eyes, but moving and affecting things nonetheless. So it is with our heroes. Forces have been at work, causing skeletons and humans to plot and plan.
If the Legion of Light can create enough diversions here, here, and here, then I think Dark's forces will be spread thin enough to mount an assault on the castle.
We are on the verge of a new day, a darker day. Soon, we shall possess the other half of the Light Star Crystal, and then my power shall be utterly unstoppable!
But for every action, there is a reaction. And every reaction brings with it a consequence.
Grimskull, where are you?
Light Star, slow down!
He could still be out here, Jen. He may need... Grimskull!
You two all right down there? Justin keeps forgetting he can't fly.
Any sign of Joshua yet?
Nothing. But we'll keep looking.
No!
What?
The crystal's gone!
Where are you going?
Dark's got the crystal, Jen. I have to stop him!
We'll come with you.
No! You keep looking for Joshua. I'll take care of Dark.
What the devil? Talon, what's going on?
Plenty. We found Grimskull's pouch, but no crystal.
Dark.
Justin's going after him. Alone.
What about Joshua?
Still nothing.
Make another pass, then come on up. Fast! I'm heading for the Sky Cycles now. We have to catch up with your brother.
Looks like we're walking.
No, we'll wait for backup. I'm not taking any chances. Call that hard-headed brother of yours and tell him to wait for the cavalry.
Lightstar, do you copy?
I hear you.
Justin, you can't take on all those skeleton warriors by yourself!
I don't want them all, just the Baron. Justin, listen! We have to work together!
My liege, look. They're headed for Luminicity.
Cyborn!
Yes, Baron.
Order a tactical alert. What's left of the Legion of Light is headed your way. Now, lock on to this signal and pick us up. Oh, and Cyborn, bring me my half of the crystal. Don't let anything stop you.
This is the moment we've been waiting for. Ha! Just as the Baron said, the fool is heading right at us.
Right at our polarizer cannons. This'll be a downright massacre.
Blast the intruder out of the sky!
Young Prince is a bit upset.
Quick, let's get to the safe room.
Come on out, Dark. It's time to settle the score.
We have got to get the crystal to the Baron. Voice match. Cyborg. Command. Terminate grid. Execute.
Cyborg. Dagger. I want Baron Dark!
The Baron ain't in right now, but perhaps if you came back tomorrow...
Shoot him, you fool!
There's nowhere to run now, Cyborg!
That crystal!
Looking for this, boys?
Lightstar, are you all right?
No, I'm not all right. None of us are all right. I blew it! Now Dark gets the crystal. When he puts the two halves together, we're the Sky Cycles.
Now slow down, boy. We need to regroup. We need to think and plan. And this time, we'll work together.
Yes! As I join the crystal halves, let the transformation begin. Bathe me in your glow. Let your energy flow through me. Let me feel absolute power. Let the crystal be one again!
Baron Dark, what's happening?
My destiny, Doctor! And all of you are witness to my newfound power. Pure, unstoppable power! The world will be fashioned in my image, and all will bow before me, now and forevermore. And Lightstar and his pathetic Legion of Light will be the first to pay tribute. Then I shall destroy them!
Seems the rats are all hiding in the sewers, sire.
blasts. They seem to come from the shadows.
The shadows.
Sweet deliverance. We're too late.
Come on! We've got to get to Dark before he destroys everything!
Look!
There he is! Split off! We'll hit him from all sides at once! Copy that!
Let's go!
Even the pure of heart can no longer escape me. There is no place to run, no place to hide from me now! Who dares attack me?
Just keep left, bonehead.
You think you can touch me, you old fool? Who's falling now?
Guardian! I'm all right. Stay on target.
Light Star, this time you're finished!
Get away from me!
Guardian, do you read me? If I'm going, I'm taking some of you with me.
Well done, Hercula.
The battle's not over, Dark.
Oh, wake up, you prattling oaf. Of course it's over. Your Legion of Light has been snuffed out. Talon, Lightstar, gone. Grimskull, a grease spot. You're the last one left. You really have no idea of the crystal's power, do you? Perhaps you'd like a little demonstration before I destroy you.
Hello, brother. I hate to burst your bubble, but we need to get out of here.
Grimskull? You're...
Yes, I'm alive.
But how? What happened?
Dark surprised me at the cavern. When he overpowered me and took the crystal, I knew the best thing I could do was just disappear for a while and help from the shadows.
He's been with us all along.
So that was you, back at the castle?
I couldn't let you have all the fun.
Oh, Josh, I'm glad you're...
I hate to break up a tender moment, but this isn't over yet.
All right, let's move. Well, there's still something left to save.
Gaze out there, Ursak. See what the crystal can do. Witness my power as I destroy all that your brother once created.
Why? Why are you doing all this?
Because I can.
Hang on!
Go on, big brother. We'll catch up.
the elements, the wind, the rain, the very ground beneath us. These powers will transform Luminaire into a dark and barren land where only my skeletons will survive. And no one can stop me!
There is one! I swear in my father's name, your reign of terror ends here, and now!
Oh, but my poor deluded prince, it's just begun. Now you will feel my power! You were a fool to come here! You can't defeat me!
Maybe, but one thing's for sure, Baron. Only one of us is going to leave this chamber alive!
Lightstar, you can't fight him alone!
For once, Uncle, you're wrong! I must fight him alone. For my father, for my kingdom, and for the Legion of Light!
Ah, yes! So bold! So brave! So foolish! Impossible! Nothing can withstand the power of the crystal!
What just happened? It's the sword! He can't destroy it! Lightstar! Your sword will protect you! It's part of the crystal! The crystal! Guardian! No! No!
You hear something?
I don't know how you did that, boy, but your luck can't last forever!
Don't you see, Baron? I still hold part of the crystal! This sword was born of the crystal. It's going to spell your doom!
Yeah! Your powers are nothing compared to mine! So you have a sword! I have the crystal!
Hang in there, Lightstar. It's up to you now.
Ah, Ursak! I'm going to enjoy this.
Come on, you robotic freak! Let's do it! Just you and me.
Oh, but you've forgotten my friends.
You're pretty brave when it's 5 against 1.
How about 5 against 4?
Grimskull? As I live and breathe! But how?
It's a long story, Uncle. What about Lightstar?
He's got a fighting chance, Talon. If we can keep these monsters off his back while he battles Dark, we might just pull off a miracle.
Thinking, really, that we should end things with a duel! Well, you're going to make this difficult, aren't you?
I'm going to destroy you, you monster! What's the matter, Baron? Absolute power's not all it's cracked up to be!
You remind me, I do possess other powers that you might find interesting. You put up a brave fight, but it's over! Now, my precious crystal, I summon all of your power that I may crush the last champion of the light forevermore! You fought a good fight, boy, but now it must end the only way it could!
Maybe they've had enough.
Guess again!
Cannot be! You still stand! How long must I fight? crystal seal your doom! Farewell, Lightstar! No! Ah! No! My crystal!
The crystal! You wanted the crystal, Baron? So go get it!
This whole thing's going to blow. We have to get out of here.
How?
The shadows! Everybody hold on! We defeated Dark. Why don't I feel like we won?
Look around. The city's in ruins.
And we lost the crystal.
That madman wanted to destroy everything just to satisfy his evil whims.
For everything we lost, Dark lost more. His army, the crystal, he had ultimate power in his hands and we took it away from him. We've got our city back, and cities can be rebuilt. And we've got our family. And this one can never be torn apart. We're beginning again.
You know Dark Skeletons will be back.
I don't know what's coming next, but whatever it is, we'll face it as one family, together.
Lightstar, Talon, Greenskull. Wherever your father is, I know he's proud of you all.
And so, destiny is written. The light has triumphed for now. But the forces of darkness do not rest. And while the battle has been won, the war is far from over. Be careful, my friends, for there is still danger ahead.
bidding, my master.
There is a great disturbance in the Force. It is battering.
If you only knew the power on the dark side.
That's the Energizer battery. It keeps going and going.
It is a time of warriors and wizards.
Rise up, fire elemental.
Are you brave enough to fight dragons, to battle wicked monsters, to destroy the Sunstone? Introducing Dragon Strike. When Dragon Strike the video ends, Dragon Strike the game begins. Team up with friends to do battle, to defeat vicious monsters. Dragon Strike the video comes in Dragon Strike the game.
Oh, yeah.
Wherever there's a pool, there's always a flirt. Whenever there is school, there'll always be homework. Whenever there's a beat, there's always a drum. Whenever there's fun, there's always Coca-Cola. Yeah. Always Coca-Cola. The stars will always shine, the birds will always sing. As long as there is thirst, there's always the real thing. Coca-Cola is always the one. Whenever there is fun, there's always Coca-Cola. Yeah. Coca-Cola. Always Coca-Cola.
The future. Mr. Moloch created me, an artificial human codenamed Project G.e.e.k.e.r. I am known as Geeker, and my synthetic body has almost unlimited power. Moloch plans to use me to conquer the world. But Lady Macbeth, a streetwise thief, stole me before I could receive the programming which would force me to be Moloch's fighting machine. Lady Macbeth was helped by a super intelligent dinosaur, Noah. That's me, Geeker.
And that's me. It's too bad I can't control my powers better, because Mr. Moloch wants me back really bad. And without Lady Macbeth and Noah, I'd be a bucket of extra crispy. Dear Diary, finding the perfect movie to rent can be tough, especially when there are mean guys shooting at you. The holotape store is that way, Becky. Noah's gonna be mad if we don't rent a movie.
In case you haven't noticed, we got bigger problems.
Boy, they sure are good at following people, huh?
We'll lose them in that alley. Zeke, are you okay?
Just peachy, sir.
Blast Lady Macbeth all you want, but don't damage Project G.e.e.k.e.r.
Get ready for a fight, Geeker.
Wow! What's this?
Don't bother helping or anything. I'm doing just fine.
That's nice.
Say goodnight, Macbeth.
Hey, Stonebender! Catch! Okay, now I could use some help.
I am so So, on top of that, I could do this.
Lightning hole!
That was great. How'd you do it?
I just did like Mr. Zappo. He's K-O-O-L. Cool.
Whatever. We're out of here.
Bye, Mr. Smiley.
I got the groceries. What movie did you guys rent? And please tell me it's not another one of those talking car movies Geeker likes so much.
We ran into a little trouble.
Don't tell me. You got attacked and were nearly blasted into a million bits, but you escaped.
Is it me? Or are our lives getting predictable?
Hey, Geeker! I got you a chocolate monkey.
Not now! Dr. Zark is about to throw Carburetor Man in a volcano.
He's not interested in a chocolate monkey? Who is that guy, and what has he done with Geeker?
He found a bunch of old comics. He's been reading them ever since.
I have found my destiny. I will fit in with normal people by becoming
a superhero!
Uh-huh.
Sure.
Why not? I do have powers far beyond those of mortal men. Everyone will love me. Just like the superheroes in these books. I will fight for justice, and people will accept me at last.
Maybe I should explain something. Those aren't books. They're comic books. There is a difference. These are just made up stuff. They're not real, you know? Like those talking car movies.
She thinks talking car movies aren't real.
Listen, Geeker.
No, no, no. I'm gonna be a superhero, and there's nothing you can do to talk me out of it.
You want to try talking to him?
Nah, you know Geeker. He never sticks with one idea very long. He'll forget all this by morning.
Well, Diary, I didn't forget. I did everything I could to be like the guys in the comic books. First of all, I knew a superhero had to have a fancy car.
Geeker.
I don't suppose you know what happened to my hovercycle.
And my anti-grav sled.
I sure do. I took them apart and put them back together to make...
the Geek-mobile!
Oh, no.
For some reason, Becky and Noah weren't getting into the spirit. So I decided to make them part of the superhero excitement.
Hi.
Guys, look what I made for you.
What the heck?
You guys will be my sidekicks. You can be Reptile Boy, and you can be Miss Big Arm. Isn't this fun?
I hate you.
Soon, all was in readiness. It was time for me to make my first crime-fighting appearance as...
Geekman, champion of justice!
Pretty rad, huh? There goes the drama.
Geekman.
One more brain cell and he'd have a match set.
And now, brave sidekicks, we shall patrol the city in search of evildoers to thwart.
We're hiding from Moloch, remember? Don't you think you'll be a little conspicuous?
I am so on top of that.
Ta-da!
No one could possibly recognize you in that uncanny disguise.
Come! We must sally forth and fight for the cause of justice.
Oh, well, we can't let him wander the city all by himself.
Yeah, but I don't have to like it.
Below us,
The city sleeps, but the eyes of evil never close, nor danger ever slumbers.
Put a sock in it.
Socks be darned, for lo, my indomitable geek vision detects the dread countenance of crime.
It's simple. You give us your money and we don't hurt you. Think of it as a business transaction.
Geek Man to the rescue! Desist, vile blackguards!
Look here, it's Lady Macbeth and her pals. I'd like to have a word with you, Lady M, but that won't be possible, since you'll be in no condition to talk or breathe.
I think this superhero thing is going great, don't you?
You gonna help out, Geek Man?
Hang on. I gotta decide what superpower to use.
Time to inflict!
Super strength? Super speed? Sonic blasts? I just can't decide.
G.e.e.k.e.r, just pick one!
I know. I'll freeze them with my icy
geek breath!
Not the neatest solution, but whatever works.
Score 1 for
Geek Man, champion of justice.
We better get out of here before those junkers come around.
Yes, come, staunch sidekicks, to the Geek-mobile.
You can't be a superhero, Geeker. Read my lips. Moloch is trying to capture you. Once he finds out about this Geek Man thing, he'll be able to spot that costume a mile off.
She's right, Geeker. You're gonna get us all captured.
Fear not! The mighty Geek Man shall protect you! Yea, e'en against the vile forces of the nefarious Mr. Moloch!
Like talking to a brick wall.
Aha! This looks like a job for Geek Man, champion of justice!
Well, Diary, you sure did a lot of superheroing that night. I stopped a runaway automated train with my super geek strength. I foiled a bank robbery with my explosive vision. Oh, bad thing happened.
Don't you think that's enough for one night, Geek Man?
Yes, but tomorrow more noble deeds shall be done by Geek Man, champion of justice.
G.e.e.k.e.r fancies himself a superhero, eh? Perhaps we can use this against him.
Ooh, good thinking. I'll read some comic books to get ideas.
You do that. I'm going to contact the news network and tell them how to report this Geek Man story.
Exactly how will you make them do what you say?
Elementary, my dear Maston. Money.
just how I dreamed it would be.
Stop!
What do you want, you bad man?
I want to say I'm sorry. You're such a fabulous hero that I've decided to stop trying to capture you. Will you be my friend?
Oh boy, will I ever!
And to seal our friendship, I'd like to give you this. The world's biggest chocolate monkey!
They love me. They love me. They love me! Neato Torpedo!
Bringing you an update on the mysterious Geek Man. Already, citizens have formed vigilante groups to stamp out this horrible menace. In a reign of terror last night, Geek Man destroyed a train, demolished a branch of the Bank of Moloch, and viciously attacked 2 citizens.
He attacked us out of nowhere. We were minding our own business. Yeah, we wasn't robbing some guys or nothing.
The people of Neo-Denair are in an uproar, but all agree on one thing. Geek Man must be stopped.
I don't get it. This isn't how it is in the comic books.
Life isn't a comic book, Geeker. Would you look at this stuff? It's nothing like the real world. It's full of guys who can change shape, and cyborgs, and dinosaurs. I mean, well...
Oh, yeah. Nothing like the real world.
I think I know what you're saying, Becky.
Well, at last.
You're saying I just have to try harder.
Come, staunch comrades. Evil awaits the mighty blows of Geek Man, champion of justice.
You can't go out there, Geeker. Everyone is out to get you.
No adversity can stop Geek Man.
Besides, everyone's always out to get me. How bad could it be? Pretty bad.
Noah, boost me up.
Oh, golly.
Hang on!
Don't let him get away!
In there! We lost him.
Look at you. You can't hide in that costume. It was bad enough when we just had to avoid Moloch's goons. Now we have to avoid everyone. This Geek Man thing stops now.
Okay, guys, you're...
Geek Man! I am Zontar the Destroyer!
Zontar the Destroyer?
This can't be for real.
I have heard of your mighty powers and challenge you to the ultimate battle between good and evil. Meet me in Moloch Park at midnight, or I shall destroy your planet. Zontar has spoken.
Well, I can't quit being Geek Man now. The Earth is, like, depending on me.
Are you nuts? That was the most obvious trap I've ever seen. Moloch must be behind this.
You'd better just forget the whole thing.
Geek Man, run from a challenge? Nay, never, no, never.
Fine. Go get yourself killed. But count me out!
Noah?
You're on your own, Geek Man.
Guys? So be it. Geek-Man shall defend the Earth. Alone.
To the ultimate battle between good and evil!
The ultimate battle between good and evil!
Oh, that was the best part. Geek-Man couldn't resist a challenge like that.
How did you come up with that speech, anyway?
I got it word for word out of Quarkman Comics number 326.
Am I in this right?
Yes, oh, looks fine. This is the new Mark 7 combat armor. It's military issue, very powerful. You should have no trouble defeating G.e.e.k.e.r. Perfect. You're a Zantar if ever I've seen one.
Mind if I try it out? Not bad at all.
G.e.e.k.e.r is within my grasp. Once I have his power under my control, the world will be my plaything.
Come, forces of evil! Face the awesome wrath of Geek-Man, champion of justice! Though your power be great, still you shall fail before the juggernaut of virtue!
What is the sound of one ham clamping?
I've been waiting a long time to say this, g.e.e.k.e.r. You lose.
Guess again, ratbag! It's smashing time.
I thought you guys gave up on me!
We couldn't just let you get slaughtered.
Though it was tempting.
You're not Zantar the Destroyer! You're just plain old Mr. Smiley!
This is for calling me Mr. Smiley.
Clowns are funny.
He's wearing combat armor.
The Mark 7, serious firepower. Come on, I've got an idea. Hey, Smiley boy! Over here!
I hate my life.
You see? A little strategy and...
Yeah, Look.
Okay, new plan. We're out of here.
I know you're here somewhere.
You know, I'm starting to think you were right about this superhero thing not being such a great idea.
What tipped you off? The fact that everyone flies into a rage when they see that stupid costume?
The costume! That's it!
G.e.e.k.e.r, no!
So, surrendering, are you?
Not quite. What you need is a fashion makeover, Mr. Smiley.
All right, I look pretty stupid, but I don't think you've exactly pummeled me into submission.
No, but they will.
Uh-oh.
Here he is, and look, he's growing.
Destroy him before he gets any bigger!
Pretty quick thinking, Geeker.
All in a day's work for
Geek-Man, champion of...
I mean, for little old me. Well, guys, I'm giving up the superhero thing for good.
Sounds like you've gotten a grip on reality, Geeker.
Yeah, from now on, I'm gonna be a cowboy. This town ain't big enough for the two of me.
be no way a little dude like you is gonna change my ways.
It's time you were tempted with a taste of nuts and honey.
Hulk Hogan doesn't eat nuts and honey.
Take this. An unbeatable part of this nutritious breakfast.
That's better than a body slam.
Undefeated.
And still champion.
It's a honey of the nut. It's Honey Nut Cheerios.
Clutch, the Iron Sheik can do that. Clothesline, Hulk Hogan can do that. And now for the main event, a steel cage match. Flips, twists, slams. He's out of the cage. He can't do that. Can he do that? Steel cage match set comes with 2 wrestlers, other bendies sold separately. From LJN.
Just in time for National Ice Cream Day. It's Superstars. Welcome everyone. I'm Vince McMahon, enjoying my melted down Superstars ice cream bars with nuts. The Hot Rod, Rowdy Roddy Piper, and the Macho Man, Randy Savage.
I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream, yeah. But at SummerSlam, it's gonna be Hogan and the Warrior who will be screaming for mercy because they're going up against Sergeant Slaughter, General Adnan, and Colonel Mustafa. And it is a very, very rocky road.
Wait a minute. Talking about Slaughter, Adnan, and Mustafa at SummerSlam is like talking about frozen custard's last stand. Because if anyone's gonna get the frap kicked out of them, it's gonna be those 3 drips. They're getting soft, and I'll say they got way too much marshmallow on the side. On the side.
This week on Superstars, we'll have a special interview with Sergeant Slaughter. In wrestling action, Virgil, along with the tag team title holders, the Nasty Boys. The Dragon will see action as well, along with the Beverly Brothers.
The following contest is scheduled for 1 hour.
All the way from Cobb County, Georgia, here he comes. Wow, and he means business.
Real agile for a big man.
Very agile, indeed, the big boss man.
Like to see them cuffs around the mountain.
Hello, and
comedian lives.
It certainly does. And there we have, ladies and gentlemen, on the cover of the magazine. Well, you saw a moment ago the British Bulldog, but there is the Mountie, the other law enforcement. As a matter of fact, the only, according to him, law enforcement here in the Mountie with a passive control, something or other he calls that. Cattle
what an uppercut! He's about 8 feet 2 inches tall, Neil.
He certainly is. My goodness, you can bet the Mountie is looking on.
Yeah, with fear.
Yeah, Spicoli having his problems.
Bossman makes that ring seem small. Just makes that so quickly.
The big boss man in complete control. Spicoli off the rope, and this time down to the canvas.
Work only like the boss man can. Make short work. Good thing you don't get paid by the hour, huh?
I suppose so, and a little reach for, give me that. Comes the club. And you can bet somewhere on his most wanted poster is the likeness of the Mountie.
Yeah, but we got to remember what happened last time. He didn't fare too well against the Mountie. You got to look at history the way it reads.
Yes, but history was made to be changed too.
That's your own school of the truth, I understand.
Oh, there's going to be history made in Madison Square Garden at SummerSlam. There's going to be a wedding, and It's not going to wind up that way.
What do you know?
Now check it out, the patented Boss Man.
Oh, wow. Boss Man headed to SummerSlam. Let's take you now to the update.
Update. An inside look from the pages of the World Wrestling Federation magazine.
Hi again, everyone. Update is brought to you by Coliseum Home Video, the exclusive distributors of WrestleFest 91. Available this Thursday. By the way, one of the great matches at part of WrestleFest, the Ultimate Warrior, squaring off against Earthquake. Now then, the match made in heaven. The word is out, the date is set. As a matter of fact, I have the official invitation, and I want to share it with you. The lovely Elizabeth and the Macho Man, Randy Savage, request the honor of your presence at their wedding to be held in the middle of the ring at Madison Square Garden on Monday night, August the 26th, 1991. How would you RSVP to that one? Oh, yeah. Of course. I can hardly wait. This week on Wrestling Challenge, the Macho Man had this to say.
And since it was in the ring that I have shared my most glorious moments with all the zillions and zillions and zillions of people all around the world, yeah, I thought it was only fitting to share the most glorious moment of all time, my marriage to Elizabeth.
It's August nuptials for Miss Elizabeth and the Macho Man, Randy Savage. You can see him tie the knot on a pay-per-view basis by contacting your local cable company right now. Remember, Monday night, August the 26th from New York City, it's SummerSlam.
Well, I guess maybe now it is official. Indeed, I would say you and I are kind of like everyone, wouldn't you say? And we have definitely been invited. Everybody has been invited to the wedding of Miss Elizabeth and the Macho Man at SummerSlam. Thank you very much.
Well, it was something I just felt I had to do.
Well, it doesn't matter why you did it. We feel honored to be in the presence of Miss Elizabeth.
You guys will feel like you're wanted whether you're wanted or not, so it doesn't really matter.
Hey, listen, I gotta say to you, I gotta say to the Macho Man, what a lucky man you are to get such a beautiful bride.
But in turn, she's a lucky woman.
Well, let's not get
No.
Let's not get into that. Let's get into the tag team matchup here with the Nasty Boys.
Here's Leon.
That's sad.
He corned through a picket fence, baby.
Wait a minute, that's Knobs.
Trying to visualize these guys
helping out here.
That there is Sags. You can tell that's Sags because that's the good-looking one of the two.
You can call him Sags.
That's Knobs in the ring, then.
That's a knob, yeah.
And what's that?
That's a
parasite, but I didn't say that.
I see.
Thank you. I'll say it for you. Parasite.
You're wrong about that, Piper.
I know one thing. We're right when we say that they're tag team title holders. Just how long they will hold the championship remains to be seen.
The fact that they got it, though, is a credit to them.
I suppose it is.
Federation that can beat the Nasty Boys.
I'm not so sure about that, but we had an occasion to speak to the tag team combination that the Nasty Boys admire the most a little bit earlier on. They were with their manager. Here are their comments.
Baby! We beat you up and down the streets, mastersized you. Now what are you gonna do? LOD.
We're the Nasty Boys, and we're gonna be the World Wrestling Federation champions for a long, long time.
No matter what you think of them, they did rise probably the fastest of any team I've seen to gain the championship, and to date, no one has touched them. Well, they beat them up a lot, but no one has won the championship from them.
Well, then again, when you think about the strategy of Jimmy Hart, it's almost flawless in which if you consider whomever will be facing the Nasty Boys, chasing them for the titles, if they have to go through... Okay. If they have to go through the natural disasters first in order to get... Oh, my
God. The old armpit, huh?
So you want to be a wrestler, huh?
Oh, my goodness. That is nasty. And in the event, the strategy of Jimmy Hart is basically pretty sound, I think, from a theoretical standpoint, and that the natural disasters definitely would be a roadblock for any tag team holding tag team championship aspirations.
Hypothetically, you're right, but in the real world, you're all wet.
Thank you very much. Tag is made now, and stepping back into the ring is Sags. Sags with the knee to the midsection.
You notice how the Nasty Boys and backing each other up. Right there you had the knob. He got behind Leon there and pushed Leon, giving him just that extra gumption. They are working tremendous as a tag team, and I'm not sure they need the roadblock of the Typhoon and the Quake.
Maybe not. To the buckle in! Oh, my. Running pell-mell into the opposition. Knobs and Sags on a tear. They are nasty, just as nasty as they want to be.
They are the champs. Big Bird tagging Leon. We're going for the tag team specialist here.
And where is he? I believe he's on the top rope. Here he comes. Sags down with the elbow.
Air traffic control missed him right there.
He certainly did. And this one, folks, is over. Jimmy Hart with Sags and Knobs, the Nasty Boys, the tag team champions.
As they want to be.
Yeah, and just how long they will be title holders?
No one can tell, except for maybe the Pushbackers.
In the Legion of Doom.
Brian Knobs and Jerry Sags, the Nasty Boys, continue to mistreat their opponents here in the... But as far as the tag team champions are concerned, if you dare to step into the ring to challenge them, you had better be prepared to pay the price. According to Hacksaw Jim Duggan, the people who have paid the ultimate price are the men and women who risk their lives to keep us free.
Oh! Hey, folks, ever since that Iraqi country decided to invade Kuwait, old Hacksaw has been coming out here telling you exactly what Storm and Norman and all the brave men and women and the armed forces were going to do. And they did it in short time. Well, I just want to take this opportunity to say, hey, thanks to a lot of people out there, not just the men and the women that went over there, but the families, the friends that stayed at home, for the support, for the letters, for the yellow ribbons, for the flags. And Hacksaw Jim Duggan is just one of many proud Americans that say God bless and good luck to all our boys. Tough guy. Oh!
Well, Hacksaw Jim Duggan is just one of many superstars who agree that we owe a debt of gratitude to the men and women of the armed forces who sacrifice so much to keep America's shores safe. A tag team competition, no duo is safe when the power and glory are on the prowl. They're standing by with Slick.
You know, you want to be the best in the World Wrestling Federation as far as tag team goes, and you got to get past power and glory. That's right. There is no discussion. There is no disagreement. We are the best. You want to take a good look at what the best looks like, everybody? Look at my back, because that's what you look at. When you look at power and glory, you're always looking at our back, always trying to catch up to us, because we're so far ahead of everybody else. You dig that, baby?
And the question is, why? How many times? You know, I'm not in a good mood. He's not in a good mood, and neither is Slick. You can look at our faces and tell. If you people want to keep chasing us, because we'll keep knocking you down.
When I was just a boy, I had me this uncle. He used to say, "Boy, beauty's only skin deep." He is right. Beauty is only skin deep. Heck, once you peel it back, there ain't nothing much to look at all.
Well, I'd like to meet the rest of Skinner's fans. Maybe I would. Sort of dueling banjos out of Deliverance.
No, at Mom and Dad sat around it. Board, no TV, and what do you want to call it? Let's call it Skinner.
I don't know, but take a look at this
there's a dragon, man. There's one, that's right. I'm counting them.
Yeah, you are, huh? Well, you can count them by the thousands here in this capacity crowd. And they're all getting ready for Ricky the Dragon Steamboat to do his stuff.
And nobody does it like Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Check out this flame.
Wow. Breathing fire, the Dragon is.
Nothing like seeing it live, man.
Not impressed by that? Well, I can't help it.
If you're not impressed, what?
I didn't say that. I said if a person's not impressed with breathing fire, I can't help that person.
I know one thing. They're certainly going to be impressed when Elizabeth says, I do.
Oh, yeah. Well, when you find a weak spot, you go at it, Vince McMahon.
You know, I've got to say, I am really looking forward to the match made in heaven. And you know what? I'm equally looking forward to the match made in hell. Because I think this is going to be a culmination here. Something's going to happen in that handicap tag matchup. Although, last week I made reference to the fact that I wondered whether or not the Ultimate Warrior and the Hulkster would get along. I mean, after all, they were competitors at one time. I recall WrestleMania 6. What do you think?
Well, you're right about that, but I think they're in a handicap match even if it was 2 against 2, because those guys with those egos on the same side, I see difficulty. Yes, I do.
With a guest referee to be named, and by the way, I believe to be named next week.
Good, I'm dying to know. The secret stuff kills me.
That's right. Let's get the answer so Piper lives.
Well, wait a minute. He's going to be named later this week. We're going to find out who the guest referee is.
That's right. Get your facts straight. That's right.
So in any event, that could very well be a factor in the matchup as well.
Well, I guess it could, but I'll tell you something. If the Ultimate Warrior and Hogan don't get along in SummerSlam, it's going to be the end of both their careers, because they're going to need to muster all the strength they can to defeat Slaughter, Adnan, and Mustafa.
By the way, you said you look good in stripes last week.
I heard that.
Yeah, I mean, do you know something we don't know?
Oh, boy, when you get a weak spot, Vincent, you do pick up.
I said that. That's true. That's right.
The Dragon has found the weak spot. Hey, from high above. The Dragon, Ricky Steamboat, chopping his opposition down to the canvas. Patterson, his opposition, having problems. He's back up and... Whoa!
Hook that leg!
From one side of the ring to the other. Yeah! The Dragon, Ricky Steamboat, victorious!
What about Piper and Stripes? Answer that.
Yeah, hot rod. I'll hang out with Willie Nelson a lot. Star Stripes, American flag. We're out of here.
Colonel Mustafa, General Adnan, and Sergeant Slaughter.
Here comes the threesome that will be in SummerSlam to square off against the Ultimate Warrior and the Mighty Hulkster.
The Mighty Hulkster and the Ultimate Warrior, they got to be shaking in their boots right now. Yes, they are.
Well, I don't know about that, but they certainly know they have signed on for what could be tantamount to terrorist activities. Whenever you've got these three around, you never can tell what's going to happen.
To say the least.
All right, gentlemen, the match has been signed. It will be a handicap tag team bout at SummerSlam. 3 men, General Adnan, Colonel Mustafa, and you, Sergeant Slaughter, will be facing 2 men. However, those 2 men are none other than the Ultimate Warrior and his partner, Hulk Hogan. That match has been signed. Sergeant Slaughter, your thoughts?
Well, if you'll keep your hole shut, I'll tell you my thoughts on it, you human piece of garbage. I can't hunt all you maggots out there. And listen up, you 2 SummerSlam scum, the Ultimate Puke, and you, the Immortal Slime.
And we do it our way. SummerSlam is going to be a match made in hell. And I don't care who President Jack Tunney makes as the special guest referee. It makes no difference to us.
Wait a minute, do I understand you to say it does not make any difference who the special guest referee is?
None whatsoever.
Well, would you like to meet that special guest referee?
By all means, I want to meet that special referee for SummerSlam, the match made in hell.
Here he is, special guest referee for the handicap tag, Sid Justice.
Wow, my goodness! Hot Rod, I thought you were getting up and walking from the broadcast booth. I thought it was going to be you as the guest referee. Wait a minute, these guys are applauding. I guess we know now where Sid Justice stands in this whole thing. Presenting arms to Sid Justice.
Welcome to the core, Sid Justice. I said, welcome to Sergeant Slaughter's core, Sid Justice. I am not a part of your core.
Look at the size difference here.
This man's a monster.
And I am not a part of your core. I am a part of no one's core. I will be at SummerSlam for one reason: to see that justice is served.
Justice will be served. There he is, the guest referee for the tag match at SummerSlam.
This contest is scheduled for one fall.
All right, take a look, Hot Rod. This man means business. Nobody knows his skills any better than you.
He makes me proud, man.
His opponent
Something's got
weighs
to.
250 pounds. Virgil.
Well, if something's got to, I don't mind him being the something.
Absolutely. Virgil on his way to SummerSlam, and can you just imagine, guys? It's like winning the lottery. It's like being a millionaire overnight. That's exactly what could happen with Virgil as he faces Ted DiBiase for the $1 Million Championship at SummerSlam.
How much you figure that belt's worth, huh?
Be worth $1 million. I guess we'd find out, huh?
I wonder if Virgil buy me a hamburger after that.
I don't think he's gonna know you.
Give me a break.
Where do you want it?
And wait a minute, Virgil now with a Black Knight, off and over. Virgil mixing it up in a fisticuff style, and just when you think it's going to turn into something other than a wrestling match, from there he'll nail you through the rope, through the outside, and the Black Knight bites the dust. Virgil's just a shucking and a jiving.
He's a shucking and a jiving. He is in tremendous shape. He knows to move all the time, although he could take a break right now, but he don't want to look at it.
Oh, my goodness.
Where did he come up with that?
What a fantastic move. Somebody else must be helping him.
I think so, huh? I think he's helping himself, and I think that's exactly what it's all about, is helping himself. Oh, wait a minute, though. There's somebody else who helps himself, all right. Mr. DiBiase, sensational Sherry Virgil could very well be the $1 Million champion at SummerSlam.
Well, you see, Virgil was a millionaire every night of his life when he was with me for 15 minutes. The 15 minutes that he held the belt and then had to give it back. Can he beat me at SummerSlam? Not in a million years.
I don't know. That'd be laughing quite like that. I'd be a little bit concerned.
Now laugh, DiBiase.
There's the $1 Million dream.
You recognize it?
Yeah, that's right. And Virgil has perfected it as well. And the Black Knight is going to go night-night.
Sleep tight, Black Knight.
He's already out. Boom.
Virgil is in super condition and ready for SummerSlam. I'll guarantee you that, Roddy Piper.
Skim Milk, Hot Rod, you've just polished off your third Superstars ice cream bar.
Well, I'm not in training right now. I'm just taking a break. But Virgil, and there's another guy.
Yeah, he's in training, all right.
He eats what he wants to.
Weighing 223 pounds.
Get the hat on the doctor, huh? Uh-oh.
What is that?
I don't know.
He looks that bad before the match.
You think he's trying to intimidate the Warlord? Could it be possible?
That's not even possible. Right there, the match is over. The Warlord is in control. I'll guarantee you one thing right now. This guy is big and quick. Did you see that?
Talk about a mismatch. Hey, you know, the ponytail's too tight. The eyes are being pulled together. Open them up, brother. Start ducking. Dive.
Yeah, he's opening up all right now. Those eyes are wide open.
Whoa! The only trouble is, whoever you put the Warlord against, it could be a mismatch.
Yep, that's for sure.
320 pounds of beef.
Take a look right there.
No fat.
And that big hammer raised in the air and down to the back of Mr. Gatlin.
I've seen him gulp 12, 14 of them ice cream bars one shot.
Really?
Says it gives him energy.
Well, my advice to you is to go fill out an application at the nearest 7-Eleven, because you ain't cut out for this business.
Oh, my goodness. A little friendly advice there from the Doctor of Style, the Slickster. And Gatlin,
It's always good to have a back door open in the World Wrestling Federation. You can't count on wrestling forever.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, but one match.
Application at the local 7-Eleven? I don't know about that.
Well, Slick needs somebody to keep him company.
Uh-huh.
And also somebody to explain the prices.
Doctor, he's having fun out there. Look at that. He's laughing. He's having fun. My goodness. He likes what he sees.
You got the Warlord wrestling with you. You know you can say anything you want.
Have all the fun you want, man. What's that in the back of his ringworm? Oh, well, that's a W of hair.
That's the Warlord, yeah.
Yeah.
W for Warlord.
Yeah. I thought it was
W for the winner.
Yeah,
this
I
is the
believe so.
Wilson right here, and nobody puts it on any better.
The party's over.
The huge Warlord has made incredible strides as of late, and much to the pleasure of the Doctor of Style Slick, the massive superstar is now considered a top contender for the championship belt. Now, considering the progress Greg Valentine has made since going it alone, it won't be long before he is reaching for the gold. Let's hear from the Hammer. It looks as though Greg Valentine has been conducting an audit of his own, assessing the ability of Irwin R. Shyster, and the Hammer believes in the ring IRS is going to come up short. At the present time, The Undertaker is not thinking about IRS. Right now, he is more concerned with pronouncing his opponents DOA.
Oh, there's been many nights, yes, many nights, that The Undertaker and I have strolled through our cemetery, stopped under the big oak trees, looked at all the granite monuments, looking at all the names, checking out all the prime cemetery plots. We walk through the mausoleum, we see the crypts, finding spaces for our next victim. Oh yes, who will be our next victim? Who will be next to go down in the tombstone and be buried by my Undertaker?
Buried. Your body belongs to the bearer, and your soul belongs to me.
Hi again, folks. It's the hottest thing happening this summer, the Sizzler, taking place at Madison Square Garden in New York City. Get ready for SummerSlam. As you know, the August nuptials being exchanged by Miss Elizabeth, the First Lady of the World Wrestling Federation, and her intended, the Macho Man. That a match made in heaven. Then a match made in hell. As Hulk Hogan and the Ultimate Warrior team up to meet three-man Sergeant Slaughter, General Adnan, and Colonel Mustafa. You heard me talk to them just moments ago on this very television program. We got their reaction to Sid Justice being named the special guest referee. We didn't want to walk away from that one without getting comments from Hulk Hogan and the Ultimate Warrior. regarding Sid Justice.
You know something, Hulkamaniacs? When the match was first signed, the Ultimate One in a holster against Mustafa, Adnan, and Sergeant Slaughter, we knew it was going to be his rules. That's why the little warriors in the Hulkamaniacs were warned. Check the popcorn boxes for hand grenades. Look under your seats for a booby trap. But now that Sid Justice is the special referee, man, me and the Ultimate One know that justice will be served. And now that the warriors and the Hulkamaniacs have united as one, we're going to wipe his troops out, just like our troops wiped those dudes out in Desert Storm. Right off.
We're coming out of the foxhole. We've been laid down low long enough. Bring the skeletons of the warriors past and the Hulkamaniacs of the present. Bring them to SummerSlam in the most fearsome force in the entire universe. For guaranteed, Hulkamania and Warrior Wildness shall only do one thing. Destroy you!
That one is going to be worth the price of admission alone. As you know, announced last week, an Intercontinental title defense for Mr. Perfect. Challenging him will be this man, Bret the Hitman Hart.
Mr. Perfect, in the SummerSlam, I hope you realize that this is a chance I've waited for a long, long time. This is an opportunity for me to show you that I am, in fact, the excellence of execution. You like to consider yourself a wrestler with all the perfect moves, but we all know there's no such thing as Mr. Perfect. But when I step in the ring in the SummerSlam, you will be excellently executed.
Another belt up for grabs at SummerSlam is the $1 Million belt, as the self-proclaimed $1 Million champion Ted DiBiase meets his former bodyguard, this man, Virgil.
DiBiase, you mean at SummerSlam, you putting that golden diamonds on the line. You talk about 1.5 million, and all I gotta do is upside your head and put you on the 4, 1, 2, 3? Well, I'm gonna do it, DiBiase. You, Sherry, and anyone else you bring, I'm gonna be $1.5 million richer.
All right, folks, turn up the volume on your television set because just signed a tag team matchup. The Bushwhackers square off against the Natural Disasters. In Luke and Butch's corner, the 8th wonder of the world, Andre the Giant. And with that gigantic revelation, right now, let's hear from Jimmy Hart, Earthquake, and Typhoon.
Bushwhackers, when you're at SummerSlam, you better make sure those insurance policies are paid up because we get the Typhoon Splash and the Earthquake. You'll be needing them. And Andre the Giant, stay out of our way.
It just gets better by the week, SummerSlam. I should point out more matches will be announced next week. You know, I recall just a few weeks ago I tried to order a pay-per-view event. My fault, I waited till the very last minute. And guess what happened? Busy signals, busy operators. In general, just a very frustrating time. Do yourself a favor, ladies and gentlemen. Contact your local cable company at the earliest possible moment and get the best ringside seat in your house on a pay-per-view basis Monday night, August the 26th. I guarantee you, from top to bottom, it is going to be one spectacular evening of World Wrestling Federation action. A match made in heaven, a match made in hell. Don't miss SummerSlam.
Well, a match made in heaven and a match made in hell. Right there at SummerSlam for all of us, in addition to the Intercontinental title matchup with Mr. Perfect against the Hitman, Bret Hart. And Virgil, we saw in action earlier on, could be a millionaire overnight if he defeats Ted DiBiase for the $1 Million championship.
Only in America.
And what about this one? We just announced the Bushwhackers with Andre the Giant in their corner to face the tag team of the Natural Disasters.
The greatest SummerSlam event ever.
Andre back in action.
We missed something.
Did?
Yeah.
Come on, Macho, get with it.
Get me to the church on time.
I'm with it. I'm worried about you two guys.
We're going to be right there. You know what? And we both have volunteered. Actually, why don't we both? Can we be best men together at the same time?
I'd love to.
Sure.
We'll be best men and stand up. How's that?
Do it right now, but just don't do it at the Garden.
Oh, man, come on. How about like somebody to carry the flowers.
Yeah, or
like
ushers, let them in the doors.
Yeah, you guys could be ushers right there. Yeah,
that's
that's
kinda
right.
cool.
Very good,
Yeah.
right there. Yeah.
Okay, I'll go for that. There's Beverly.
Outside the arena.
Outside the
Make
arena.
sure nobody sneaks in unless they got an invitation.
But you invited everyone to the wedding.
Yeah, I did. That was a moment of weakness on my part.
Nonetheless, we stand invited. We're going to be there, and millions are going to witness the match made in heaven, and millions are going to witness the match made in hell.
Which one's Beverly again?
Well, both of them are Beverly's, but that's not the question I'd like to have answered. The question I'd like to have answered is, what kind of an effect is Sid Justice going to have in the match made from hell as the guest referee? I mean, it just seems to me that what happens if, like, Hulk Hogan accidentally or the Ultimate Warrior accidentally runs into Sid Justice? I mean,
I don't know about that, but I'll guarantee you one thing. If they do run into Sid Justice, it'll definitely be an accident. Hulk Hogan and the Ultimate Warrior don't want to face Sid Justice right there in the middle of MSG at SummerSlam.
I think you got one of the more vicious matches ever put together in the... You have so many unknowns. Nobody knows where Justice stands. Nobody knows what's going to happen with Hogan and the Warrior. Mustafa, Slaughter, Adnan making their own rules. You have complete mayhem in there. Nobody knows what's going on.
Well, wait a minute. The one thing we do know is going to happen for sure at SummerSlam is somebody's going to get
married.
I'm glad you guys are having a good time.
Having a ball,
that's
man.
right. Get some balloons and drop them out of the window.
Speaking of having a good time, can you tell us a little something about the reception after the marriage? I heard a little rumor about that.
Heard a rumor about that, Vince McMahon? What exactly did you hear?
Well, gentleman right there is going to be hearing bells, all right, but
He's
not
not
wedding
coming
bells.
to the reception. No, he's hurt.
He's not going to be able to make it. That's right. But the reception, I understand, is like being held somewhere.
It's gonna be special.
Special. I wonder what a Macho Man's idea of special is. It's got to be big. It's got to be plentiful.
It's got to be colorful.
Got to be.
Ooh, wow.
Got to be kind of dark.
Sort of topsy-turvy, I would think, much like we just saw in the ring a moment ago. The Beverly Brothers just sloughing Jim Gorman and Matthew Burns.
Certainly not going to play backgammon, are you?
Not backgammon before the wedding, you're right. Never before the wedding.
Look at that. Bo and Blake Beverly put the finishing touches, I believe, on the opposition. There you go.
Couch potato.
Well, after watching that devastating display by the Beverly Brothers, it is clear Bo and Blake are determined to get the message out in a hurry that they are a well-conditioned machine that is planning to steamroll their way to the top. In singles action, the Mountie continues to roll over anyone who dares to question his authority here in the World Wrestling Federation. He's standing by with the mouth of the Mountie has no intention of letting up in his pursuit of the big boss man. As far as a law enforcement officer from Canada is concerned, the former prison guard is the only man standing in his way from being recognized as the true lawman of the... According to the Legion of Doom, there is no law that exists that will protect their opponents.
In the World Wrestling Federation, there's a lot of great tag teams, and we didn't get to be number one by beating nobodies. You gotta wrestle guys like Power and Glory, the Nasty Boys, the Beverly Brothers, no matter what it takes to become number one. And the Legion of Doom climbed the ladder and became number one, and ain't nobody gonna knock us off. Right, Hawk?
The best qualification I can think of for being in the World Wrestling Federation is that your elevator, it's not that it doesn't go to the top, it's just an empty shaft. It's not that the porch lights aren't on. There are no porch lights. I'm telling you, you can't be right up here. And take a look. We look right to you.
Next week, right here on Superstar, scheduled to join us will be the Hitman Bret Hart. In single competition as well, the Berserker. And in tag team action, we'll look forward to the Bushwhackers with Andre the Giant in their corner, just as he will be at SummerSlam. In the squared circle as well, we'll see next week the Mountie. And then from there, the guest in the funeral parlor will be Jake the Snake Roberts. Join us next week, right here on Superstar, for more next week on the match made in heaven and the match made in hell.
This place sucks.
This place look good.
You guys want to lift? Here we go.
Licky. Are you guys hungry? Chicken!
Oh, jeez. Those two goofballs.
Hulk Hogan puts his title on the line when he faces the one man who'd rather destroy him than get the belt. Later, World Championship Wrestling presents Super Brawl 5, Sunday, February 19th, live and only on pay-per-view.
Now you can climb into the ring against some of the toughest wrestlers in the world with WCW vs. the World, a sizzling new action game for Sony PlayStation. Call now and you'll get in-your-face 3D wrestling action with WCW vs. the World. Available now in this TV offer and wherever video games are sold. WCW vs. the World. Call 1-800-929-8661 or send $29.95 plus shipping and handling to the address on your screen.
Call now.
He's got some scissors and a straight razor in his hand.
Turn around, Kevin! Turn around!
Oh, the giant hand of Elegante. He's got those scissors. He's cutting some of Sullivan's hair. He got a souvenir, and the hair is flying. He got a big handful of Sullivan's hair. Hello again, everyone, and welcome to World Championship Wrestling here on TBS. I'm Jim Ross, along with Paul E. Dangerously. We will describe the action as sold out to the rafters here in Columbus, Georgia at the Municipal Auditorium. In the program, a special announcement from the WCW Control Center with Gordon Soley pertaining to the World Tag Team Championship. We'll also have some highlights on this past Sunday's Great American Bash. It's going to be an outstanding broadcast. Barry Windham will be here. He'll be taking on Black Bart.
That's right, Barry Windham, who has not made a statement since last Sunday night. I will speak to Barry Windham tonight on WCW.
Plus, ladies and gentlemen, the Enforcers, Arn Anderson and Larry Zbyszko, are here in tag team competition.
Now, here is a team that even you have to admire. Larry Zbyszko and the Enforcer, AA Arn Anderson, have come together. They want a pair of championship belts.
Plus, Nikita Koloff, the Russian Nightmare, the master of the Russian sickle, will be taking on two men, Paul.
The Russian Nightmare, Nikita Koloff, against 2 men in a handicap match. Also on this program, the Stinger himself, who also has not talked to the media since last Sunday night. I'm going to go in his dressing room. Hey, I have First Amendment rights. I'm a reporter. I'll speak to Sting tonight.
Plus, fans, we're going to kick it off here today on TBS with the United States Tag Team Championship matchup. It will be the Z-Man and Robert Gibson joining forces for the first time. They'll be taking on the Freebirds. Right now, let's go up to our ring announcer, Gary Capetta.
Ladies and gentlemen, this contest on World Championship Wrestling, it is for the WCW United States Tag Team Championship. Introducing team number 1, first from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing 251 pounds, the Z-Man. His tag team partner, Pensacola, Florida, 234 pounds, Robert Gibson.
Hey, somebody wrote some graffiti on his t-shirt.
I'm sure that he did that himself. These men will challenge for the very coveted United States Tag Team Championship.
And ladies and gentlemen, their opponents. They will be accompanied to the ring by the chairman of the board of the Diamond Exchange, Diamond Dallas Page, along with the road boss, Big Daddy Dink, from Bat Street, USA, in Atlanta, Georgia. They are the United States and World Six-Man Tag Team Champions, the Fabulous Reavers.
United States Tag Team Championship on the line here momentarily, but wait just a moment. Here come the Enforcers, Arn Anderson and Larry Zbyszko. What's going on here?
Well, obviously they have something to say.
cut that garbage off for a minute. I got good news and I got bad news. The good news is you two guys have an opportunity tonight before God and everybody to become the U.S. champions. But the bad news is if you do, you will have the shortest title reign in history. Because as I look at this traveling circus over here, the bearded lady, the human billy goat, and P.S. Hayes. I can only ask you, I see all of this get up and all this leather, but what I don't see a wrestler. I don't see a wrestler among you. If you can look in your manhood, give two real wrestlers a shot at those belts if you prevail tonight.
Well, we've got some problems here, fans.
Hey, the way I see it, there ain't nothing but air and opportunity, so let's either get it on or get gone.
Well, we've got some problems here, and we've got a championship match scheduled. Fans, let's take a commercial break, and then we'll be back with this United States Tag Team Championship. We have problems here at the outset of the broadcast. Let's go to the break, and we'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and the bell has sounded. Finally, head of security Doug Dillinger and WCW official
stuck their nose where they shouldn't belong.
Grizzly Smith came out and got the situation taken care of. Got Anderson and Zbyszko back to the locker room area.
Have I told you lately, it's not our fault?
So it's quite obvious that the enforcers, Anderson and Zbyszko, have championships on their mind, and it will be Robert Gibson starting out against Michael P.S. Hayes in this match for the United States Tag Team Championship here on TBS.
Well, here you see Robert Gibson truly showing what he's all about. He alienated Richard Morton when he got injured, and now he's trying to get yet another tag team title with the Z-Man, who never really succeeded in tag team competition.
The Z-Man at one time was one half of the United States Tag Team Champions. Robert Gibson has been a World Tag Team Champion 4 different occasions. That gives them the qualification and background to be a tremendous threat to the Freebirds or anybody else for that matter for any tag team championship.
And since neither man could keep a tag team partner, they run to each other to find, well, I guess misery loves company, doesn't it?
Good hard takeover by Robert Gibson. A man that we can say has amassed a tremendous reputation as a tag team wrestler.
But he's amassed that reputation with Richard Morton. Not with the Z-Man, with Richard Morton, who carried the Rock and Roll Express for 10 years.
Well, that's certainly your opinion, and one that would fit in the minority, I would think. Hayes and Gibson, and it's Hayes with the advantage offensively. Irish whip to the center of the rope, but Gibson, nice counter. There's a sunset flip cradle and a near fall situation. And Hayes already making the allegation that his tights were pulled. Tremendous crowd on hand here in Columbus, Georgia. It is jammed to the rafters here, and this is one of the great stops of the Great American Bash Tour that's ongoing now through August 25th.
Tonight, Johnson City, Tennessee, the Great American Bash, where everybody in Tennessee can make up their own mind. Who truly was the dominant member of the Rock and Roll Express? Gibson or Morton? We're the United States champions!
Big Daddy Dink having to restrain Freebird Michael P.S. Hayes from some extracurricular activity with our fans here.
As a matter of fact, if you want to talk about the bashes this weekend, tomorrow in Knoxville, Tennessee, I understand, during the Great American Bash, that the Freebirds have challenged PN News to find himself MC Hammer, another rap partner, and do a battle of the bands. Did you know that?
No, I wasn't aware of that, as the fans here are obviously behind Robert Gibson and the Z-Man.
Well, I've taken a look at some of the fans in attendance tonight, and I wouldn't want them behind me, if you know what I mean.
Tag is made, and the exchange will be made as the Z-Man comes in with an elbow to the tricep of Michael Hayes. Twists that wrist lock, puts the pressure on Hayes.
Very smart game plan by the Z-Man. You want to take away the left arm of Michael P.S. Hayes because that's where he comes out of nowhere with that devastating left jab.
Fans, we are just kicking off what we think will be a very dynamic 2-hour broadcast here today on TBS. Big announcement coming up regarding the World Tag Team Championship situation. Michael Hayes now goes up to the top rope. But the Z-Man caught it coming off. He's going for a pin here. 1, 2. An inside cradle, and Hayes 1 count away from losing the United States Tag Team Championship. And once again, Hayes claiming that his tights were pulled. Senior referee Nick Patrick, who heads up this outstanding officiating crew that worked the matches here in WCW, not falling for Hayes' allegations.
You know, I think Nick Patrick did a favor to the Z-Man and Robert Gibson because if they won the U.S. Tag Team titles, they'd have the Enforcers to contend with. And I don't think anybody at this point in time wants to mess with Anderson and Zbyszko.
Jimmy Jam Garvin and Michael Hayes doing a little posing.
No, we're bad! We're bad, yeah!
They're certainly confident of their abilities.
I didn't know that we had a bodybuilding offspring.
And the Z-Man was somewhat of a satirical impersonation of Jimmy Jam Garvin and Michael Hayes. Garvin forcing Z-Man back into the corner. Hammers him with the knees to the ribs and follows it with the right hand. Irish whip is reversed. And Garvin is elevated in that backdrop. Good. Quick, tight, arm drag takeover. And again, the Z-Man mocking the earlier antics of Hayes and Garvin.
The Freebirds need to keep their cool here. Now they have the Enforcers on their mind. They know they have a great tag team breathing down their neck in Anderson and Zbyszko, but they must concentrate on the Z-Man and Robert Gibson.
Robert Gibson still has a major score to settle with the York Foundation, specifically Richard Morton, his former tag team partner.
And the Z-Man has a big score to settle with the Diamond Stud. Don't think that's over yet.
Nice counter wrestling by Robert Gibson. Again, the Gibson Z-Man duo using the...
Whoa. There was no tag. Jim, there was no tag.
Well, Paul, you're absolutely correct.
Well, do something about it.
Z-Man and Gibson taking advantage of referee Nick Patrick on this particular occasion, and indeed there was no tag made.
Then why are the fans saying, yes, there was a tag?
Well, they put it back right here. They're supportive of their favorites, which happen to be Gibson and Z-Man.
Each and every week you call me a blatant liar, and tonight you have 10,000 liars surrounding you, but I'm still the biggest liar of them all, right?
You're absolutely correct.
That's not fair.
Again, Nick Patrick talking to Michael Hayes, and again, no tag was made. Z-Man and Gibson pulling a page out of the playbook of the Freebirds here.
Well, thank you for being honest. There was no tag.
Garvin in a very disadvantageous position as Z-Man applies a very snug armbar. Don't forget the broadcast. Gordon Soley has a major announcement, and the WCW Control Center will have highlights in the Great American Bash, and Hayes nailed by Robert Gibson. Hayes was standing on the apron, and he was tattooed by Gibson. And now the tag has been made. Michael Hayes, who has always been the inspirational leader of the Freebirds, no matter their membership.
Shut your stinking mouth! You shut your stinking mouth! What? I'm gonna beat your brains out.
We hear Garvin referring to the fans here at ringside. These fans taking advantage of the Great American Bash on tour.
Shut your mouth, all right?
Fans still have the opportunity to join us for the Great American Bash, and I know that the stars of WCW this Tuesday will be headed west.
I'm gonna put you down. Yeah, 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 yeah. We don't care.
Gibson maintaining control on Michael Hayes.
Once again, they're trying to take away that left arm. They don't want to get hit with that devastating left jab. Not even Evander Holyfield wants to go jab for jab with Michael P.S. Hayes.
Z-Man using his upper body strength to punish the arm of Michael Hayes.
Hayes needs to get to Big Daddy Dink. Hayes needs to go with another game plan.
Cross body. 1, 2, and a near fall. Hayes able to kick out, but he's taken right back to the canvas. We're seeing a great illustration of mat wrestling by the Z-Man and Robert Gibson thus far in the contest. Now the U.S. champions making a tag, but again, Z-Man using that arm drag very effectively. And now Garvin with a handful of hair. Does it again and hopes of frustrating the Z-Man. Blatant infraction of the rules, and referee had him break the hold. He broke it just momentarily. But that's all it takes. So many exciting things happened in Baltimore this past Sunday. We'll be showing you some selected highlights from the Great American Bash a little bit later in the program. Hayes that very maniacal, almost Charles Manson-like stare.
As Squeaky Garvin applies the pressure to the Z-Man.
Garvin with a reverse chin lock. Now has advantage offensively in the contest.
Looks to me like the Z-Man is taking a few Z's right here. He could be out.
We're sorry. We're sorry. We're real sorry about this whole thing. We're sorry.
And unlike the Manson family, they're remorseful. They've been rehabilitated.
A modified sleeper by Jimmy Jam Garvin. There's a look at Robert Gibson. And Big Daddy Dink. He road boss at ringside. Nice shoulder block. Football tackles by the Z-Man. Garvin missed the clothesline. Again, the crossbody press. 1, 2. Z-Man neglected to hook the leg. And he goes right back to the arm drag. And as I mentioned earlier, Z-Man and Robert Gibson wrestling a very smart offensive match thus far.
Oh, most definitely. And it has to throw the Freebirds off because the Z-Man and Robert Gibson have not really gone to the air. Both these men known for their aerial tactics. They have stayed with a solid ground game plan. This has really thrown off Big Daddy Dink and the fabulous Freebirds.
Collar and elbow tie up. Gibson with the advantage momentarily with a headlock. To the other side. Whoa! Oh, Garvin pulled down the top rope. And Gibson crashed all the way to the floor. A very timely move by Jimmy Jam Garvin. And to pull down the top rope, and now Garvin will take advantage of the situation. Big Daddy Dink with a clothesline. And he's about a 300-pounder. He's no small manager out there.
No small manager. That is the reason why I retired from managing. Big Daddy Dink, the world's toughest and meanest manager.
Gibson, the legal man in the ring. And Hayes trying to convince Nick Patrick that Gibson went through the ropes. But we saw exactly what happened. He went over the top rope with an assist being chalked up for Jimmy Jam Garvin. And now Garvin doing all he can to keep Gibson at bay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Now you have to forgive him. The guy said he's sorry.
Now that wasn't very heartfelt, I can assure you. Again, a vicious kick to the head by Garvin sends Gibson out to the floor.
Oh, here we go. Forget Tyson Ruddick. Watch this.
There's that left. A thunderous left hand by Freebird Michael P.S. Hayes on the unsuspecting Robert Gibson. And Gibson is going to have a lot of problems if he makes it back into the ring. Snapmare. Now Garvin with the lateral press going for the pin, but Gibson is able to kick out, and now Garvin with a reverse chinlock has the neck, as you can see, crimped on Robert Gibson, restricting the flow of blood to the brain. It can certainly cause unconsciousness. Hayes now has an entirely different expression on his face, one of confidence.
Hear what he said?
Yeah, I heard him.
He'd say they're winning, and guess what? You can't call him a liar because they are.
Robert Gibson trying to come back up to a vertical base and relieve some of the pressure as the Z-Man cheers on his partner Gibson to the ropes. Trying to show some offense, but he's met with a knee to the gut and a right hand to the back of the head. And Garvin and Hayes make another very timely tag. Hayes with a cheap shot on the Z-Man. And while the referees are turning the Z-Man, you can see what's transpiring. They're double-teaming Gibson.
Yeah, it was a cheap shot, but it was effective because what Hayes did is he made the Z-Man blow his cool. In comes the Z-Man, and the Freebirds double-team Gibson.
Come on, Garvin, what's on him?
Hayes using the reverse chinlock. They have used that move very effectively, as have the team of Gibson and Z-Man use the arm drag. Big Daddy D.e.e.k.e.r has the referee distracted. Double leg pickup. Garvin in pinning predicament, but Gibson didn't have enough left that time to hold him down, and Garvin, the well-placed knee right to the shoulder. Another lateral press, and we had 2.5 that time.
Oh, yeah, Gibson is hurting for certain, and right now, everything he does is expanding more energy.
Gibson's got him rolled up. He's got him in a cradle, and Garvin had enough strength to kick out. Hayes tagged in, and the Z-Man gets the tag. Z-Man elevates Michael Hayes, catches Garvin with a right hand. Hayes with a rake to the eyes, and now the Freebirds have the opportunity to double team again. Z-Man, a double clothesline. Big Daddy D.e.e.k.e.r attacking Robert Gibson on the outside. And here comes the Z-Man, and he just nailed the road town manager, the road boss, I should say. Z-Man now will soar with the Eagles. Clothesline up atop. We're on the verge of new United States Tag Team Champions. There's a Diamond Stud and Diamond Dallas Page. A power slam in the ring by the Z-Man. The Freebirds may be seeing their U.S. tag titles slip away. They're fighting on the outside, but there's a Diamond Stud. He pushes the Z-Man off on his head from the top rope. The referee did not see that action. Garvin dropping the elbow on the Z-Man, but the Diamond Stud was a deciding factor in this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winners and still United States Tag Team Champions, the fabulous Freebirds.
Great misfortune has just paralyzed the challengers, the Z-Man and Robert Gibson.
Well, here you see it. Gibson has Michael Hayes in a headlock. Hayes throws him off the rope. Gibson heads full head of steam. Garvin holding down the rope. Beautiful maneuver. Gibson goes out. This causes great injury to his ribs. Now Gibson at a tremendous disadvantage. The Z-Man, after hitting Big Daddy D.e.e.k.e.r on the top rope, the Diamond Stud shoves him off. The Z-Man lands right on his head. From there, he's just lunch meat for Jimmy Jam Garvin, an elbow drop, and it's all academic. 1, 2, 3, and and the Birds retain the tag team title.
Fans, when we come back, we'll take a special look from Baltimore, the Great American Bash pay-per-view.
We knew when we got here, they tried to...
Welcome back, everyone, to World Championship Wrestling. As you can see, it is sold out here in Columbus, Georgia for the Great American Bash. The tour is ongoing until August the 25th when it ends in Atlanta's Omni. But this past Sunday in Baltimore, Paul, it was one of the most exciting nights of WCW action that we've ever been around.
Oh, it most certainly was. Hey, there's a brand new World's Heavyweight Champion, and his name, well, hey, I don't have to tell them. They can watch the videotape.
Let's go back now, ladies and gentlemen, and take a look at these highlights from this past Sunday night.
Check it out.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following historic confrontation, it is for the WCW World Heavyweight Championship between the top two contenders. Introducing first, the number 2 contender from Sweetwater, Texas. He weighs 278 pounds. Barry Windham.
He may be number 2 in your program, but he's number 1 in the hearts of many fans that are here in the Baltimore arena.
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing 292 pounds. He currently holds the United States Heavyweight Championship, the Total Package, Lex Luger.
As these thousands of fans look on, their ovation, quite evident that Luger will be the favorite in this contest. The United States Heavyweight Champion is the number 1 contender. He has been very active in defending the U.S. title. And he has not had too many opportunities in the last year or so, Tony, to wrestle for the World's Heavyweight Championship.
My goodness.
Kicked him in the face, and down goes Luger. Wyndham up on top, a big elbow, but nobody there. Wyndham went for an elbow off the top rope. Remember, he stands 6'6", but when he got to the canvas, that's all he found. Luger was gone. Backdrop. Good elevation by Luger. And a clothesline. The big man now opening up on the number 2 contender in the world, Barry Windham. And coming down the rampway that's Harley Race on the right, Mr. Hughes on the left.
What's this all about?
I have no idea. Harley Race, a multiple-time world champion. And Mr. Hughes, who is the bodyguard of the York Foundation. Now, what's the deal? Are they with Barry Windham? No! Harley Race
is over there talking to Luger.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner and new WCW World Heavyweight Champion, the Total Package,
Lex Luger has won the WCW World's Heavyweight Championship with that Harley Race pile driver, and there's Mr. Hughes. I'm somewhat baffled about their presence. Speaking of Hughes and Race.
You are looking at the new WCW World Heavyweight Champion, the Total Package, Lex Luger.
The Total Package has got a message for the rest of the world.
Exactly right, Harley. A shot heard around the world just moments ago. What we're talking about, there's no frivolity here. What we're talking about is a satisfaction and a job well done, a job long overdue. What we're talking about is the past right here has been forgotten. New histories being made. This is the dawning of a totally new era for the Total Package, Lex Luger. I have arrived. Get used to this face. Get used to this body, because there's nothing like it. The total package Lex Luger is going to establish a sphere of dominance that sport has never seen. Let this be a message to all wannabe wrestlers, all star wrestlers of now, all has-been wrestlers, because the total package Lex Luger has finally arrived. There's been an attitude adjustment, so to speak. Barry Windham received an attitude adjustment like any other wrestler who stands in my path. There's a new frame of mind for Lex Luger. The physical tools were always there. I just had to be made to believe in myself, in my abilities, and grab it by the throat. And that's what I did just moments ago.
Putting a man into a frame of mind is the thing that this man liked. It's there now. The total package is all together.
Well, Paul, there's no doubt about it. The most coveted prize in all of sports is the WCW World's Heavyweight Championship. The champion will certainly have a long list of challengers coming for him.
Oh, yeah, now we see why the WCW Top 10 is so important, because look at all the contenders that are now gunning for the brand new heavyweight champion of the world.
One man that wants his chance for the heavyweight championship of the world is the awesome athlete from Florida State University, Ron Simmons. We'll see him next on TBS.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest, it is set for one fall. Introducing first, from Warner Robins, Georgia, weighing 275 pounds, the All-American, Ron Simmons. His opponent from Boise, Idaho, 276 pounds, Fred Avery.
Ron Simmons currently ranked very highly in the top 10, and he had this to say.
You ever wonder why some people would suffer death to get into this country? One reason is because if you get here and work and got the desire to be something, you can be anything you want to be. Wyndham, Luger, you've had your chance at the title. It's Ron Simmons' chance now. I've had some time off to think some things over, and one thing is I know, I want to be the best.
Quite obviously, Ron Simmons has one thing on his mind, and that is to become the next heavyweight champion of the world. And I want to tell you, Paul, this man, Fred Avery, is a 300-pounder, at least 300 pounds. And Simmons, with that tremendous strength and explosiveness, is just dominating. Drop toe hold by Ron Simmons, who has, in the last several days, and since the Great American Bash Tour that began on July the 3rd, I have never seen this man look more intense and any better than we have in the last couple of weeks.
And I have found out through my Uncle Moisha, the Peeping Tom, that Ron Simmons is currently ranked number 4 in the WCW Top 10. Write it down. You'll see that I'm telling the truth. And hey, he has made a public statement, whether it's tonight in Johnson City, tomorrow in Knoxville, or Monday night at the Great American Bash in Nashville, Tennessee. He will not be defeated through the Great American Bashes until he gets a chance at the heavyweight championship of the world.
Ron Simmons right now negotiating for a championship matchup. We hope to have an announcement on that next week here on the broadcast. Got hip lock takeover. Former nose tackle of the Florida State Seminoles, who are currently ranked number 1 in preseason. And as Coach Bobby Bowden has said many times, that man was his first franchise athlete. So intense. He knows what it's like to be a world's champion. He was one half of the World Tag Team Champions. But he has only one thing on his mind, and that is to be the next world's heavyweight champion. I'll tell you something. I know he's training hard. He's doing road work. He's doing everything physically possible to get himself in the greatest shape of his life. We know his mind is right, and he's getting his body in great shape, as you can easily see.
Oh, most definitely. I mean, just look how awesome Simmons looks. And this is not like Arnold Schwarzenegger or Lou Ferrigno. His muscles are not there to look pretty. He's there for power. He's there for strength. He's there to beat people up.
Simmons working on the arm of big Fred Avery. I don't think it makes any difference how big you are. Ron Simmons has the raw power
and strength to manhandle anybody he gets in the ring with. Great crowd on hand, and again, you can be a part of the Great American Bash. Ongoing, our final bash will be on Sunday, August the 25th. And we're so happy that the fans here in Columbus, Georgia could join us, and they are here in droves.
Hold on, I got a phone call here. Probably about that hotline of yours. What did you say this week that's so country? Yeah.
Avery with the elbow. Avery's a big man. Here to make a name for himself at WCW, but Simmons back on the attack. Big Ron. Let's do it. Boy, what impact. You could hear that one. The smack of flesh, and Simmons has won it.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's your winner, the All-American, Ron Simmons.
I just got the phone call that Barry Windham is indeed in the building right now. I'm going in the back. I'm going to corner Windham and find out his thoughts on Sunday night.
All right, Paulie will go and hopefully speak to Barry Windham. And there you see the impact. Ron Simmons has one thing on his mind, and that is to be the heavyweight champion of the world. He is currently ranked higher than he has ever been in his career. And right now, let's take a look at this week's WCW Top 10.
This is the current World Championship Wrestling Top 10 as compiled by promoters and members of the WCW Board of Directors. The number 10 spot, the former World Television Champion, Beautiful Bobby. Preceding him, the number 9 man from Macon, Johnny D. Band. The number 8 man, the big man from Halstead Street in Chicago, One Man Gang. The number 7 man this week, the Diamond Stud. Number 6, the World Television Champion, Stunning Steve Austin from Hollywood, California. The number 5 man, 7'7" El Gigante. Preceded by the number 4 man, former All-American Ron Simmons. Number 3 man, Sting, the former World Champion. Is preceded by number 2, the Russian Nightmare, Nikita Koloff. And the number 1 contender from Sweetwater, Texas, in at 275 pounds, Barry Windham. And the WCW World Champion, the Total Package Lex Luger from Chicago. That's a look at the WCW Top 10 for this week.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following tag team event, it is set for one fall. Introducing team number 1, first from Minnesota, Arn Anderson. From Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, the living legend, Larry Zbyszko, collectively known as the Enforcers. And their opponents, total combined weight, 473 pounds, Montgomery, Alabama, Johnny Rich. From Rock City, USA, Scott Allen.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here on WCW. There is a look at Arn Anderson. He and Larry Zbyszko, the Enforcers. And while Paulie Dangerously's back in the locker room area, setting up to hopefully speak to Barry Windham, I've been joined here at ringside by the man that the chairman of the Diamond Exchange, Diamond Dallas Page. And Dallas, you had somewhat of an altercation earlier here today with the 2 men we see in the ring, or I should say Anderson and Zbyszko.
I'll tell you what, JR, first of all, I don't know where that's coming from. I mean, Double A, he knows I do all the negotiation for the fabulous Freebirds. He wouldn't come out there to try to embarrass them into that. I have a lot of respect for Arn Anderson and Larry Zbyszko both. They are definitely enforcers, but I don't see where they come out there trying to confront my boys in the ring when I do all the negotiations.
One thing that we know for sure, that Anderson and Zbyszko are masters of the mental aspect of professional wrestling. They're very good at intimidating and planting that subliminal thought that they are here for championships. And I think basically they got their message across. Obviously, as we see Johnny Rich, who's an outstanding competitor. I've always been impressed with his abilities. And another quick tag from Zbyszko with Anderson. One thing, you're sitting here at ringside, you're going to be able to see, maybe get some information together for a scouting report, because apparently they want to wrestle the Birds for the U.S. tag title.
Well, it's obvious. They're the champions.
And I see how Double A is teamed up here with Zbyszko. A very smart move by him. Both of them seasoned veterans, and they look great in the ring. But this intimidation factor has got me highly irritated. They should have taken it through the channels. They're way out of line here. And they're not going to be intimidating Michael P.S. Hayes, Big Daddy Dick, or Jimmy Jam Garvin. I promise you that.
Anderson now working on the back of Scott Allen here, burying the knee right to the spine of Allen, and another quick tag. Anderson and Zbyszko have wrestled this match basically in their half of the ring, and indeed that is classic tag team strategy. Again, the body slam, their focal point would seem to be the back. A neck breaker, putting pressure on the spine and the neck this time.
Well, you can bet one thing, JR. I'll be filming these guys' matches in entirety, and I'll know them inside and out if a match ever does come about with the Fabulous Freebirds.
Well, let me ask you this question. If they do go through the proper channels, as you say, if that man and his partner, Larry Zbyszko, come to you the proper way, as you have put it, will you sign a match with the Freebirds and these men?
If they show a little respect, I'll heavily consider it. There's a lot of...
Went for a fall there, and Zbyszko, they've worked on the back.
There's a lot of people after the Fabulous Freebirds, and only one person controls their destiny, Diamond Dallas Page.
Anderson viciously bringing Allen outside and ramming his back into the edge of the ring. And Allen's back, his lower back, becoming very discolored from the blows that Anderson and Zbyszko have delivered. Zbyszko throwing Allen back into the ring. I don't think Zbyszko and Anderson have been on the other side of the ring, but maybe one time this entire match. A camel clutch-like maneuver, putting tremendous pressure on the spine.
Well, you know what, JR? The bottom line with these two guys, they don't need to wrestle a lot together to be great together. They know all the aspects of professional wrestling. And right here in World Championship Wrestling, I'd say they're heck of a tag team, but not as good as the Fabulous Freebirds.
Well, it certainly would be a match that I would love to be in attendance if it's signed. Certainly keep our eye on that negotiation. Yes, big if perhaps. Zbyszko standing vertical suplex again. The focal point is the back. They are dissecting this kid. And his back, I don't know if you can see it at home on television, but from our vantage point now, an abdominal stretch. They are very focused. I think we both have to agree that this is a tremendous wrestling team.
I'm not going to take that away. I'm just really irritated about this. The more I think about it, JR, the more irritated I'm getting.
We see Dennis Brent at ringside, the editor of WCW magazine that will be on the national newsstands in a couple of weeks on August the 6th. Johnny Rich would love to make the tag, and indeed he certainly needs to, but Anderson and Zbyszko know that as well, and they aren't allowing that. Backdrop, and this young kid, Scotty Allen.
You know, this is not Michael P.S. Hayes or Jimmy Jam Garvin in the ring either, JR.
Well, that's a very good point. Even though Allen and Johnny Rich try to make a competitive team, they are not the United States Tag Team Champions. But look at this team, stomping again on the back. They know exactly what they want to do. They have one thing on their mind out here, and they are executing a great game plan as Arn Anderson leers down at Diamond Dallas Page.
This isn't his corner.
Yeah, it is, as a matter of fact. I hope we don't have any more problems here at all. A little uneasy about this situation. Anderson now back on his other side, other corner there, as Zbyszko again slams Allen. A lot of great wrestling teams in WCW, and there's the Boston Crab, one of the most basic yet sadistic and effective moves in the sport. A submission maneuver.
You know, at any point, JR, these guys could have beat him, and I can't believe that they're punishing this kid like this.
I think they are here to perhaps send a message loud and clear to anyone with a championship belt. And with you sitting here at ringside, they're giving you a first-hand look at what they would like to do, obviously, to the Freebirds.
Well, let me tell you something.
Oh, there's a spine buster. Ooh and ahs come from the crowd here.
the Arn Anderson, the living legend Larry Zbyszko, the Enforcers.
Well, Nyman, we'll keep our eye on the contract signing, keep us abreast of the negotiation. I want to thank Diamond Dallas Page for joining us. There you see the standing vertical suplex. Larry Zbyszko and Arn Anderson dissecting Scott Allen, working on the back brutally. They want a championship. They are impatient. And with moves like this, never discount the athletic abilities of the Enforcers. Fans, when we come back, we hope to have an interview with Barry Windham, as he will be talking to Paul E. Dangerously, hopefully, when we come back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to TBS and World Championship Wrestling. I think Paul E. Dangerously is ready now and standing by with Barry Windham.
We're back here on TBS. This is Paul E. Dangerously in the back with Barry Windham. And, sir, obviously nothing's settled at the Great American Bash.
What do you mean nothing was settled? I'll tell you what, when you get a chance at the World Heavyweight Championship, you go in there all out. And it really doesn't matter what the final outcome is, because you've had your chance at the World Heavyweight Championship, and if you didn't give your best, you shouldn't have been there to begin with. Now, Lex Luger, the times that I've spent in the ring with you have been some of the most memorable and some of the toughest. But the World Heavyweight Championship at stake should have been one-on-one competition. Should have been you and me. But I tell you what, I'll never turn my back on you again, because of the things that you're capable of, the things that I'm capable of, should have never figured into the game plan. Should have been you and me. And next time we step into the ring, the World Heavyweight Championship being at stake, you can be prepared for one of the toughest losses of your career, because I don't walk away from anything easily, Luger. And I'm going to walk out here in the ring right now and show everybody out there the way I feel about you and the World Heavyweight Championship. So just remember, you'll never see my backside again. You'll never see me walking away from you, because I know exactly what you're capable of, and I know where your head's at, pal.
Well, Barry Windham heading out to the ring right now. If Barry Windham's heading out to the ring, I think it's a good idea for you and me. And Jim Ross, for this one, you're on your way.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest, it is set for one fall. Introducing first in the ring, he weighs 301 pounds, Desperado Black Bart. And ladies and gentlemen, his opponent from Sweetwater, Texas, weighing 278 pounds, Barry Windham.
One of the greatest athletes ever to grace the squared circle. Stepping in the ring here against a big man, Desperado Black Bart. As you heard Gary Capetta say, Bart weighed in at 301, and that man, Barry Windham, 6'6", 278. Involved in one of the most controversial and exciting matches that I've ever had the privilege of witnessing in Baltimore, and Black Bart, who hasn't even taken his hat off yet, hammering away at Barry Windham. Windham, as you saw, ladies and gentlemen, ranked #1 in the world. Kick to the midsection. Windham, a phenomenal athlete. There's no doubt about it. Great strength and leverage, picking up Black Bart. Remember, he's over 300 pounds. But Black Bart, the veteran, moves out of the way. Wow. A lot of impact there. Another right hand by Windham. Puts big Black Bart down. Want to say hello to our fans on the West Coast. Great American Bash will be in the Great Western Forum this Tuesday night. Great drop kick by Windham. Another kick right to the head. Right hand. Windham coming with a heavy artillery. on Black Bart, a modified DDT by a man that has to be considered right now at the top of his game. And a sleeper by Desperado Black Bart. We haven't seen the big man use that move before. And Wyndham counters with a sleeper of his own. As we mentioned in the Great Western Forum Tuesday night, San Diego Wednesday, San Bernardino Thursday, and in the Oakland Coliseum Friday night, the Great American Bash on tour as Wyndham is rammed viciously into the top turnbuckle by Black Bart. Bart needs a victory here to crack the top 10 in the WCW rankings. Very authoritative clothesline by the big man from Pecos, Texas in this Battle of the Texans. Wyndham went up and over. May have hurt his knee there, caught in the ropes. And Wyndham's in the ropes now. Black Bart trying to choke and hold him down. Wyndham raked the eyes. Wyndham may have twisted his knee right there. I'm not real sure. Catching it in the ropes on that backdrop. Black Bart reverses the Irish whip, but Wyndham caught him coming off with the elbow. And the talented youngster from Sweetwater, Texas, who indeed is a very controversial figure. But the fans here are showing their support for Wyndham. They know what he has endured within the last week. Wyndham to the outside, and the lariat takes a big 301-pounder down. Well, obviously, when you talk about the heavyweight championship of the world, you have to talk about that man, Barry Windham. And I'm sure tomorrow night on AM 750 WSB, many of the listeners to our radio program will have their comments about the Great American Bash as Black Bart, who knows full well that a victory over Windham would catapult Black Bart into the top 10 rankings. And Black Bart taking every opportunity to pound and hammer away at Windham. He brings Windham back in with a lot of force as Windham landed in the center of the ring. Desperado Black Bart with the Irish whip, trying to clothesline, and Windham caught him with a lariat. Barry Windham caught Black Bart with a lariat, and that will be it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, Barry Windham!
As we said, when you talk about the heavyweight championship of the world, you've got to talk about Barry Windham with a very hard-fought victory over Desperado Black Bart. Windham with that lariat, tremendous velocity. Fans still to come here today on TBS. The big announcement regarding the Steiners World Tag Team Championship. And when we come back, a special look at the one-man game.
The following contest is set for one fall. Introducing first, accompanied by Kevin Sullivan, who says this is the true giant of WCW from Halsted Street, Chicago, Illinois, weighing 412 pounds, the one-man game. His opponent from Baltimore, Maryland, 224 pounds, jumping Joey Maggs.
Welcome back, everyone, to TBS here today on World Championship Wrestling. Paulie Dangerously has joined us back here at ringside, and I guess the valedictorian of Charles Manson High School, the one-man gang, who is one of the most deranged individuals I've ever been around, has a date with destiny, perhaps, in the Omni on August 25th when he will put his hair on the line in a match billed as Argentina versus hair. If the one-man gang wins the match against the Elegante will return to Argentina, never to wrestle again in WCW. Well, if Elegante beats the one-man gang in the Omni on August 25th, then the gang's head will be shaved.
Yeah, the gang's head is going to be shaved, but it's going to be shaved by Elegante, and Elegante is not a qualified barber like the one-man gang is.
Well, that's certainly a debatable point.
Well, I'm debating it with you.
Well, that guy didn't go to, what did he think he went to, Floyd Lawson's Barber College in Mayberry or something? He doesn't know how to cut hair. And Sullivan, he's off his rocker to begin with.
As a matter of fact, I happen to know personally that the one-man gang went to the Hannibal Lecter School of Barbering, and Kevin Sullivan paid his tuition.
One-man gang, 412 pounds, or thereabouts. I guess that could be an estimate. 6'8", 6'9", 6'10", something along that line.
And he's big. He's big. He's big. He's bigger than big. He's the true giant in World Championship Wrestling.
Well, the very demeaning situation that occurred with Elegante on this broadcast several weeks ago has certainly not been forgotten by the 7'7", 454-pound giant from Argentina, the biggest man in professional sports today. El Gigante has a very good memory.
Well, he better have a very good memory, because you need to remember that this man takes his orders from Kevin Sullivan, who gets advice from the lady of the third eye.
Well, I'm going to be talking to Kevin Sullivan a little bit later in the broadcast about their August 25th date in the Omni. Nice haircut.
The gang cut his hair too.
I can believe that.
Did you know that Gigante also knew a lady of the third eye? But it turned out to be just some chick in Argentina who had a big pimple in the middle of her forehead.
Right. I'm sure that's factual.
Are you calling me a liar?
Well, that's been proven so many times it doesn't bear repeating. The gang hammering away at a game that outmanned Joey Maggs. If you decide to go on a Bruise Cruise, fans, I hope that you're not on the same deck with the one-man gang and Kevin Sullivan.
Did you know that this Tuesday in Los Angeles at the Great Western Forum, Kevin Sullivan's going to have a meeting with Jack Nicholson and discuss who really flew over the cuckoo's nest?
We look forward to being in the Great Western Forum Tuesday night. Maybe Jack will be there. Who knows?
Oh, I'm such a comedic genius.
Unique form of communication.
Kind of sounded like your show last Sunday on AM 750 WSB.
Both those guys need therapy, I can assure you. Joey Maggs trying to fight back. You've got to hand it to Joey Maggs, but just have the guts to sign a contract with this big human being, the master of the 747. And now Sullivan telling the one-man gang to fly. And here it comes.
Wow!
747 breaking apart the insides of Joey Maggs.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is your winner, the one-man gang.
Well, he's going for another one. Another 747.
And it's time for a haircut now.
Oh, come on, guys. What's the meaning of this? There is absolutely no reason for this. This kid doesn't need a haircut.
Yes, he looks like Paul McCartney with that dude.
Look at the gang cutting hair. What a repulsive situation.
It certainly is. He should have cut more off.
And I'm going to talk to these guys.
A little bit off the sides for you, maybe a little bit off the top. You'd look a lot better if you got a haircut from the one-man gang and Kevin Sullivan. Here you see it, the man that's gonna send Elegante back to Argentina, the one-man gang with a 747. And now, speaking to the gang and Kevin Sullivan, a guy that does need a haircut, Jim Ross.
Well, I'm somewhat uneasy here at ringside during the Great American Bash, but we do know that the final bash will be in Atlanta's Omni on August the 25th. A match has been signed. It's Argentina versus the Hair. If the one-man gang can defeat Elegante in the Omni on the 25th, Elegante returns to Argentina. But if the largest athlete in the world wins the match, he gets his head shaved, Kevin Sullivan.
Don't look so smug to me and all these people here. Just because he's 7'7", 450 pounds, does not make him the giant of World Championship Wrestling. This is the true giant because I know about Argentina. We just went to Casa de Agua and we met with the lady of the third eye, and as the gang and her bathed in the river, she told me this. She said, the giant won't be flying home first class. The giant won't even be flying home coach. What the giant is going to be doing is flying back to Argentina in a cargo plane made from the tree that the one-man gang will nod down, and we're going to build you a big pine box. You're going back to Argentina, and in the Omni, let's real clear, it's you and the true giant of World Championship Wrestling. Long may reign the one-man gang.
All right, fans, I hope that's over, fans. We'll be back with Gordon Soley right after this.
Welcome to World Championship Wrestling Control Center. I'm Gordon Soley, and of course, the minds of everyone today are concentrating on one thing, and that, of course, is the World Tag Team Championship and the fact that Scott Steiner has been injured and is unable to compete. Well, at a recent meeting of the Board of Directors of World Championship Wrestling, it was determined, according to the bylaws of World Championship Wrestling, that the Steiners must indeed be stripped of their titles. I've been inundated with cards and letters from people saying that they're extremely unhappy over the fact that I had suggested that the hardliners were correct in their assumption that the Steiners would be stripped. Let me now go to the bylaws of World Championship Wrestling and read you the actual rule that covers the World Tag Team Championship and any single championship as well. Rule 2, Article 1, Section 1 states, quote, any World Championship Wrestling sanctioned championship must be defended by the champion or champions a minimum of one time every 30 days. Failure to comply will result in the championship being declared vacant. Well, it has been declared vacant, and now, of course, a tournament will be held to determine the new tag team champions. And this is not to say that we don't have great compassion for the Steiners, because certainly I do. In fact, the matter is, for the next few moments, you're going to be seeing me address in a special tribute to the Steiner brothers. We certainly hope that you will write to the Steiner brothers and wish them well, and I wish them well as well. Now then, another major feud here in World Championship Wrestling, that of the one-man gang and El Gigante. In a moment, we're going to take a look at a situation that occurred first to the Argentinian giant El Gigante and then one-man gang and Kevin Sullivan. May I just point out, too, the two will meet in the final bash, August 25th, in Atlanta at the Omni, Argentina versus the one-man gang's hair.
He's 420, and there's a 747. Wow. Oh, my gosh. Caving in the ribs of Elegante.
And they're going to do it to him again.
The gang, well over 400 pounds. Another one. Right to the back. They're trying to break the giant's back. And now they're on top of him. Sullivan is cutting his hair. Sullivan is shaving the giant's hair. Oh, how terrible.
He's no Simpson, remember?
And wait a minute. There comes a barber himself.
Ah, what is that?
He's got some scissors and a straight razor in his hand.
Turn around, Kevin! Turn around!
Oh, the giant hand of El Gigante. He's got those scissors. He's cutting some of Sullivan's hair. He got a souvenir, and the hair is flying. He got a big handful of Sullivan's hair.
In this match at the Omni then on August 25th in Atlanta, Georgia, if El Gigante loses, he must leave World Championship Wrestling and return to his native land of Argentina. If he wins, however, then he gets the privilege and the pleasure of shaving the head of the one-man gang. Now, I might just point out also that the World Tag Team Title Tournament will begin next Saturday here on the World Championship Wrestling. We certainly hope that you will be viewing. And now, a couple of final words regarding the Steiner brothers. A lot of people have thought I was a bit hard-hearted when I said, no, indeed, they should be stripped of the title. The Steiner brothers are great athletes, great sportsmen, but they're also businessmen, and they realize the importance of the World Tag Team Championship, and they, for one, are not happy about being stripped from their titles, but they also realize that those titles had to be taken from them because they could not defend them. That's World Championship Wrestling Control Center for this week.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest on TBS, it is set for one fall. Introducing first, the godfather of World Championship Wrestling, Theodore R. Long, proudly presents from Macon, Georgia, weighing 251 pounds, Johnny B. Bad. His opponent from Knoxville, Tennessee, 231 pounds, Larry Santo.
All right, fans, before this one gets underway, let's hear these comments from Johnny B. Bad.
Now, I don't have a whole lot of time to waste out here talking about a no happening, nothing going on PN News. Now, the beautiful Johnny B. Bad's got something he wants to say. Tell him, Johnny, baby.
PN News, you big old ugly bear. I am the fashion statement in World Championship Wrestling. Everyone wants to look like Johnny B. Bad. Ain't that right, Teddy?
Oh, thanks, Johnny.
Fans, we are excited about the World Tag Team Tournament that you'll be able to participate in by joining us here next Saturday on World Championship Wrestling. It's unfortunate for the Steiners that they've been stripped of the titles.
Oh.
It was a book rule. WCW really didn't have any latitude in the situation.
Well, they should have defended the title.
Well, you know the Scott is unable to do that, Paul. But next week,
real bad for him.
Next week, it will be the Hardliners meeting the Freebirds in the first match of the World Tag Team Title Tournament, exclusively here on TBS.
And what a fight that's going to be. The masters of the dirty tactics, the fabulous Freebirds against the men that put Scott Steiner out of action, Slater and Murdoch, the Hardliners.
Are you still going to try to talk to Sting in the broadcast?
I am waiting for the phone call. The moment Sting enters this arena tonight in front of 10,000 fans, I'm going to run back and I'm going to get the Stinger himself to talk to me.
Johnny B. Bad, who has really been on a tear recently. Great one-loss record, good waistlock takedown. Ooh! And a slap to the face of Larry Santo. We have documented Johnny B. Bad's prowess as an amateur boxer.
Larry Santo doesn't want to mix it up with Johnny B. Bad. He'll go down faster than Don Mattingly's batting average.
The flamboyant one from Macon, Georgia. Certainly is a fashion plate. Really has his, really keeps his focus on his accessories. His earring, his armbands, very color coordinated.
Hey, he's a fashion statement. What? Hold on. What? I got another phone call. Better not be your girlfriend again. I'm tired of her. Yeah.
Nice move there by Johnny B. Bad, taking Santo down. Obviously, Johnny B. Bad in control here. Could have pinned him right there, one would think. Johnny B. Bad. Choice words for the big ugly bear, as he calls him, PN News.
Well, I got a big scoop for you. The Stinger is in the arena right now. He's headed to the media room. And guess who's going to land him for an interview? Exercising his First Amendment rights. The greatest asset to wrestling journalism in this
Larry
decade.
Santo going for a pin here.
You interrupted me.
Well, if you want to quit talking about yourself, go do your interview. If you want to go, go, okay?
Can you handle it without me?
I'll do my very best.
Are you sure? Well, fine. Since you feel that way, I'm going to go find the Stinger.
Irish whip and a drop kick by Johnny B. Bad. As Lips dangerously leaves to go. There you see him running by. We'll get his exclusive interview with Sting. Boy, nothing was settled at the Great American Bash as far as Sting and Nikita Koloff were concerned. And this man, Johnny B. Bad, who has amassed a phenomenal one-loss record in the last few weeks. He has been red hot during the Great American Bash. Johnny B. Bad, short right hand there, but his left is where he packs the dynamite. That left hook is really something. And still to come here today on TBS. Nikita Koloff wrestling 2 men, and there's a great power slam by Johnny B. Bad. Theodore R. Long saying warm up a little bit, and Johnny B. Bad doing some shadow boxing. He's got great hands. You got to hand him that. He is rather unique. High knee. Right in the chest. Santo doesn't have really a prayer from this at this point. And Johnny B. Bad, that left hook. Everyone that has been subjected to the left hook has been out for the 3 count.
The winner of the match, Johnny B. Bad.
Well, he may be the most fashionable man in WCW, but he's also got a devastating left hook, and as they have called it, it's the kiss of death. Johnny B. Bad and Theodore Long basking in their success here today on TBS, and we'll take another look. Johnny B. Bad, currently ranked number 9 in the WCW World Rankings. Tremendous power slam, but this is his meal ticket. His left hand, boom, right there. Johnny B. Bad with another victory. And fans, when we come back, we'll see Nikita Koloff for sure against 2 men, and hopefully Paul Lee will be talking to Sting.
We're back here on TBS. This is Paul E. Dangerously in the back with the Stinger himself. And, sir, it's one thing for a feud not to be settled at the Great American Bash, but this whole situation with Nikita Koloff is raging hotter than ever.
You're right about that. I wake up in the morning and I have that name Nikita on my mind. I wake up in the middle of the night and I have that name Nikita on my mind. I go to the gym, I grab a workout, I got that name Nikita on my mind. I walk through airports, I walk through the hotels, I walk into the arenas, and I got Nikita, Nikita, Nikita blistering through my mind. Isn't it obvious? There's only one thing on my mind these days. Nikita!
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest, a special handicap match. Introducing first, soon to be making his way toward the ring from Lithuania. He weighs 123 kilos, the Russian Nightmare, Nikita Koloff. His opponents, total combined weight, 467 pounds. First, from Valdosta, Georgia, Tim Hughes. From Corpus Christi, Texas, Mike Maverick.
Well, fans, before this one gets underway, I don't think I've ever seen Sting as intense as he is. And when you talk about intensity, that man has got to be also positioned at the top of the list. He's almost at the top of the top 10. He is currently ranked number 2 in the entire world in the top 10 rankings. And Nikita Koloff in this handicap match. But as we said earlier, this past Sunday in Baltimore, I really don't think anything was settled conclusively between Nikita Koloff and Sting. Perhaps it will be settled this coming week. I know Tuesday, Stinger looking forward to seeing the great fans at the Great Western Forum in Los Angeles. And then the weekends in the Coliseum in Oakland on Friday night. Mike Maverick and Tim Hughes will act as a tag team. Koloff technically only has to pin one of the men to win the match. But he's in there with two young men that are very hungry and know that they can be noticed by all the promoters by being involved in a victory over Koloff, who's ranked so high in the world rankings. Quick tags, good strategy by Hughes and Maverick thus far. Working on the arm of Nikita Koloff. Koloff indeed is the master of the Russian chain match. He can use that chain as a weapon at any time. And we've seen him do just that as he has it hanging in a neutral ring corner, ironically enough. Elbow by the intense man that weighed in at 123 kilos. Hip blocking Hughes out of the corner. Well, fans, we hope that you'll call the wrestling hotline today. We'll give you some information on the World Tag Team Title Tournament that will be starting here next week on TBS as Koloff, with one arm, taking down Mike Maverick, exemplifying the tremendous upper body strength that man possesses. Next week here on the broadcast, in addition to the Freebirds and the Hardliners in the World Tag Team Title Tournament, which should be a great matchup, the Yellow Dog will take on the Diamond Stud. 2 more big hours for you here next Saturday. And Koloff taking Maverick to the steel. What a crowd on hand. The excitement really abounds when the Great American Bash Tour goes on the road. And as we've been talking, there you hear what the fans are saying. They know what they want to see. The most popular athlete, without a doubt. Not only in WCW, but perhaps in professional sports. The Stinger and his tremendous throng of little Stingers. We know they'll have their faces painted, and they'll be in prominent display in the Stinger's home state of California this coming week. But remember, though, fans, Nikita Koloff will be there as well. And now Maverick and Hughes trying some double teams. They're showing some confidence here. These young men came to fight. And Koloff caught them both. Koloff just snuffed out the offense. He got them both with double sickles, and that's it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here's your winner, the Russian Nightmare, Nikita Koloff.
I want you to stay.
The intense rivalry that exists between Sting and Nikita Koloff has just begun. This awesome competitor from Lithuania, indeed on a collision course with a Stinger. These men involved in what could be a career-ending feud, and it could end this week in California. Fans, when we come back, the World Television Champion, Stunning Steve Austin, will be in action.
For one fall, introducing first, accompanied by Lady Blossom from Hollywood, California, weighing 253 pounds. He is the WCW World Television Champion, Stunning Steve Austin. And ladies and gentlemen, his opponent from Tampa, Florida, weighing 281 pounds, Jim Manning.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we certainly hope you'll be with us tomorrow. The main event's going to be an outstanding broadcast, and we'll be talking more about the Steiner situation and the vacated World Tag Team Championship. We'll talk more about the tournament tomorrow. We'll also have an update on the United States Heavyweight Championship belt. And we'll see the Yellow Dog take on Mr. Hughes in a bounty match. And we may just see the unmasking of the Yellow Dog tomorrow on the main event. Stunning Steve, the World Television Champion, who survived the scaffold match in Baltimore, but he is
Give me some competition out here, huh?
currently ranked number 6 in the world. He's a current World Television Champion. A long list of men headed by beautiful Bobby Eaton would love to have the opportunity to wrestle this man for the coveted WCW TV title. Wide base exhibited by Austin, really distributing his legs or his weight. And, well, there you see Theodore R. Long and Johnny B. Bad coming out here to the ring. I wonder if they're going to come. I don't know the reason for this. In any event, it looks like I'm going to have some company here. Johnny B. Bad and Theodore R. Long joining yours truly here at ringside as we watch Stunning Steve against a big 281-pounder. And gentlemen, I welcome you to ringside. It's rather unscheduled, but...
Oh, hush, Jimmy, hush.
Oh, I have to talk. It's my job. What's the reason for this?
Well, let me say something, Jim Ross. The beautiful Johnny B. Bad, the fashion plate of World Championship Wrestling, and the Godfather. We're out here just to take a look at the World Television Champion. We think he's an outstanding athlete, and we just like to take a look at him. How about that? Johnny, what do you got to say about the World TV Champion, baby?
Oh, I think Stunning Steve is so big with them big old muscles and everything. I think he's the greatest television champion of all time. He's such a big stud.
Well, I guess, yeah. Stunning Steve working on the arm of Jim Manning.
You know, Teddy, I just love Lady Blossom's earring. I want to go and inquire where she got those.
Well, let me say something to you right now, Johnny. Now, I don't mind you going over there talking to Lady Blossom, but now, you make sure you don't let her touch you now.
Oh, hush,
don't
Teddy,
let her touch
hush,
you. Okay,
hush,
okay, baby.
He's going to go talking about her earrings?
Yeah, he wants to go see her earrings. We might have to get some of them.
Well, yeah, maybe. Johnny B. Bad and Lady Blossom have a nice little conversation.
And here you can also see Jim Ross that Stunning Steve is not going to have any problem with this fella in the ring here today. The man is awesome. What a tough competitor. World Television
Stun
Champion.
Stun gun right back in the ring. Austin got the 281-pounder up. He nailed him with a stun gun. While on the outside, Lady Blossom and Johnny B. Bad are talking earrings.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, the WCW World Television Champion, Stunning Steve Austin.
Stunning Steve, Lady Blossom not in the ring. I don't know if she even knows the match is over. Uh-oh. Well, Stunning Steve. Well, Stunning Steve taking a little exception. Lady Blossom has devoted a little bit of her attention to Johnny B. Bad. Let's look at the slow-mo. There you see the stun gun. Very impressive considering the man was 281 pounds. Great victory for Stunning Steve Austin. Well, Johnny, I'm anxious. And what did Stunning Steve have to say to you? That didn't look like he was too happy.
Oh, Stunning Steve got all puffy. Teddy just seemed to get all puffy at me. I don't understand. I was talking to pretty Lady Blossom, and he just seemed to get all puffy. I can't understand. I was just inquiring about her beautiful earrings and her nails and the color of her lipstick. It was so pretty.
So I guess maybe you can patch that up, Teddy. Apparently there's a little misunderstanding about the earrings.
No misunderstanding, Jim Ross. What it is that Lady Blossom has some nice earrings on, and Johnny B. Bad likes them, and we might have to get some of them. You know what I mean?
Okay, well, thank you very much, gentlemen.
We out of here.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget what a pair they are. Don't forget tomorrow's main event. It'll be the Yellow Dog in that big bounty match against the awesome Mr. Hughes, very controversial individual. We know his background. We know all about him. And remember, right here next Saturday, we will start the World Tag Team Tournament, the Freebirds and the Hardliners, right here next Saturday night. For Gary Capetta and Paul E. Dangerously, we'll speak to you again on the main event.